All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Phontomen, and welcome to today's show. Today we're playing Armored Warfare for the first time in God knows how long, because, yeah, the Battle Pass came out, and now they actually have, they actually have fun things, and they've actually improved the Battle Pass itself. You know, it keeps getting better every iteration, so you can't fault them for actually improving, and, now they've just given us stupid things, like the Shelka, and then also, at the end of the road, an award-winning light novel. But let me bring this
also
all
a very
here.
goofy Tier 9 artillery vehicle.
All right. So, hi, Dancing Fool. But hi, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. So the Battle Pass,
Magic.
the Battle Pass Echoes of War has come out, and it's post-apocalyptic. My favorite.
Oh, baby, I'm about to kick this dude's ass.
And I bought the.
So wait, Sydney, are you joining us or?
No, I'm playing Cyberpunk.
Oh.
Get out of here!
Professionalism.
Oh,
We have to preserve some level of professionalism.
we in the streamy room. All right,
Yeah.
All right, see you
Have
later,
fun,
Sydney.
Have a good one, boys.
We'll be back playing Cyberpunk probably tomorrow after after we get through this, because I wanted to actually stop and play this because I actually want the Object 195, because I've wanted it for like 4 years. Huh.
My eye feels like just salt and I
also
can't
has
explain
today,
why.
Goon.
Alright, Kadusha, who is standing right there and kicks. I'm doing fine today. Thank you both for resubscribing. Welcome back to the show. But, excuse me as I spend my shield dollars. Okay, shield dollars. Also, I don't hear any sound from the game. That's kind of weird.
You may want to double check your connection then.
That's very strange. But anyway, dollars and dollars and dollars and dollars. Hang on. What if I...
You can just hit enter to confirm the
Oh, well, the music's all the way down, but no, I can hear it. It's just, yeah, it's not playing any sound for the awards. That's weird.
It's supposed to.
That's very strange. But we were also supposed to stream this yesterday, but the system dragged ass on actually giving me the pack, so I had to wait until basically midnight. Me and Martin killed time playing TNO, and we tried really goddamn hard to nuke the world as Burgundy. We basically had to break the game in order to do it. Because I don't know what it is, but we broke something. I broke something along the way. I have no idea what the fuck it is. But we broke something, and we basically had to just restart and open the debug console and make sure Hydric won the war. And, yeah, and the game ends in, like, what? 4 months? Something like that, yeah.
It's not even with any warning. Hydric decides to launch without your go-ahead.
Yeah,
I don't think we built the bunkers even.
Yeah, no. That's kind of unfortunate because I did all that planning. I played until, like, 1976. The game starts in 1960. Or 1961? 62?
1961.
Yeah, 1961. And that's not a short amount of time playing Hearts of Iron. That actually takes fucking forever. But
That was like 3 days worth of shit.
Shelka. There we go. So, today we're gonna play Shelka memes. Well, mostly Shelka memes as we grind forward, because, well, unfortunately, the thing that I actually want is all the way at the end, and then there's also the Kurganets, which, that's a challenge vehicle.
kind of. So what was it? Once you do all the AFV, TD, SPG missions, like all those 3 little mission things, you get those done, and then you get missions to unlock you parts for the baby T-15.
Right. We ever gonna have a Black Emperor's server multiplays TNO?
Oh, no.
I call Magadan. I call literally Big Boss, because I went to go see that
dude.
line. I went to go see...
funny clock man.
Oh, Christ. I went to go see how that was after we put down Himmler's Burgundy. You literally just are Big Boss! I lost, though, because I sped through something a little bit too fast, and then, the KGB came to verify my clocks. I beat the father, though. I absolutely outsmarted the father, though.
He did beat father. He destroyed the divine mandate of Siberia.
By just running my troops up there while he was busy waging war on KGB and just took over territory.
He also managed to capture Yadoga's hydroelectric plant.
I almost pulled off a stealth mission. There was an attempt there. I could have maybe potentially held him hostage if the game was actually fucking let me. I could have blew the dam and sent the entire area into chaos. But yeah, Magadan is... You see, I played Himmler and I learned kind of how TNO works in terms of mechanics. I.e., if you played Himmler, you know what his mechanics are, and you know you were basically staring at the decisions.
Fuck, what was I thinking?
You're putting people in the train cars for the vast majority of you playing Himmler. That's how you manage his fucking state. But okay,
Oddly enough, not the most problematic route.
Goon, you're out of coins.
Yes, I know I'm out of coins. But yes, I'm now out of coins and at level 20, which means now we actually start the grind here, because, well, we get a tier 9 artillery piece over here, and then, which... It's kind of funny how they're giving it... Well, I suppose artillery ranking currently doesn't mean anything, because artillery is kind of all over the place in terms of balancing, but it has fast shells. But then, the chrysanthemum, or, well, try to pronounce that in Russian, but, so another vehicle
Christmas
that's in...
cake.
Yeah. Yes! Good. That's easy to remember. But yeah, so a vehicle that's actually in War Thunder for its wacky air-to-ground and ground-to-ground radar-guided missiles. And then all the way at the back here, we have the Object 179, not 279.
195.
195. The Object 195, which is fun because, well, it's kind of just the Armada with the 152 and also a coax 30mm cannon, which means that you don't actually have to sit there waiting for your big, massive, wacky gun to actually reload in order to do damage. It's also crewed by exclusively 2 people, so, the visual novels are writing themselves. But first, Shelka. The humble mean of the Shelka, which is essentially, according to Kadyusha, basically just the M48 Gal 8.
At tier 4.
Tier 4.
Also, you don't bother with Cortez, Goon.
Why?
Because look at the max damage your shells do.
I gotta make sure they all do max damage. Yes, 15, but I gotta make sure every single shell does 15.
Goon, trust me, you don't need it. You don't need it.
Okay.
Go use Washington.
Use Sabrina and just break everything.
Right, yeah, module damage. Alright, fine, we'll do that. It does also get Pele rounds at the end of its leveling curve, but can we actually load with 3 Shelkas?
Probably not.
Let's find out. Also, Goon, throw on the bonus skin and take a look at the license plate they put on the vehicle.
Also, additionally, what do we got? Let's see here. Coins. Yes, coins. Give me a slot. And then these inexhaustible supplies of boosters that I have since the days of the old Union. And then, of course, premium time, which, again, I have built up from the days of the old Union. No, so cosmetics.
You may have to unready, if I recall, to do that.
Alright, the paint. So let's see here. Cosmetics, yes, the skin, which is Vagabond. What is this? Okay, what's the license plate? Oh. It lives.
No, the license plate's up front.
Okay, it's up front. What's it? Yeah. Keck. Yes.
What do you mean I'm a bean?
Keck.
Okay, let's
explain this.
Let us attempt to
see if this will work. Nope. To play in selected mode, you must have no more than 2 AVs. Fuck it, I'll change to something else.
Well, I'd like to actually get the vehicle that I just got, but or use the vehicle I just got.
Let's see. I have not played in a long ass time.
You could try the Chieftain.
No, I don't want to get stuck in a ditch again.
Yeah, when we were playing last night, Chris jumped off of a cliff in Rolling Thunder and got himself stuck. I tried to help him and then got stuck myself. I managed to get myself free and he got free as well, but then bottomed out in the river.
Well, this is one disaster after another. 2020.
Yeah, it was a comedy of errors.
It's like the actual Chieftain.
And also,
kind of useless.
And also, I would, yeah, I'm not surprised that most people wouldn't jump to buy Hearts of Iron because, yeah, it's still $40, and yeah, we're basically just playing Hearts of Iron to play this one mod with very, very detailed and esoteric writing. Imagine a world where World War II ended, and it was basically the least stable, most problematic situation that they could find for every major country on Earth.
Goon, Martin, take a look at the fucking matchmaker. I'm feeling fucking bullied now.
Well, hey, what the fuck?
You're the only one.
Well, what the fuck?
I'm feeling fucking bullied. I can't grab a fucking light vehicle,
Oh fuck,
but
it's
everyone else
Kodiak. Oh no,
can.
this is okay. No. Kodiak is good. Kodiak is fine.
Yeah, he's a bunch of
bullshit right here.
Yeah, he gets it. Yeah, he has to play a main battle tank because the game is actually really poorly designed for anything.
All
other
right,
than
the
main battle.
UN aid delivery vehicle has
On all
arrived.
fairness, Goon, if we had a full platoon, the game will let us do whatever. But we don't have 2 other people to join us at the moment, so.
Oh, but
Yeah.
but the thing is, we have two IFVs. We can't have 3, but the
4.
matchmaker.
We have 4 IFVs.
Yeah, no, we have in our platoon. We have 2, but the matchmaker gives us 2 more. What's the point? Why not just let us play with 3? What is the point
Also,
of stopping
Scorpion,
us?
You say it's like 2020, but you don't know how close you are because Goon cannot play as America on stream. It would be too problematic.
I can also not engage Operation Puma while on stream because, wow. Also,
Yeah. You want to talk about how Nixon can veto the Civil Rights Act? I feel like we should talk about
how
that.
about we just stop talking about that?
Yeah, it happened while we were playing Magadan. Nixon vetoed the Civil Rights Act out of nowhere. We also got help by a glow-in-the-dark man. He gave us M1 grants.
By the name of Mason.
They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing. Oof. Oh, yes. Get hot. Need cooldown. And also, I didn't take a.
Aid has been delivered.
I didn't take a rearm kit. Oh well. What's Operation Puma again?
So,
summon
Operation
the
Puma-
racists.
Yeah, Operation Puma is Himmler's destabilize America.
And get Yaki elected, which. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! No!
Oh no!
Oh, no! No! No!
Interesting fiction, but no, not something people want to hear.
There's a point one of you guys can capture right over here.
Oh yes, so there is.
Wow.
Backing up.
We don't have to actually
Backing
hold
up.
this.
Backing up.
You fire so much bullet, you should be shooting those missiles now. Yeah, I really should be a Sea Whiz, but nope. I should be able to shoot missiles out of the air, but nope.
Good work. I wasn't sure that you'd have time to get those stations back.
Okay, so let's see what we can do here with Shelka, but, as you can see here, I took 2 hits from missiles and I basically have no health. Welcome to playing, Armored Warfare with something that doesn't have any armor. This is still a problem that has not been fixed. Ow! I cleanse! The cacophony of Dhaka.
Enemies submerging at the helipad. Do not let them land their birds here.
Wow! Nice snapshot, AI.
Goon, can I get some help here? There's
I-
a lot of light armored things looking at me.
Well, I died, so I'm coming over now. I'm just gonna activate the radar,
No, I
which
don't know.
makes me more visible, frankly.
Yeah, don't bother with the radar. You really don't need it.
It makes me look cool.
Yeah, but it also actually lowers your camo value.
And doesn't act. I know it does. I have an AGDS. I know it don't do nothing.
And plus, the AGDS looks cooler without the radar on anyway.
That is a starship. Yes.
What are VBLs doing anyway?
Turn that.
I don't know. Nothing useful.
Oh, Armored Warfare was. So is Armored Warfare actually a good game now? It's.
I mean, it's always been an
It's
alright.
always been a.
Oh.
It's like World of Tanks, but better.
It's World of Tanks, but way more comfortable to play because you can actually just play PvE and not have to deal with most of the bullshit. But
Also has
it's just that it
arguably
suffers
more
from.
mechanics.
Yeah, it just suffers from becoming, you know,
Stale.
stale and repetitive because there isn't much variety in the things to do. But when they do add content, it's usually good content for what it is. The Shelka is nice. It's just that I know that I'm playing something that doesn't have fucking armor. And these missions, the AI is gonna spot you first, and they're gonna fire at you with near pinpoint accuracy, and you're gonna take
And
damage.
you're never going to be in a position where you can really damage them well unless you expose yourself.
Yes, and this pretty much means
I
that
had
you
no hit
need to
points.
be in something that has armor.
Like the object 490.
Yes, the wedge.
Martin, we may have to do.
Oh, no.
Just grab the wedges soon. I took that missile for you, Goon. You should be
Yes.
thanking me. Oh, that's Martin.
Yeah, that's me. You booped me.
I saved you from a missile now, though, didn't I?
I think it was targeted for you, but I'm not sure.
My
I don't know
experience
anymore.
was with Hearts of Iron 4 has been trying to recreate Chinese dynasty and failing miserably.
Oh crap!
Great
We
job,
went-
fellas.
We drove a little bit too far, guys. Advanced a little bit too fast. Shelka back.
I do kind of like the little weird ghetto hydrogen cell engine they hooked up to your vehicle for that skin. Also, it looks kind of nice. I'm assuming it's a hydrogen cell.
Elon Musk's Zhilka.
Hydrogen cell. Nah, man, it's can of wax.
It could be both, honestly. It may just also be a bigger fuel tank.
True.
They could go naval
But
if
yeah.
they capture that area.
Russian multi-fuel engines.
Over there.
Giant meme. Since I refunded Cyberjank 2077, I have $60 sitting around in my Steam wallet. You refunded it? Really? Did it just not work for you? I mean, I know it's kind of a,
I
sketchy.
have a comment to make, but I'm not gonna make it here.
I know it's kind of sketchy in terms of quality, but unless it straight up didn't work, that's kind of an abrupt reaction, sir. Unacceptably low frame rate, basically. Okay, so yeah, unplayable.
Yeah, no, that
That's
sounds right.
That's it. Yeah, nah. Looking at a mirror destroys everything. So yeah, if you just straight up can't fucking play it, understandable.
Man, oh man, I am glad I didn't get on that hype train.
I didn't get on the high train. I just bought it because it looked fun.
Okay, I had to crank it all the way down to low before low to even approach 50 FPS.
Yike.
Yeah, that's it's pretty
I don't know if
obvious.
that's a testament for your computer or the game itself.
I think it's probably the game's fault because it's clearly obvious their Q&A and optimization passes got a hammer taken to them because coof. So that's understandable, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's probably going to be like sketchy to non-playable to most people for like 6 months. They'll get patches out, obviously, but this is a $60 product. That's kind of inexcusable. So if you want to charge back your money because you can't actually fucking play it, that's actually perfectly fine. But if it's just like, oh, well, this game is terrible, it's kind of a knee-jerk reaction. It seems like an okay game if you can play it right. But if it's just, you can't actually play it at a frame rate you can enjoy it, yeah, nah, I can understand that entirely because the game really is rough. We all saw, the domination on the dance floor. And Jackie walking through a line of lockers. But okay, so that's that.
Wait a minute.
How many
My-
battle coins?
Oh, I put on a... Oh.
You
I'm
put on the wrong booster.
Yep. Oh well.
Good job, Martin.
Oh well.
Okay,
You
so
know what?
yeah.
You continue with the Zhilka, Goon. I'm gonna go with the Zhilka, but a little bit better.
Okay, so, well, I'm gonna... Okay, introduction.
Oh, the wide BMP.
Yeah, the BVP.
Again, the wide BMP.
Oh, no, that's that one. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so deal 50,000 damage to a 50 down. Okay, right. So okay. Player's damage is multiplied by 5, but we're not playing.
Again, why am I a bean? Explain. What does this mean?
This is why Martin is a bean. Habiki has developed a new bullying tactic. We're currently still
What does
trying
it
to
mean?
analyze
I
it.
need to know.
What does it mean? It sounds emasculating, but what does it mean? How does it
Martin,
work?
don't worry. Martin, don't worry. You're a marketable plushie now. Don't worry about it.
Look, if I can get a plushie of my fucking player, I can't fucking English. I'm sorry. I just woke up. Can you tell? If I can get a plushie of my Discord profile picture
Oh,
in tan uniform, that would be amazing.
right. So
Just
can't-
mini M43 Soviet uniform with appropriate shoulder boards. That would be hilarious.
Okay, yeah, I got
Okay, I need a light tank.
an 8th gen i7 and a 1060. Yeah, that should be agreeable. It really is. The game's performance is really inexcusable on anything but the best hardware. It probably doesn't really run all that well on the best hardware. Apparently, Xbox One and PS4 players are also having shit performance too, so...
No, I know why I can't English. It means I'm sober.
Yeah, I'll use this.
Yeah, and also a big beam there. Funny. But, I haven't encountered any crashes, but the bugs are... the bugs to me are like, okay, I'm playing Stalker.
Okay, question. Do we
The
wanna...
bugs are becoming part of the experience.
Goon, Duke, Duke, Goon. Okay, quick question. Do we want to play the Apocalypse, the one special operation mission that we have, or Caribbean Crisis is back?
I
Do
see.
you want to save Jamaica?
Caribbean Crisis.
I hear steel drums in the distance.
I hear gas, Jamaica. And take it for our own.
You know what? Yeah, let's get through that, I suppose. There is one new... Did they add anything to the one Spec Ops mission, or is it just the one Spec Ops
it's
mission
just the
still?
one.
It's just the one right now. They're probably... I think
Oh,
they're-
man, this brings me back.
Also, yeah, I found the Goofy Bagel Panzer.
Welcome to Clown World. He thinks you got a PC just strong enough to avoid the truly horrendous bugs. Maybe I downloaded... Yeah, I got 32 gigabytes of RAM. Maybe I downloaded enough RAM in advance.
I mean, I've been able to run the game on, like, max graphics settings. I'm still only getting, I think, like, 40 FPS. It kind of dips to 30 every now and again, depending on where I'm looking, but...
Is this going to dissolve into the Prime Minister getting into a snark war with the community? Huh?
Martin, that's a great soundboard you got there, right?
Yeah. Funny soundboard.
Funny soundboard,
I
remember.
threaten the community? No.
No. Never.
Who said anything about a threat?
Remember, I have the music turned off all the way, so no licensed music either. No jail time.
Oh yeah, I forgot that the guy who's starting to say his streamer should be arrested for DMCA claims.
Yeah, because that's totally not old media being really fucking bitter and spiteful that they're totally backing the wrong horses in every race.
All they do is fucking back the wrong horses.
Oh yeah, when Magnus
Yes,
Ultra actually had a
old
good
voice.
Yeah, when he actually had a good voice. Did
Yes,
it sound
You
like
sound like a mech warrior villain.
I'm really sad that Harper's voice got changed in the American Dream one, so he doesn't sound like Solid Snake anymore.
or Batman?
Or both.
Oh my god, I forgot there's physics on the balloons.
Stay
Now he
hydrated,
just
this
sounds
is a
like
threat.
Batman swallowed a solid snake.
Well, now,
Heyo.
Jesus
I'm gonna be
fucking
drinking
Martin.
coffee probably because I need it today. But yeah, no, I'll remember to get water too.
It looks like the enemy is seriously prepared. You need to
Oh yeah, remember this guy?
at any cost.
This fucking Joker?
As quick as you
I mean,
can.
he's still important. We still even have the PvE missions.
Yeah, but he's dead now.
Could wait for the Christmas
Oh,
sales
yeah,
and
he
get
gets
Hearts of
nuked.
Iron 4. You could, Once Upon a Man, you could. And honestly, the mod's interesting, but you're clearly playing a mod because I feel like several things broke while playing Himmler's Burgundy, and to the point where I couldn't
Yeah,
actually
because
finish
there's
the game.
101 different. Oh fuck. There's 101 different mechanics added
Hey, can you
specifically
track one of
for
those guys?
Burgundy.
The funny thing is, I actually...
need you to damn to track people.
Well, I'd love to, but all the enemies went behind a rock. But yeah, there's
Martin, is
100.
he tracked? Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was tracked.
they can say that. Oh, well, Himmler's Burgundy is hard to manage. It's not that hard once you get your head around the minigame. But there's a different billion fucking things that you need to do, and they all take forever.
Like the investigations.
Which don't make any sense because if Himmler is suspicious of treason in one of his officers, he's going to fucking shoot them immediately. Why would he do anything else? I feel like the investigations were the most pointless, stupid, infuriating things I've ever seen in my entire life. Because if I wanted to actually, reorganize my legions and officers, I'm pretty sure Himmler would just kind of... In fact, he does! He does just send people to get shot!
He does it all the time. It's called Rodomo.
Yes. But the one of the things when actually taking on the Walloon division is basically just raiding their HQ and then basically shooting everyone in the building.
Martin, cap, I guess Goon cap the point. I'll get the drone.
Yes, I will sit here.
The physics engine's fucking wigging out on the balloons. It doesn't know how to fucking simulate them. It's great.
For 2077, there are talks of a 43 gigabyte update sometime soon.
Yike!
That's like three. That's like 3/4 the size of the game. Yikes! How much
It's
shit didn't
2/3
get
of the game.
finished? How much shit didn't get finished? Okay, no surprise. Or no surprise, surprise. The Last of Us 2 won Game of the Year.
Yeah, I don't want to be depressed right now,
Oh,
please.
right, because all of
Yeah,
those.
didn't they rig half the? Oh, yeah,
Yes.
was it mostly rig?
Vote rigging. Where have I seen that one before?
Goon, and we are off the air in America.
Right off the air! Banned by YouTube!
On the plant site.
Actually banned by YouTube.
Useful.
Alright, M60's tracked, go at it.
I'm getting the tow missile out.
But yeah, I'm
But
not
it's- yeah.
I'm not surprised that The Last of Us 2 won Game of the Year at the Chill Awards. But everyone knows that the Game Awards are shit anyway, so congratulations, guys. You're standing on top of a podium nobody really gave a fuck about, but was kind of sort of nice in the background to, to reconfirm already known things. Like, oh, I like this game. I want to see it actually win awards. But these people are idiots, and they're obviously paid off by the industry. But it's nice to see the game that I like win, right? They took that for a game that they desperately needed to win in order to shore up their really...
You have some time to think.
Shore up the, once again, back the wrong horse. But, okay, you just ruin everything. Go right ahead.
Identify target. Hostile tank.
Wasn't the Last of Us basically an interactive movie? That and torture porn.
Well, I think
An
it's not
actual-
the first game. The first
Yes.
game, yeah, was more or less a very generic third-person action game. Good story, very nice writing, and good character
Ow,
development.
ow, ow, ow.
The second one doesn't really have much of that from the sound
Last-
of it.
The Last
I've
of
only
Us-
seen a little bit of it.
Gameplay-wise, The Last of Us 1 was Uncharted with a darker story and crafting. That was basically it.
Yeah, no, I knew that much. I watched the Super Best Friends playthrough that of Last of Us.
Remember when
Oh,
games
yeah, I
had to
just never
stand on
cared
their
for the
own
second one.
merits? But Dancing
No.
Fool, Dancing
No,
Fool.
I don't.
Why
When the
s-
fuck was that?
Why stand on your own merits? That's fucking hard. Why not virtue signal and have other people say you have merits you don't have? That's so much easier. You don't even have to do any work.
Remember that time that Last of Us 2 engaged in whitewashing a character? I don't know the details specifically, but I remember one of the doctors in the labs in Last of Us 1 being black, and in the cutscene, in the same cutscene in Last of Us 2, he's white now.
I wouldn't say it's whitewashed. It just sounds like what's it
no,
called?
you're right.
A
It's the wrong term. I can't think of the
that,
actual
that's,
term.
that's the continuity error.
Yeah.
Oh, but Martin, that would imply that the developers of The Last of Us 2 actually played The Last of Us 1 and understood what they were doing.
Again, not like I play the game, so what the hell do I know?
It's just more bullshit coming through the airwaves that games that clearly don't deserve massive awards getting awards and people showboating about how great they fucking are when realistically speaking they're not. And
Neil Druckmann also committing porn.
yes, and getting away with it because the game industry has basically become Hollywood. They're defending the suspect
yeah.
people. Remember
Yeah,
how
talk about Fortnite. How about that red versus blue Fortnite?
they're
Oh
desperate.
yeah, I heard. Yeah, no.
They're desperate.
Chris, when you messaged me last night after I sent that to you, I could feel the urge for you to go for your Glock.
So, Martin, what was the name of that Red vs. Blue series that just released that we watched the first episode? It was so absolutely uninspired and terrible that I can't even remember the name.
I actually can't remember either. Shit. Red versus Blue Zero? No,
Yeah, I
Red
think
versus Blue...
No, I think it's
Coke
Zero.
Zero.
Like, ironically, I couldn't fucking remember.
I want to say it is Red versus Blue, like Zero or something.
Zero or it was something generic. Oh god!
Await evacuation.
Fucking.
I know I'm being shot. I don't care. Yeah, it's Zero.
Oh,
It's
wow.
Zero.
Yeah, no, yeah, fucking, yeah, Red versus Blue uninspired.
Looks like they're transporting chlorine. We found on several oil tanks ready to be sent off.
You know, we watched it. We didn't like it. We didn't like it any.
Halo content is made funnier by the infinite delays. All this shit was planned as a release media blitz. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, yo, fucking Mountain Dew is having promotions for Halo Infinite. I'm like, wait, that game hasn't come out yet, and it's not going to be out for months. But the train has already left the station with no fucking cars attached.
Well, if I recall, because those are, those are what's it called, like those are signed deals with actual dates attached to them. Hence why they
Yeah,
have
I
to
know.
go out because.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, sorry. So hey, so Kadyusha, you're gonna buy a bottle of Mountain Dew now and hold on to it for like 6 months?
I mean, I don't drink Mountain Dew, so it'd be kind of pointless.
Are we
for
supposed to? Oh wait, no, right. The fuel tanks. I forgot all about those.
Yeah, that and go
Holy
over
fuck,
here.
it's been a while.
Yeah, no, it's kind of quaint to see this mission again. Speaking of Mountain Dew, do we know what's going on with the monoliths now? Yeah, it's some fucking hippie art experiment, I think. I think it was undiscovered. It's like 2 random guys. I don't know what
Wasn't
they're...
one of them burned down and replaced with a cross?
I don't... Yes.
How do you burn down
I
aluminum or
don't
something?
know. I don't know, Cat.
Lots of things burn when they shouldn't when
Christians
you add
are
gasoline.
weird.
Martin, I know, but again, like, how much jet fuel do you need to burn an aluminum like pillar?
I don't know. Go ask George Bush.
Ask God. Ask the Bible. Clearly, that's what the Christians did. They found the answer, and thus they could set alight inflammable materials.
No. They used what the fuck? What is that thing they always fucking say? That stupid shit. Nanothermite. They used nanothermite.
Nanothermite, right. Yeah, remember, jet fuel can't melt steel beams. Memes can't melt steel beams. The power of Christ can melt steel beams, though.
I mean, if it wasn't,
humor.
Again, I think it was aluminum, so maybe, you know, it actually could just got hit by lightning.
That is actually God.
Like I said, yeah, again, God smited it. Oh, that's the MX-10 behind us.
Or is it smited? What the fuck
It's
do I
smite.
know?
Smoked. Smited.
It's smited.
Potato.
No,
Well, they
because one's
pushed
a
over
word,
the obelisk and established a cross and proclaimed Christ as king among some other racial slurs. Wow, okay.
Right, that's what it was.
They just knocked it over.
It was the California one, I think, right?
Wait, there's one in California? I only know about the one in, like, what was it, Arizona? Or
I think there's like 3 or 4 currently? Or was? The one in Ohio, I think? Wasn't it?
Yeah, I knew about that
Utah,
one. That was
something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I knew about that one. I didn't know about there was other. I've been
Yeah, it was
sleeping
the
on that
California
news.
one, okay.
I mean, if we're digging
Man,
into...
2020 is running to a fucked, just insane conclusion.
The Flames of Sinai.
But no, we couldn't keep Chuck Yeager. God wanted him back.
Right, no, well, that's just copper bursting into flame. But yeah, no, Chuck Yeager flew at the speed of sound right out of this goddamn horrible year. God bless him. He knew. He boarded his spacecraft and he fucking took off.
He borrowed the X-15 one last time.
Yeah, right, just fucking rocketed out of existence. That God bless.
Again, I keep saying this, but holy shit, I can't wait till I'm in Florida and just drinking my liver away. If I'm sober for even one day, I've already failed.
We're going to be responsible, but yeah, it's there's several things to drink to this year. Top of the list being it's over.
At this point, I think I'm just gonna bring down a fucking entire crate of that wine I was talking about.
This entire crates.
Oh, you mean the Grande Mori?
No, Marval.
Oh.
Because that's a hell of a lot cheaper.
What am I? You know what? I didn't use this bagel panzer yet. Hang on.
Yes, yeah, a crate of wine and a crate of wine to wash it down. Hurry up, Martin. If certain internal conflict happens within this country, you might be caught for smuggling.
Hmm.
Get the road wine down here before it's too late.
That's okay. I'll have certain materials as well if that comes to pass.
Replace all liquid with alcohol. Are you telling that Martin is now Martin? Replace all liquid with alcohol. Just you feel like becoming Jesus?
I mean, Kix, we might as well are because we're just a mile from each other. And God knows how many times I've slept over his house drunk.
So yeah, Martin, do you feel like do you feel like committing piracy and illicit moonshine distilling at the same time?
Yes.
Modern
yes, I do.
Jesus.
Also, good you forgot that the last Bagel Panzer wasn't the Clown World. This is the Clown World one.
Oh right, honk. Also, a funny,
Goon,
funny as I saw.
Society.
Right. I think we've been hearing about
God,
society for a long time.
It's the fucking Zuber Captain. Oh my God, I missed you so much.
The man who's killed by seagulls taken from us. It was his time. He left before things got really bad.
Security guards. I'll try to disable the security system.
But yeah, also another reminder that there's apparently there's a pose setting in Cyberpunk 2077 that is the Joker stairs pose.
Wait, there is?
Yes, in the photo mode, which tells you
fuck, I gotta
they
try that
spent
now.
way too much fucking time on the photo mode. Hey guys, do you want to make promotional art for our game? Here you go. Do our work for us.
Not all fairness, Goon, there's some really good side quests in that. There's a freaking office side quest.
I bet
Or
there's
just a
good
freaking
side.
office reference. It's great.
I bet there's probably good content in there somewhere, but yeah, I actually have to dig into it. But you know, I have to get off the rails of watching the press release trailer stuff first, and then also peel myself away from, you know, just shooting gangs in the street because that actually pays well.
Yeah, fuck, Goon.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not exactly paying attention right now because there's somebody who just pulled up to my house.
Aren't there
burgundy-colored long van?
Burgundy-colored van, you say?
And that's actually not a meme for once. What the hell is this?
Why is Tank glowing? Well, he's painted all white, and this is night vision because it's dark outside. We cut the power.
Yes, again, I am the UN aid delivery vehicle.
Yes.
I can't go any further.
The UN has Heinz. Why wouldn't they have Shelkas? They have to shoot down other aid vehicles.
They actually have BMPs.
They have to shoot down other aid vehicles before.
I played
you know,
Arma 2.
They get to where they're going. They have to deliver the aid first. That's how it works. It's a race, don't you know? Martin
don't know
intends
why,
to
but-
heal people with bullet. Yes.
I don't know why that description you gave me, Goon, is like, okay, let's just arm the DoorDash couriers and the Postmate guys.
Nothing here either.
Well, if we get to Cyberpunk
if New Vegas is
2077, they are.
Look, if New Vegas taught me anything, it's arm the couriers before some fucker in a checkered suit kills them.
Well, didn't we have that mail courier who was shot in the head in Arizona during the election or whatever? Or that being on the news? Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I remember that.
Documents.
I think I missed that one.
Yeah, no, it was ironically just that happened in Arizona and people were making New Vegas. memes
Holy
out of it.
shit!
Go that way.
Wonderful
Fuck.
society we live in, though, right? We laugh. It's how we deal with the horrible nightmares.
As for the rest, well,
The game is fun, but again, the bugs
Yeah,
are
let's not
souring the
talk about
experience.
that.
Within 30-ish minutes, I got shot out of the player's apartment 300 feet in the air.
oh, right, I forgot I have to go back now.
Right, so, honestly, yeah, the bugs is all, yeah, they're probably game-breaking, but I come from a land of, I come from the land of the zone, where the bugs are part of the experience, where...
Just no. It's like just play it like a WWE game. Let's see how far the goofiness goes.
Yeah, right, no, that could be part of the experience, but when it's game-breaking, and the performance is actually so awful you can't enjoy playing the game, that's the issue. When, there's one random... Oh, wow.
That weasel went airborne.
Yeah, speaking of shot 300 feet into the air there. I blap. Yeah, that does nothing. It does nothing. It does nothing.
Wow,
Does-
that tow missile missed.
Got M60s tracked. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I got that mission done. Now I need to kill things that are. I need to do damage to things that are higher tier than me. Which
Well, that technically was one, wasn't it?
I don't know. I don't know if it's counting the actual vehicle tier or because it was a the
right.
downgraded version. If it actually is or not.
I think I'll wait a year or two before trying Cyberpunk. A year is kind of excessive, maybe, but I think it's probably gonna be 3 to 6 months before the game's actually straightened the fuck out. Because it clearly wasn't quite finished. I mean, the game itself, you can play it from, you know, probably start to finish with no problem. The optimization and, you know, polish passes, however, took a hit because, COVID.
Okay, Magic. I meant to ask this of you the other day, but, Partisan 1941, can you rename the characters to anything you want? Like, can you just be, hey, the Black Emperors become Soviet partisans, the game?
I saw it mention it. What is Partisans? Because I saw that pop up on. I didn't actually look into it, but it, you know, one of those now available on Steam messages. Just kind of glanced past it.
Partisans, from what I've seen, is just, hey, turn-based strategy, or at least I think it's turn-based. You're a partisan against the Nazis during World War II.
Oh, that game, the French Resistance game, right?
No, Soviet.
Or Polish? Or it's one of those.
No, I think the Polish resistance game is something else.
I'm not sure. I'm still in tutorial land because fuck me, it's hard as balls. Okay, so Modern Commandos, got it.
Yeah, that's the vibe I got from seeing the screenshots. Which, speaking of, I have Commandos. I've just never played for some reason. I'm gonna see if I can deal with these cocksuckers on the other side. Well, Zuber, if you were just, you know, move back a little bit, I could help you, but
Or
you're
if
in the way.
Or if you use the guns on your ship.
Yeah, also that.
Well, in all fairness, those are AA guns. I don't think they have the depression angles.
Why do I hear a chill hearing the name School Days?
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh, yes,
probably an entirely natural reaction.
yes,
Actually, it is.
That's going to market my life. Even though it's not.
Martin will explain. No, he won't.
School Days is it's a visual novel.
It's
Yes.
No.
Stop!
Martin,
Stop!
by your own admission, that's apparently my life, though. That was apparently just, 1 week of mine at school. So,
Can we seriously just not get an angle on this fucker shooting at our Zuber?
that's fine.
Right, no,
He has
that's
hit
the only
points.
no, that's it right there. But that's the only explanation you need. School Days is a visual novel. Nice book. End of description.
Also has good animation because it's an animated visual novel. Okay, it's not great animation, but it's good for what it is.
What it is a nice book. End of
It
description.
looks like it's an anime, just with a couple of keyframes missing half the time.
It's got like the live 2D thing, like Nakapara has, or
No,
No, it's actually animated. I thought
Oh.
you played it.
no, I don't even own it.
I asked Martin
Oh.
because one of the VAs from School Days is becoming a VTuber.
Oh no!
Oh
Wait, which
no!
Wait, Saddam, what are you doing here?
Oh, the Enigma. But
That's-
oh no!
Oh no! Wait, actually, whatever happened to that Tanya VTuber? I heard there was gonna be a Tanya VTuber.
Yeah, I still want that.
Of course you did.
Yeah, sometime I don't
Funny
know.
Nazi loli go brr.
Yeah, but yeah, some time ago, yeah, we had a
You don't
TNO
want to see her
event.
playing Hearts of Iron, Martin?
The VTuber
That
wars.
Tanya VTuber playing as Burgundy. Holy shit!
That weasel flew again. Wait, we
Yeah.
might have a new bug.
I hit it with the tow missile. I think the tow missiles just make it go flying.
Nice boat, VTuber. Yeah.
So would it be in bad taste or good taste if she wore like a sailor uniform?
No, guys, she just has a nice boat.
No! Oh god, it's gonna be Katsura!
She's a nautical enthusiast. Wait, who?
The only nice character who gets mind broken through the series.
That really does narrow it down for me. I've only seen the show.
Okay, let me help you.
Is she the one that was empty on the inside?
No.
Oh.
No. The one who confirmed that the other one was empty on the inside.
Oh,
Okay, that's
Christ!
okay. Now that narrows it down. Okay.
Oh,
And we
Christ!
are off the air everywhere!
I
No,
could make a
not-
joke, but it would be instantly in poor taste.
Now talking
I
about?
know
They were
enough,
just-
ladies and gentlemen. I've never actually played it, but I know enough to stay away. It's kind of like knowing all the
To
hooks
be
for
fair,
Kato with
Goon.
shoujo.
To be fair, Goon, the visual novel does not get anywhere near as crazy.
Oh yeah, right. There's some lines that don't get crossed. Right.
Now,
it's kind,
some shit does happen,
it's kind of like interspecies
but it's
review.
not that.
And we're
You know
done.
what? That's what we're gonna do, Goon. We're going to sit down. We're gonna open up the camera. We're gonna get really fucking drunk and release the School Days episode as a Patreon only exclusive.
Oh no. oh
And I'm
no.
gonna have my guns with me, so you can't say no.
Oh no.
My Martin Whitby is just like do the Ludovico thing, you know, just get the eye drops out.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. So what am I on here?
Aren't you glad to be friends with us, Goon?
Yes, I know. Happening time, isn't it? Great time. Great times. Great people.
It was always gonna come to this.
She debuts on Christmas Day.
Oh, come on!
She
They know
knows.
what they're fucking doing!
She knows. She knows.
That's fucking goofy.
She knows. She knows, and she's gonna use that hype and it's actually a pretty good marketing strategy. Just drive, great fucking entrance, drive it and keep going. Wait. Forget I said that. Don't look into that. Don't put the don't attach context that I didn't intend there.
Wait, Martin, I know you want to drive your Shulk, but I just realized we can do something really goofy.
No?
What do we
Well,
have
Phonto,
access?
I'm alright, pigeon.
What do we have access
Oh.
to now
Oh,
That-
actually, hold
that
on.
weren't in the game?
What?
Well, how are we gonna hold the island if we don't have infantry?
Yeah, that's true. However, I have another idea.
Oh wait, crap! I don't.
First, my dear friend, we're going to have to pacify the island.
No, fuck that! I'm bringing infantry. Hang on, I'll get the chem suits out. Okay, so what do you think? AT squad or mortar squad?
Probably AT squad.
Actually,
AT squad, because remember we have to go back to the island.
right, yeah.
All these memes. Yeah, that's the end of my tier 5 memes.
Let's see.
Oh god, she's actually going to be as Kotonoha. Oh fuck.
Wait, really? Shit.
Yeah. Oh no.
That's
must be a-
Oh
That must be a
no.
licensing nightmare, though.
no, that's weaponizing a fucking intellectual property right there.
Oh no.
Clearly, actually no, never mind. I was gonna suggest some people from a certain website, a den of elite hackers, if you will, should utilize a certain visual novel's characters and
You mean, well, no, Goon. You mean the famous hacker? They're not a bunch. Remember, it's one person.
Yes,
Right.
the famous hacker 4chan.
right? Perseus is one person, right? But you know,
So wait,
no,
so yeah,
I don't
when
want
we
to see
get
that
the
drag
Hanako
through the mud.
VTuber,
Yeah, no, I don't want to see that drag through the mud.
It also doesn't help that there's just no voice to Hanako. Like there's no voices to any of the characters
No,
because
but
most of the
that's-
dub projects went silent.
that's not attraction. That just means it's room for growth, room to
room to
ideas.
attach voices that no one likes.
Look, I maintain chilled voice for Mato is still the best. It was just Batman. It was just fucking Batman. Mato was just fucking Batman throughout his entire fucking playthrough.
That's great.
Like Christian Bale, deep voice Batman.
Hey kids, want to learn about some science?
Oh, so throat cancer Batman.
Yes.
Mark, remember the messed up line you say to Emmy? The landmine quote? I'm
Well,
just
that's not
imagining-
actually in the game.
No, shut up, it's in the game.
No, it's not. Hey
But
kid,
just,
you wanna
shut up, it is.
you wanna learn about some science, kids?
Hey kid, you want to learn about science? But Joe is truly the best teacher.
What's the one here? Okay. Gravity. Gravity can be a lethal force. Alcohol is an accelerant. Casual note: I never got Manly Picnic, and I never will.
Yes, man.
I also will never play any other route than the one that I played.
Ah, see that we're gonna have to change that.
No, fuck you. It's special.
We're gonna have to change that.
It's special, damn it.
Look, you're telling me you don't want a Scottish waifu?
I mean,
And or a South African, depending on which version you consider canon?
you can have that.
Yes, I will.
Which route did you go? I kind of fell into Emmy's route, which is apparently the easiest one to fall into, but it was special to me.
Because literally it's one choice. Oh fuck, oh shit, I'm on Emmy's route.
Right, yeah, no, basically my choice was smarmy little girl makes fun of me. I'll fucking show thud. You're on Emmy's route, congratulations. But I played
Oh crap, it's Leroy!
I played it as I would have in, back in the day, strangely darker, but also in some cases better days.
Oh no, infantry.
It lined up with some certain decisions in my life. Oh no. I'm not driving.
You motherfucker!
I'm not driving into that. I know what that is. I wrote that.
Goon, the fucking Leroy killed one of my infantrymen.
Oof.
Who shoots a guy with a freaking 120 AT gun? That's just cruel.
I would.
Somehow I ended up on Rin's route without trying any route in particular. That's how you get Rin's route.
How the fuck did you end up on Rin's route? I don't think I've ever ended up on Rin's route.
You basically have to get points with all of the girls, but just decisively go for none of them. But Rin...
No, that's Kenji's route.
That's fucking up everything. Look.
Congratulations, you've been out at the school for a week and you couldn't make one friend die. Also rep Zuber.
There's an exploit in the first Warhammer 40k Dawn of War that you can have an infinite amount of orc boys. I don't consider that an exploit. That's just factual information there. That's just an undiscovered game mechanic.
Entering pacification mode.
Which works out because Rin is best girl. Debatable on that one, but Rin definitely is just a absolutely just bizarre
delightful mess.
And an absolutely delightful, bizarre ray of sunshine while going down Emmy's route. She's absolutely great.
I like how I'm just reverse dodging, matrix dodging javelins.
Martin! Martin,
Don't worry about it.
Martin, I don't
Don't
think
worry about it.
I don't
You're
think
gonna be a magical girl, Goon.
I don't think we're... Yes and no. Yes, but not in the way that most people imagine that. We also need a certain other super weapon to mix into this fucking cocktail. Then we're really cooking with imagination.
That's like 3 campaigns away, Goon. That's what's it called?
Yep,
Was it Moscow Calling? Moscow Calling's when they nuke Moscow, I think.
That and the apocalypse, super volcano Yellowstone happens. Apparently. Yeah, no, that's the current battle pass.
Yeah, the Ring of Fire went up, just like Project Wingman. Actually,
That's kind of funny how that works, doesn't it?
that's been a prevailing, like, theory as of late, hasn't it? Like, Yellowstone and, what's it called? Like, the Ring of Fire igniting and, causing a nuclear winter.
And completely, basically killing all life in North America.
Well, Ring of Fire goes up, that's like,
Ow.
that's Japan, that's maybe China.
Oh, hey, where'd these cocksuckers come
Is that the
from?
thing?
Deploy the lasers.
Deploy lasers!
So when are we gonna get the Humvee with the microwave laser?
You didn't surprise me.
That's not a Humvee, that's a, that's one of those Russian Jeep things.
Well, not here, but
Ow.
whatchamacallit, the anti-rioter microwave fucking satellite dish.
Oh, I recall that was, what's it called, discontinued.
That was discontinued, but can we get that as a damage over time weapon? Can I,
Well, it wouldn't really do anything to armor electronics.
you know, if you make it go hot enough, you make it get hot enough though. You know, you might make some certain infantry inside uncomfortable, and you may also you may set off improperly stored ammunition and maybe things in the ready racks. I could see it used as a weapon of, well, horror and war crimes. Because it actually is a war crime. It was discontinued because it was unethical.
I'll get the last of the
Right.
yeah, the AA guns.
Deploy lasers.
Heat up some MRE.
Oh no, Chinese BMP.
Right, it was discontinued as an offensive weapon, yet the Quartermaster Corps now uses it to heat up MREs in mass.
They did it to melt all the charms that people didn't eat.
Jesus Christ.
Doesn't the multi-layer nature of modern armor more or less prevent that from being effective? Yes, but we're also
Yeah.
fighting things with... We're also fighting things like BMPs. But yeah, no, the modern composite armor with the, which incorporates most of the time a space would kind of render that kind of useless. You see, the secret of modern composite armor, like Chobam and any other Russian equivalents, is, there are some advanced materials overlaying on top of each other, but there's also a large amount of literally fucking nothing in between the armor plates, which kind of fucks up heat penetrators.
Or in the Abrams case, some just fuel.
Yes.
Oh no, infantry.
Well, actually, no, Martin, it's helicopters.
So yes, the secret of modern composite armor is literally nothing. Can you tell that the British came up with this? I think you can. Martin,
Well, what was it?
Martin,
if I was...
why do you know what the paper said about exposure to this?
Keep
actually,
your fucking actions shut.
if I recall,
You're
actually,
NBC rated, surely.
Actually, I don't think the BMD is NBC rated. I
Well,
don't think
he's
the
not
Shilka
with
is
us.
either. I'm right next to you.
Yeah, right. Those
Oh, right.
those guys. Yeah, in the Vasco de Steel Union, we appreciate all of our brothers and sisters. However, some of our brothers and sisters are less equal than others. Some of them must die for the cause.
Oh yeah, I forgot when you fire... Martin, I think your shell tracers have a red outline now.
Yes, they do.
That's...
Also, I killed that Sheridan with my coax.
Yeah. You have, like, what, a 14.5 coax or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, 14.5 AP.
Yeah, that'll go through a Sheridan.
Entering pacification mode.
So yeah,
Please, Martin, help me protect my infantrymen.
as nice as the Shelka is, this is essentially just go forward and hope you don't die. You basically just have to play this and just accept what the fuck happens. Or play it like a shirtless berserker. Oh! Lap. When I was hoping that water was deeper than it looked. Yes, I know, because other people... one of my best command... Oh god, it's Saddam again. No, Enigma, no!
Those
What is-
motherfuckers, they shot two of my infantrymen. Ow.
What is Saddam doing here? But yeah, as I was saying, Hibiki, yeah, no, but I know as well as anyone, one of my best and highest selling commodities here on this show is me suffering. Me making humiliating
Yep, it's
mistakes.
why we watch it.
Remember, comedy is built on humility.
Schadenfreude is the best kind of comedy. Especially in this day and age.
Well, Martin, protect my infantrymen, please. Take care of them.
That's every show. I know, right? Oh, hey, look, F-35.
Ah, yes, the corporate F-35s.
Yes, mm-hmm. Bomb, bomb,
Let's claim an industry sweep
bomb.
team. They won't be leaving anybody alive. What have you done?
Some stuff. And now we hastily yeet out of the building.
So, Goon, I'm guessing you're gonna be in the Shulka still.
Yes.
Guess what? Your next job, I guess, next mission is destroy the Zubers.
Yes.
Give them no star ratings on the app.
I will poke holes in their their garbage bag skirts. Mm-hmm.
And now is probably where I'll bring the mortar, because the mortar seems going to be useful. Martin, you gonna stay in the object, or what are you doing?
Comedy is tragedy plus time, and boy has time been flying these past days. Yeah, no, we're definitely in a state where a week feels like a month in terms of current events,
Fuck
but
it, yeah,
not an
yeah.
energy. Not an energy recovered.
Again, that's what the Christmas break is for. The Christmas special.
You know what?
A
for
lot
shits
of
and
wine.
giggles-
A shit ton of wine. A
Right.
fucking metric ass load of wine.
Right. We'll see if we can tidy up things so I can actually, take a break for a week or two and enjoy the holidays. One thing we need to do
Imagine
is
all the anime we'll watch, and when not that, we'll just watch, I don't know, fucking Cross of Iron again or something.
one
You
thing.
could watch them obsolete.
One thing that we need to do at least once this month is go back to play Kingdom Death Monster, because we kind of
Yes.
let that slide with all the Project Wingman
But hey,
stuff.
that's something I can do while I'm down there, because I'll have my laptop with me.
Right. So we need to get back on that, and the Vasco da Scene vote just opened today, and we'll see how that goes.
Yes, which, let's see what the games are so far.
December 25th,
Oh.
Santa's health bar appears. Well, that's okay. We have got alcohol. We can handle. We've got buffs. We can handle it for a day.
Okay, Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine, Fate Extella, Satisfactory,
Is that a talk
Girls
with
in
6
Panzer
guns?
Dream Tank Match,
I do have to finish that, but yeah, okay. No, it's a tank
Elite
with.
Dangerous,
the tank with
Danganronpa,
4 guns.
Trigger Happy Havoc, Gato Shoujo, Everlasting Summer.
Yes, Everlasting Summer, do it.
This is gonna be
Full
visual
Spectrum
novel
Warrior.
season, isn't it?
Well, I'll say it like this, Goon. At least Everlasting Summer, it comes with the sensor patch already built in.
This is true. I've already
It's
played
also
that
just
as
a
well,
good
though, and
game.
it's kind of silly, but it's also a good game. But no, this isn't 6 barrels. It's 4. It's 4 barrels, and then also these little poles here are more or less shell ejectors. And this isn't.
Again, I still maintain the
Oh.
the Patreon exclusive.
Oh, the
episode.
Ontos. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that's 6 recoilless rifles. Ha ha ha. Hey, Ontos go
Bollocks.
bang.
And 7 machine guns.
Yes, because those are sighting.
Ranging machine guns.
Ranging devices. Right. Mhm. Martin, it's looking like you can't rename characters in Partisan.
Yeah, I saw that. Bollocks.
Pass.
I'll still check it out once it becomes, on sale enough for my blood.
All right, 7 MGs. Yes, Hibiki, because actually before we had accurate or reliable ballistic computers with laser range finding, we basically just kind of matched ballistics of cannons with coaxial mounted guns. So the 50 cal coax guns were actually more often used as ranging devices than, well, actual anti-infantry weapons. So basically, they shoot the target with the machine gun and say, "Oh well, it's arcing like that. That means the cannon shell's gonna arc like that," and just, "Oh, it's about that far," and then just fire the cannon once they've got it on target. It's kind of messy and rough, but it gets the fucking job done. And the Ontos has 6 recoilless rifles that all require their own independent ranging. So yeah, 6 50 cals bolted to it. Granted, they only have like 50 rounds each.
Where the fuck did this bulldog wreck come from?
Don't worry about it.
I suggest you leave your vehicles and surrender to the nearest patrol.
No, Crimson.
We can guarantee safety and decent.
Excuse me, I'm just gonna run away now and plant my mortar down somewhere where he can be safe.
Eliminate Alpha 1.
Can I put the mortar? Oh, I can put the mortar here. Hang on.
Yes. Also, notice how they said, "Please, please surrender. You will be treated fairly," and they snuck a swing fire at us. Peace was never an option.
Oh, I'm gonna IX the fuck out of those guys.
They should have added an extra 750 cal. I think there's a coax. 7.7.
There's the commanders. No, they replaced that with a 50.
Marines. We gave the Marines a tractor and said that they could put guns on.
You motherfuckers! They killed my mortar!
Oh no.
You bastards!
Anyway.
Oof. Fucking swing fires. Yeah, no, the Ontos is a very, very overarmed tractor.
I'm gonna take one of these frickin' SAM sites, point at their goddamn boats. They killed my mortar man. They killed Terry.
This is Magnus Holter. You are doing a great job, but you won't be able to get out of here without help. I propose we make a deal. Cover my fighters and I will prepare to retreat. This is our only chance.
And this is how we began this wacky adventure. A long, long time ago. I can still remember. Actually, not really all that much.
We're taking fire! Hold on, Zaytsev. Help is on the way.
You must stop resisting immediately. It's for your own good.
Zip it!
As you wish, Holter. You had a chance to save me.
I see you agree with my proposal. Good. Fall back to
Ah, here come the
village.
drones.
You take cover from drones there. Remember your call sign, Dawn. I can't keep calling you gentlemen.
Can you shoot down the UAVs? Hang on. Where are they?
Well, you know, anti-air work.
Remember, I'm technically meant to be an AA gun as well. No, the drones are immune. Oh well.
I'm literally an anti-air vehicle.
Doing so am I. Remember,
Fuck.
this thing was meant to shoot down helicopters as well
Fuck
as, you know.
predators.
I think those are Global Hawks, actually.
Now
They
I'm
might
gonna aim
be,
at you
but
directly.
Did they have a jet engine or a prop engine?
It's a prop. They're probably Reapers.
Yeah, no, then yeah, it's a Predator drone. Global Hawks, they swapped over to a jet engine. Oh, that doesn't refill health anymore. Forgot about that crap.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, but you know what it does do, though? It gave me
What?
my infantryman back.
Well, it's a form of health refillment.
Okay, Terry, too. Don't die like the last one.
Identify.
Your purpose is denied, Phonto. As usual. I know.
I mean, Goon, we could wait till they give us the what's it called, the Black Sea Incursion. You can go fight it AC-130.
Right, that.
But yeah, no, we may have to grab a couple of Shilkas and trigger a Spooky Chan on that one map just to see how long it takes for them all to kill it.
Another squad.
Oh god, it's dark already. Fuck.
Yeah, it's wintertime, dude.
Remember, I woke up like 2 hours ago. It's still weird to me.
Cursed drones. Did you have to break my lasers? We'll have to deploy the reserves. Take care of it.
They're not really shooting at us.
They do, but they just dumbfire missiles at you. So you can, as long as you don't stand still, they more or less don't hurt you.
So, fun fact about the Shelka, it actually had a runaway barrel problem, where if the barrels got too hot, they just keep firing on their own, but, it's kind of annoying that they've limited my rate of fire.
Do you really think, as you're enjoying the thing right now, do you really think it needs to be more powerful?
Yes, because it's made of glass! I basically need to kill everything that I'm looking at as fast as humanly possible in order to stave off damage, because I can't actually do it passively because I don't have any armor.
And it usually does that. Also, I'll get the
really.
drone. I'll turn on the lasers for the drones, and then you guys
It's
just
too
hook on
late.
squads. No,
Yeah,
because
it's too late, because Because remember, you have 30 seconds per, 10 seconds per cap.
No,
Oh no,
it's
they
less
increased
than-
it.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
shit.
fuck it.
Bolt on more armor. I'd love to. They won't let me. Note, in Chechnya, the Russians actually did use the Shelka as an infantry support vehicle because the Chechens didn't
Oh,
have
hey,
any
you know what that
AA.
means? We can go play the first mission of the new Spec Ops.
Well, we're
'Cause,
going to after this. We may as well, since
I'm gonna bring my Shulker for that as well.
yeah,
Right.
seriously though, we need to save the squads or we're not gonna win this. Actually, looking at this crap.
Right, but yeah,
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm just slow as shit because I'm a fucking Object 279.
the Russians made the unfortunate discovery that tanks firing their main guns inside of
Another squad is approaching.
enclosed spaces and urban environments didn't really do so well with any supporting infantry in the
Good.
general vicinity.
Goon, wait, no, look at this weasel corpse. Hang on.
Yeah,
and
I
no,
know.
Goon. The other reason was what's it called? Elevation.
Yes, that as well.
That was the main reason why.
Yeah, so, wasn't exactly all that effective, so they were forced to use Shelkas to basically just, oh, hey, look, there's some infantry in that building. It worked. And also, also that information influenced things like the AGDS, because, we may need an anti-air vehicle that can also shoot at the ground, and then also this concept eventually evolved into the fucking Terminators as well. Which, funnily enough, Russia can't buy Armadas, but they bought the Terminator 2s.
Yeah, because they're just T-72 chassis. They're pretty easy to modify.
So those have actually gotten into service. New Spec Ops. Oh god, did Walker get out of Dubai? No.
Walker's dead.
Prepare for the final move.
Ah. Right here. These guys.
Yeah, no, frickin' American Batman died in
The one thing I don't like about this mission is that it's a nonsensical runaround.
It's a lot. I think it's because we just fucked up and didn't save the squads.
No, we
in
saved the
time.
squads.
No, we got them
saved-
all.
Did we? Because
Yeah.
because one of them just fucking died instantly because it was just swing fired and weasel towed
No,
to death.
we got them.
Oh.
I will sit here and hold up the Zubers. Hands
Well, there's
up,
three,
boys.
so
Well, there's one over there and then two over here. So I can kind of...
Yeah.
I know which one we're leaving on.
yeah, and then you just gotta kill the others and hopefully not die. I'm gonna drop the mortar by you in a little bit. I just gotta restock on ammo.
Yeah, same.
Or actually, no, you could hit Q, Martin. Remember, Q's a free refill.
Yeah, but why use that right now?
We'll have enough with 2 ships.
Ah.
Let's just sink the rest.
1. 2.
Okay, now go get the other one.
Can I shoot it from here?
Can you? Do you see it?
I can see the engines from here, but I can't actually... I don't think I'm damaging it.
Identify.
Yeah, no, it's still at full health, so you probably haven't.
And ripple fired by goddamn fucking weasels.
Identify.
Ow.
Zarodno Zastialina!
Son of bitch.
Did the mortar get out? Oh, is the mortar really not gonna want to go in the water? Freaking.
No, I can't
Oh,
swim.
I don't want to get wet.
Remember your primary target.
There, he's out now.
Sebastian will skin us alive.
So that's it. I was wondering what those CI fighters are doing here.
Are they really trying to kill my mortar already? God damn it.
Mercenaries. It looks like we have something to talk about.
Goon, are you just not gonna get the last Zuber? Because I'll go get it if you.
I died. I'm on my way back.
Okay, because you're going the wrong way. That's why I was confused. I saw I move on the map.
No, it's over. Oh, it's over there. Oh.
Go
I
for it,
got it.
cat.
Yeah, go over there. I thought it was over here. I'm an idiot.
No, that's one we capture.
Right. No. Well, there's 2 of them over here.
Yeah, we take both.
Right. I thought we only took 1. My bad.
Nope. Oh, hey, the mortar got a kill.
I will assist with defending the cap zone. Jumping off of it to give Cat enough time there.
Come on. Come on, BMP, go faster.
Enemy destroyed. Hey, nailed it.
Oof! The fuck was that?
Smoke out. Move.
That's the drones.
Predators?
Ow!
Yeah, it's probably the predators. If you stand still, they will hit you.
No, it was the BMPs that were invisible. I was spotted by them, and now I'm permanently dead. Thanks, Shelka.
Just get out. The Zuber's right here.
That's-
Walk onto board.
We can buy more Shelkas. One of the least expensive vehicles to get a hold of. We'll just get the Afghan models with no radar.
I
Oh
kind of
no,
wish
no radar.
I kind of wish they did actually just remove the radar from it, because it seems kind of pointless. The Shilka has enough view range as it is.
I mean, yes, but it also, yeah, but, you know, maximum view range, you know, overlapping with even more view range just increases your spotting modifier, but, the radar was never balanced. Like, it makes you easier to see without actually revealing more targets, really. It's always been a net negative to the fucking tank that it's attached to the point where it isn't even worthwhile to even turn on most of the time. So, I'm not exactly sure why they haven't retouched it or even looked at it.
Because it's very niche and there's only, you know, so many radar vehicles in the game.
Why fucking go through the effort of adding it?
Probably the same reason why the what's it called, the 195s in the game, they probably just had it, so like, may as well do it.
I mean, yeah, the 195 is nice, but it's been sitting in the files for like fucking 3 years. But it is nice. You basically get a 152 millimeter toting, tank with a coax that can actually do significant damage to things. So the
Oh
downside.
god! Oh god! Go and look at me!
Huh? I can't switch. What the fuck?
Did you go inside the Zuber, Martin?
Excellent.
I went through the Zuber.
It's time to find out what you're in for.
But
Everything's
yeah,
starting to break
it removes the downside of having a slow reloading 152 because you have a fucking 30 millimeter coax.
Like, I tried going up the ramp, but no, I went through the ramp.
I won't call it a coax actually, because it doesn't have the bottomless mag like the coax. It only has like a 50 round drum.
I suppose.
So you do have to reload it, sadly.
I suppose so, but at the end of the day, you're going to be able to do damage while you're reloading. You'll be able to get smaller kills. Spec Ops supply crate. I got a crate.
I too got a supply crate.
Yeah, you get a crate for doing the like the special, weekend only Spec Ops.
Okay, so a Sabra Mark II rental. An
Yeah, I'll give you
experimental
usually rental stuff.
and experimental field kits. Those are actually nice.
Oh, it gave me a coupon for 500 battle coins.
Same.
Fuck,
Wow.
nice.
Wow.
And like that, I now have level 23.
Have I done this yet? I need 10,000 more damage to complete this mission. Okay.
Hmm.
I really haven't done
You
anything.
still want to play your Shulka, or do you want to do something else?
Well, I think
I'm swapping to the Shilka.
Well, I will. Since we're playing the new Spec Ops mission, I suppose I'll play in the Shelka just for the sake of it, and then I can actually swap to anything else because I think we've played enough Shelka. We turned the game up as well. It
If that's
seems
the case, I'm
a
gonna take
little quiet.
this. Also, yeah, since you're taking the Shulkas, congratulations, you're anti-rooftop duty now.
Mm-hmm. So let's see what the new Spec Ops mission is in store for us. This is the fourth or fifth Spec Ops campaign.
It's actually more than that because we had Caribbean Crisis, then we had Black Sea Incursion, then we had the one in the Middle East that I can't remember the name of. Then we had Moscow Calling.
Hmm.
Yep.
Then we had American Dream.
Yeah.
with the Terminator drones.
Yes.
Then there was invading Japan.
Right, yeah, Spirit Haven, and this is the next
Then
one
there's this
after.
one. So this is this is what, the 6th or 7th then, I think.
What? Well, these are always very good when they arrive. It's just that they arrive very slowly. Is this co-op versus AI? For the most part, yes. There is PvP mode, but nobody fucking plays PvP. I mean, some people do. There are clans and organizations that do play PvP, but for the most part, everything you can do in PvP, you can do in PvE, and it's much more relaxing. It just gets kind of dull, but in the end, you could... It's like, hey, you could play World of Tanks. Would they make way less... Imagine if you could play World of Tanks with a way less frustrating mode.
We don't have much time.
Well, World of Tanks does have an AI mode. It's just tier 2 only, and it's kind of crap.
Yeah,
I
so
am being serious.
this is the whole game.
No theatrics this time. Oh, come on now. It went fine. Fine, he says.
And this is where we go full retarded Ace Combat, or rather, the post that, because...
There are 3 captains
Yeah.
here. Grab the ammo and get out of there before you raise any alarm.
What the fuck is going on here?
We're raiding a mountain fortress for supplies. Don't worry about it, Goon. It's not looting if there's no one here to stop
anyone
us.
get that one in the hangar?
I'm getting it. I wanted to get this one first.
Are
but
both of our... Oh my god, both of our fucking teammates are...
No, what? No, the Abrams is alive.
okay, there we go.
He had no, he had to wait for the turbine to spool up. He couldn't move.
Identify target. Hostile, PC.
What was that about alarms?
don't worry about it.
Wow!
I hear gunfire.
Don't you worry, it's just a couple of guards.
Here we go again.
Yeah, I can't depress low enough to shoot those guys.
Well, that's how you go down. Also, yeah, that's one downside of the shell
Chris,
pit.
that I went down. Did you see what happened to me?
Bye.
Well, they-
Instantly 2 missiles.
God damn it, Evo.
Calm your tits, Major. You'll thank me later.
Identify. Hostile, PC.
Damn. Major, there's a lot more here. Let's get looting.
Oh. Flap. Yes, infantry AI targets. The other thing that this game has that none of its competitors do.
There was one World of Tanks knockoff that did have it, but that game got shut down.
Really? There was a World of Tanks knockoff before
So
this?
you don't have enough
There
depression?
was when World of Tanks was
Personally,
when World
yes.
of Tanks was in
Personally, no. I'm good.
what?
Nothing. Making
Wow.
a joke.
Did you feel that? A tremor.
When
That's
World of
not
Tanks
good.
was still in beta, there was this other tank game, World War II tank game, that was also PvP, but also PvE.
I'll make it.
But that got shuttered like fucking 2 years
Also, I
after
like how my
it
machine gun's still firing in the cutscene.
Evo, get out of there.
Hey, where are you going?
The castle is collapsing. I can wait no longer.
Hey, wait! This is the...
Okay.
Wait!
Yeah, this is from the Black Sea Incursion.
Yeah, this
Also,
is...
yes.
We're playing that map in reverse.
Yes.
Interesting.
Ready for the water slide? Oh my
Splash
god,
out,
Chris,
splash
back
out.
up!
I blame the Markova!
No, I'm blaming you, because the other Merkava was pinned between me and you.
I guess we're Indiana Jones now? Holy shit. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Can you land somewhere?
The only spot is across the river.
Nice.
Sound bugs, though. Fuck.
Notice me.
That Abrams is fucked.
Nah, he's fine.
Extremely.
I mean, this
Wait,
is
did Jack get trapped up there?
Hey, you. What are you doing in my town?
Speaking of wildlife. Hey there, David.
David is here. Oh, crap.
Alright.
Time to hustle.
Where's the infantry? We're entering Chechnya.
Look at the buildings. There should be like little bunkers.
Damn, Ewa, I'm being shot at. Cover me.
On it.
Trench infantry. There's one.
Alive.
Not on my watch.
Slow down, cowboy. You're carrying explosives.
Relax.
Identify. Hostile, PC. Threat destroyed.
Okay. One lone infantryman. What mobile eliminated?
You fucking tracked me, bastard.
Where did the bad man with the
Dear
RPG
thieves,
touch you?
Kindly return what you have stolen.
My fucking tracks. The one thing this thing can't armor.
Sure.
I haven't even begun to fight. Right.
Identify target. Hostile tank. Target destroyed.
Where'd you get all these Chinese-made battle tanks?
I think that answers
eBay.
the on
The
yeah,
internet.
Wish.com.
This is a goddamn maze. Where to next?
Northeast, across the rift.
Alright, he's tracked. There you go.
I just need damage right now in the MB2, so it doesn't matter if they're tracked or not.
I'm still tracking them because, you know, I couldn't engage them directly.
I think you can pen the cupola.
Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up!
What?
Goon.
Oh. The goon almost go off a cliff.
No,
No.
Goon was trapping me against an M68-3's vision.
Well, his commander no longer exists.
This is stupid.
Careful, mind your step.
Thanks. Really helpful.
It's always something with you. We could have
Oh
been
crap,
in
they
the
fixed
air
it so I
by
can't
now.
frontal pen this thing. Ow, those RPG shooting me.
We got what we came for. Now we can defend the home front.
Take the ammo from the bad guys.
Thanks for the feedback, Major.
Please kill an XM1, because I can.
I
His
can-
gun's
what
out.
makes you think we can?
Good.
They're near
Man,
the
look at all
center.
these Hoovervilles.
Surround them. Well, shit.
Kind of reminds me of Megaton.
Watch out, Major. We still have active hostiles in here.
Be so kind to get rid of them.
I assert dominance over other inferior anti-air vehicles.
What about Gal 8? What about the Patton?
That's a challenge.
Enough. You are rude. I'll let my champion teach you some manners.
So we have to push him in the pit, right? Right, Martin?
Yeah, yeah. I'll let you do that. Because that's a mark of a B. I'm not going to be able to kill him.
We could damage his gun. Make it a bit easier.
Knocking his gun would be much
This
easier.
is your
yes.
last chance to return what you
I got killed by an AT squad.
Yeah, there are guys over there.
Destroy the bridge. Thieves must not leave the city.
Ow! I also got killed by an AT squad.
Oh, I see them. They're in the buildings. They're just not marked.
They are marked. They
They're-
have a weird spotting thing I'm
Yeah,
noticing.
they're marked, but they're... Yeah, it's kind of easy to lose that mark.
Okay, this will be work easy now. Come on. Come on, Markova. Let's go have a chat.
And there it goes. Any more ideas, Major?
That's the only way. Let me think. You see that derelict building?
This is...
Bring it down.
Oh, crap.
How?
The ammo you carry.
His gun is disabled.
There's other things I need to kill first. Okay, now I'm going for it. Come on, Mr. Markova, we're going for a ride. Come on.
To the cliff!
Come on.
Oh, Christ. Ow.
Come on. Warren, help me push.
Oh no! Oh no!
Or at least kill his gun. Wait, I got it. Come on. Yes!
The king is dead!
Oh, fuck.
Alright, no, there we go, there we go.
Warren, you're blocking my shot. There. That took way too long. Alright, let's do it. It's worth it.
Target eliminated.
What the hell hit you? Oh,
A lot of BMDs and a Sheridan. Probably the Sheridan.
do not be alarmed. The UN is here.
Is when even still a thing when the world ends?
Now, clearly it's the only thing. Oh, the bastion of the remaining free governments.
What free government?
They're obviously ineffectual and authoritarian by law. Ooh. Well, that looked nice at least. Oh.
Am I good or am I good?
That was like the most cheap on the budget Levolution I've ever seen. It was still pretty nice.
That actually, for what it is, that looked fine.
What are you doing, morons? Kill them.
Okay, so I'm Goon, on my tracer, just light up that building over there. Just light up that building entirely.
Kill them all.
And
I think we got them all.
I think we got him.
Identified. Hostile. PC.
Oh, the smoke is
Nope,
mounted
I'm
to
dead.
the front of the vehicle. Oh.
Yeah, the smoke grenades are kind of useless.
Target down. No pen. Smoke grenade out. Target immobilized. Ricochet. Target eliminated.
Martin, did I fully?
Bring
Yeah.
that flying.
Yeah, that was my last
down.
life.
I guess that would be me.
I've got your back.
Going to the right, there's more infantry buildings if you want to blaze those with the 23s.
Even in the chaos of the future, swing fires are still bullshit, and I'm dead.
Shit.
This is why I don't like playing things without armor, but that's the Shelka. That's probably the last time I'm going to need to play the Shelka. It's nice, but the game's not designed really all that accommodatingly designed for this.
I did one game of PvP with it. It's actually pretty good at PvP, because...
PvP's weird because you only really, most of the time, get one chance to shoot someone, and I feel like you could pretty easily fuck someone over with the Shelka and then just immediately obliterate them.
Yeah, no, in PvP it's really good, because again, you can actually play it more like a TD, where in this, yeah,
Bring more troops.
there's no good way to really do,
There's no way to go...
super passive stuff, and...
Yeah, there's no way to really smartly get around this other than being a main battle tank, because they are the Vosh. They care not for their lives, and there are millions.
Which also, speaking of, the Object 490 is really not that good of a choice for this map.
Yeah, mainly just because DPM.
Alright, let's have some more fun.
A DPM and the amount of targets coming from all angles, especially vertical angles.
Yeah.
Need something well armored and responsive for this. So
Does
literally
anyone
any
else
of the
see
other
the-
tier 10 main battle tanks.
The cables that are shooting out of the ship?
No.
Yes.
What
You're gonna
those?
answer for what you
We're gonna
Oh,
lose
no,
anyway.
Alright, your funeral.
Yeah, we're about to lose this.
We have
like.
been oofed.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, because we didn't take out the
Oh,
infantry.
Hey,
Major,
Yeah, no.
do you hear me? Major! Igor! I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
We goofed.
Okay, new plan, Terminators. Lots and lots of Terminators.
Well,
Is that a nuke?
Yeah, it destroyed the entire city at the end. We need better vehicles.
Terminators.
Terminators. The modern, expression of this type of vehicle doing this type of job.
I'd say more purpose-built.
Yes, more purpose built, but yeah, the expression of Shilkas in Chechnya. Oh, missions. Okay, that's done. Battle coins. What's the next level? It's like 4,000. Yeah, it's 4,000. Good God. Did I at least?
Oh, hey, I got the damage dealing mission done. Nice.
I think. What is that? Did I?
I
Get...
forget, is
Ah,
that
crap.
TD or a
Well, actually, no, it's TD. Yeah.
What is?
the
Yeah, the Romp is a
Romka?
TD.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a TD. So we should be able to take nothing but Romkas if we really wanted to.
Where is Vomka? Where is Vomka?
8.
Oh, there it is. Which I did actually unlock the AP some time ago for. I think I actually am, yeah, at full operation here, which is nice. Good.
I'm gonna be different. I'll use the fancy one. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Someone's got to be a main battle tank.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is my usual calling here. So, tier 8 main battle tank.
Challenger 2.
True.
Obviously T8 if we're doing Chechnya.
You could use the T80U. I think that's a tier 7.
This T90.
Yeah, the T80U is tier 7. Yeah, or T90.
T90. I have that. That's equipped. Right.
That should also Goon, that has the what's it called? The passive what's it called? Super APS function.
Well, it's only got the soft kill, but it might actually have that. Let me
No,
check.
yeah, no.
Let me check.
You become Fortune from MGS2.
Right? No, I got that. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, no. Let me see. Let me upgrade the AP because I did unlock a new. Yeah, okay. Well, right, it's down here. So 750, right? AP set, ready, simple job. And now that I actually have field rebuild kits, I'll actually, you know what? For the sake of completing this, I'll use the experimental ones. Because I actually got a bunch of those out of the crate. Like hell am I going to use them for anything else? But, right. Phonto plays a main battle tank in Armored Warfare. Water's wet, sunlight is warm, sky blue. This is the kind of the thing that you just do in this game, where it's just the path of least resistance. It's fun, though, but it gets monotonous because you will run out of things to do eventually. But all in all, Armored Warfare is a comfortable game. You could play this for hours on end and not get overly frustrated at it. It feels like, in comparison, playing something like World of Tanks or War Thunder, every single match is make or break for your frustration. You either win and you actually feel better, or you lose and you just feel like shit and like you're one game away from just turning the game off and walking away. Armored Warfare you could play for hours. The only problem is it suffers kind of War Thunder's issue, where once you have the vehicle, there's not a lot to do with it. Sunlight is warm. Yes, regular sunlight. The black sunlight is cold, though. Ice fucking cold. Black sun ban.
Only pain under the black sun.
Mm-hmm. But, if you wanted to come play Armored... If you want to play a tank game and you play tank... If you wanted to play a tank game and actually play a tank that plays like a tank, Armored Warfare is probably your game. It is for me. Get a Challenger or go, like... Really any of them?
We don't have much time.
Like,
Or
some of them
Merkava.
have... Some of them... Yeah, Merkava. Merkava's easy peasy. You can even get an XP bonus for playing Merkava. Still.
No theatrics.
Yeah, I think there's just hard-coded, and I think that's just permanent.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be something that just on launch, but no. I guess I'll get the other one.
Again, they want, if I recall, they wanted the Merkava line to be, here's, this is for the new players.
Fucking easy peasy lemon squeezy the line.
Well, look at you, Martin, with your fancy red Bronco 2
And then
guns.
it's not even really the Merkavas. The Magoks are amazing.
Let's get looting.
They're fantastic.
Hear gunfire.
Don't you worry, it's just a couple of guards.
Here we go again.
So this is the thing I think. This succeeds at where the other games fail.
Stand by.
But necessarily the other games don't really succeed all that well on their own merits either. So this is comfortable to play for hours on end if you really want to. Me, I've just been playing the game for so long that I get bored real quick unless we have alcohol
Same.
present.
Which, I mean, we can change that.
Well, I don't have alcohol present.
This won't end well.
It could be changed, but
Personal problem, isn't it?
yes, but alcohol present. Load up the music bot, play for a couple of hours.
That's not good.
Off screen.
It happens a lot
It's good for that, but The only problem is the content becomes monotonous. It doesn't really go anywhere. Even if this is kind of nice, this is one mission.
Like all the times that we played War Thunder on stream.
Yes.
It really got monotonous.
Yeah. War Thunder's problem is that you have a fun vehicle that breaks the game, or you have a vehicle you're playing for your own entertainment doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. But that's even less content, really, and the only thing that keeps it kind of, like, fresh is the fact that you're playing against other players, and what players do in games is, by necessity, unique nearly every game. So that's how PvP keeps itself interesting, because people tend to do different things. They don't tend to play the same exact way.
I mean, we could try PvP after this. I mean, what's it called? They put Artie back in Global Ops.
I didn't say that it was a good thing.
I'm just saying ideas.
Right.
I'm just a man in a blue tank.
Right, yeah, but Wingman is a good game, so that's another $25 for that. I can't recommend it high enough. But the thing with this game is it just needs something. There's something we need to build for. We need something, we need more content that's kind of diverse for PvE, I think. PvP does fine. It's just that there isn't really all that much of a reward for. This is way easier to play, and PvP is just, you're just adding frustration to the mix. I don't know what it is. I don't want more grind, but I want something rewarding to actually, do here. I'm not quite sure.
Dear thieves.
Oh yeah, Goon, yeah, hit your E button and let the swing fire shoot at you.
Nicely.
Nicely? Sure.
Oh, they updated the tracers too.
Begun to fight.
Also, haha! I am a fortress of memes.
Identify target.
Haha!
And Farcall, I think I think the Merkava gets like gets essentially just a laser AMS, kind of power up where it does the same thing as, the T90 does, but it
gets
just
a fucking
destroys missiles.
Yeah, it gets
so,
it gets a hard kill disco ball essentially.
This is stupid.
But so you just want PvE to feel like it's actually worth something. To an extent, but it's hard to determine how with not running into the same fucking problems of this game has with content drift. So I'm not quite sure how, but I want to feel like PvE is. I'm not quite sure. I have to think about it, but I kind of think back to, you remember the old campaigns they did like first year of Armored Warfare, where it was an external thing where people picked people picked sides in a web browser and then did shit and their points all racked up to an external to an external count beam counter, and then whichever side did the best won the event.
Yeah,
something
Zero
like
Rebellion crap.
yeah, something like
Seahawk Rebellion.
Yeah, something like that, but also something that isn't necessarily an event that we have to wait for. I want power.
They're near the center. Surround them.
Something about this basic gameplay is nice, but it isn't enough. I'm not quite sure how to describe it, but it's the reason why things get kind of monotonous.
Well, they had the raid stuff for a while that was, doing challenges and missions to go along a path of essentially taking over Japan. But
you are rude.
At the same time, I don't think anyone wanted to do that because actually no, if you able to do it because there's a lot of fun rewards for that. But I think at the time I brought up to you, I think you were like, Armored Warfare, not the mood.
Yeah, I just fell out of this game for a while, and I still kind of am. I'm not really in the mood to play this game, but this is enough of an excuse, and also the 195 is a vehicle that I really did want, and it actually is something that I actually, want to play as well. It's a main battle tank with armor, and it's got alpha, and it's got a backup DPS, essentially a coax, but a backup cannon. What I really wanted was essentially something that's armored as the Challenger, but then has the high, like the semi-automatic, nearly semi-automatic, rapid fire 76 of like the RDF, which that doesn't exist.
You got the Challenger Falcon.
I mean, yes, but not. I wanted a rapid fire gun without an autoloader. So I wanted a 2-second reload, or like a second and a half reload that didn't have a ready rack or an autoloader.
You got the Sherman, which is technically an MBT in this game.
That's rank 2, Chris. Come
with
on.
armor. So I can sit there and laugh. I want a wedge with DPS instead of alpha. That's what I want. But the 195 kind of solves the problem because you get the alpha damage, but you also, in the intervening time, spool up a 30mm cannon so you can continue to shoot at people. So that, I like that.
Now we're talking.
So explain to me why we just couldn't go down this avenue and find a place to land.
Because then we go outside the map, and then we have to make a new map.
Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah.
Couldn't they have at least just blocked that path?
What are you
I don't know,
doing?
that one just seems a little lazy.
Kill him.
That does lead out, unironically, into a flat field.
I can't land in this mess.
Hang tight. I'll sweep the area.
Cowards. Imbeciles. Kill them all.
God damn it, Stingray! Get out of the fucking way!
Like, this game feels fun, but I feel like I hit the wall in terms of, enjoying the same content over and over again. But when it does get new content, and the Spec Ops missions are very good new content, it's fun for a while. It's just that I kind of have all that I want, and there's really nothing else they can sell me on in terms of power and advancement.
There go grind for PLO 1.
I don't really want
Do you have it?
No, I did have it, but like when they gave an account reset when Obsidian left the game, and I charged that back. And what did I get?
Bring that flying thing down.
I got. I think I got.
I've got your back.
Yeah, either the T-15 or the Challenger. Yeah, I think I chose the Challenger because the PLO-1 was the first one. So I think I just swapped back up to the Challenger, and that wasn't a bad decision. I was comfy in that Fortress of Death. That warm Fortress of Permanence.
They hit it hard.
I mean, actually, Goon, if you want something that has good armor, you could get the Leclerc. Because Leclerc is like a 5-second reload or something, with its 120, and...
It has goofy armor. It's not thick, it just confuses shells. It confounds the laws of physics.
Well, the T4 actually has decent armor. That was, like, France's, Challenger with the, the goofy 140mm gun, equivalent.
Alright. Okay, I hit the tracks there, but, oh right, I can do this. Haha! And also, this is a soft kill APS, basically means I just blanket white noise the missiles coming at me and they just veer off course. So I basically become Fortune from Metal Gear Solid 2, as Kiddushin. And now we're cooking with gas here.
Identify target.
So team composition is important here, it's just that, yeah, when they add new fun vehicles that aren't main battle tanks, it's kind of hard to use them without actually having teammates that are competent.
All right, let's have some more fun.
Meanwhile, just sitting here with, like, Siwa's turrets watching and waiting.
Yep. Pretty fucking much.
Oh crap, that's our Terminator.
Ah, what the fuck's hitting me? Oh.
Yeah, they're rushing you.
Let us go, David.
No.
Nah. Fine.
You're going to answer for what you
Got him. Got him.
All right, your funeral.
I still really wish I had an ability that's red flares that just aggroes attention to me. I think that would very, 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 very much help team play with IFVs and lighter armored vehicles. I want aggro flares. They're gonna add a tactical ability. Yeah, it doesn't really make much sense, but come on now. Look at where we are. We actually did go the route of Ace Combat storyline and bosses.
1 minute. Preparing to land.
Oh,
We have
there we go.
Bye-bye, David.
And we're
No,
go.
my friend. We'll meet again.
This is our new villain,
I
by the way.
promise.
Yes, the Australian.
A Slav.
Let's check our loot.
A
See, he
Slavic
sounds
Australian.
We spent everything getting you out of there.
You thought I came back
no, the
empty?
worst
Yes,
time.
he looks like an Australian, but like much way he sounds
He
like
also
an
talks like an Australian.
Yeah, he talks like an Australian, I suppose, but he looks like a fucking gopnik.
Perhaps you know what you're doing after all.
Maybe
I
I
don't
do.
That's
see
what I'm
Adidas
getting.
on him.
Something new at this.
He's not wearing enough Adidas. Come on.
He's
wearing
not
a-
saying cunt enough either.
He's wearing whatchamacallit, he's wearing like a varsity jacket, and I could just feel the tracksuit pants. I can't see them, but I know they're there.
Wasn't this supposed to be Germany anyway?
It said gory, so I'm thinking that's like what, near Georgia?
All right,
I don't remember. I don't remember the
Earth-shattering
mission where this first
MBT.
showed up.
Yep, that's my job.
Earth-shattering TD.
Right, gold
Yeah,
supply
I got that.
crate, achievements, good. Well, actually, the Spec Ops missions themselves also reward really well when they're actually out. It does actually really help when if you're in the need for money. A Magog 7A rental. What, they're throwing out rentals like fucking candy.
Because they want you to buy them.
This is true. This is part of the whole draw. They do want you to buy interesting vehicles. But all right, so we're gonna keep playing, but I'm gonna get up and get some coffee real quick. So yeah, well, it looks like well, the Shulk is nice, but it's definitely not my vehicle. I know some people can kind of get those to work, but it's mostly a PvP thing with lightly armored vehicles and abusing like doing vision control, i.e., playing it like World of Tanks. Surprise! Playing the game like World of Tanks works in PvP, which is basically World of Tanks with armored, modern vehicles. It doesn't work so well with AI that has no survival instincts or self-preservation, like impulses, and AI that essentially spawns ready to shoot at you with laser precision. Vision control doesn't really work when you need to basically step on the monster closet every 5 seconds. Having armor, though, then it's good, and then I can actually play the game that I want, but you've heard my words. Armored Warfare is fun, but the content drip is just... It's very, 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 very small, and it does get boring after a while without something new and exciting to do here. We need something new and exciting for me to actually sit back and play Armored Warfare for a while. But the Battle Pass is that for right now. But I'll be right back, folks.
Hmm.
Oh, fucking sent it to you. Hold on.
Oh,
There's
boy.
something in the Pets R Us channel. I'll still put it in mod chat.
I hit the wrong button. Pretty good. Oh yeah, Martin, that reminds me. Guess what we get to watch tomorrow now?
Huh. Oh, God, no. Fuck, it's Ruby, right. Ah! Oh, can that show just stop sucking for 5 fucking minutes?
You never know. Maybe we'll get a good episode. Or we just add
Okay.
more, crosses to the bingo card that's already blacked out.
The more you talk, the more I can hear the smile on your face that's trying so desperately to not break out into hysterical laughter because you couldn't keep a straight face while saying any of this.
Yeah, no, I really can't.
Also, be right back 1 second myself.
I mean, for a minute we were talking about Ruby Kicks, yeah. Most because, Martin
Oh, if we're going to Costco.
Martin visibly cringes when we mention Ruby.
All right, I'm back, and Sonya, that's exactly how I feel too. And actually, it's down to the fact that why World of Tanks is that kind of game where you feel like nothing actually has armor unless it's overpowered. and is basically called overpowered outright because that's the fucking player base damning wargaming that they need to do that. If something actually has armor and can actually lean on the armor, people screech that it's overpowered because the gold fucking spitting purple Unicum dipshits get really ass flustered when their medium tank meta doesn't work.
Martin, just go back. Martin, go back to where I'm talking. He's whining about Watt again.
Okay.
Time-honored traditions!
Well, I put on my headset and I heard "cum," so I was like, "Wait, what the fuck did I just step into?"
Unicum, that wonderful word that I know from World of Tanks and immediately hate by the sound of it, because that's how XVM was ranked, which was a third-party, arbitrarily made-up ranking system that people basically decided, oh, well, all the playstyle of the game itself, the development of the game and the balance of the game should reflect these stats, even though not made up by Wargaming, made up by some random guy, and couldn't actually factor things like scouting and spotting damage properly.
Am I the only one who never gave a shit about those features of XVM and just wanted the funny bullshit it added?
I did, because I was attempting to play competitive World of Tanks. I ran a clan for a while. Never again.
Right, I keep forgetting this.
Never again. Fun times,
doing,
but also infuriating times. Well, what do we want to do with, what do we want to play tier 10? Kadusha, do you want to play tier 10? I
haven't played the Leclerc in a while. Yeah, I got a 6-second reload, 140mm cannon I want to use.
All right, so I'm gonna play shit that works. So we'll play shit that works. Cortez, Challenger. This.
Actually, wait, no, I need to block damage for the next mission, right? So I'll just take this.
All right, so what do I need to do for these missions? Because I'm not actually looking at a prop. I think it's just deal raw damage. Yeah, it's 2.
Yeah, the first level is always just deal damage. Then the next one usually changes depending on what vehicle class you're using.
Right. So 6 Tog 2 noises. Again, my fun. Where is it? Can't have it.
Buy the Leclerc T4 goon.
Not in this game, because I'm gonna buy that, and I already have the eccentricities I want in this game. The only problem is I've got them, and then over the course of the years that the game has been alive, the biggest thing that has been is the Spec Ops, which are scripted stories that come out once in a blue moon. It's almost a year between. 6 months to a year between updates for the Spec Ops.
Tiger too. What the? Oh no, I misread. I saw the Centauro. I saw the name. Like, wait a minute. What the fuck is that?
Right.
Yeah, the time traveling. Panzerkampffug in 6.
No, actually, squint. It looks like the atomic powered
Zex,
tank.
surely.
That's also amphibious. Yeah. Is there some a deeper lore behind the word Unicum came from? From the life of me, I couldn't never figured that out, and I always hated that word. Unicum is a term that means, I can't remember the exact definition. Latin.
You just fear it because it has the word "cum" in it. Yes,
but Unicum is essentially like the top 10% or higher players, the purple guys. Though, because XVM went to red to, progressively colder colors. So it went from red to orange to green to blue and then purple. Actually, green was in the middle there. So red, orange, green, blue, and then purple. I was a blue player. So I was up there in the top, 20% or less. So, Unicum was the fucking stat-whoring assholes. Those are the guys who shoot premium every game. Only playing, platoons of other people who are shooting... Yeah, who are playing overpowered vehicles, who are basically stat padding most of the time. They only shoot premium. They play in platoons that also only shoot premium. Other people who are wishing to pad stats. Those are those people. Some of them are generally good, but also a lot of the cases you'll have those on, the Russian server, where it was found out that Russian players are shit. The Russian server is actually easy mode. And one of the main reasons why server crossplay for multiple reasons, it was never really expressly told to us, but they had the technology and it's actually still in place, I think. But the main reason it was...
if I recall, World of Tanks is now a unified server just like this.
Oh, did it?
I think so, because they're...
I don't think so. Last time I checked, they still had US
for a while ago.
I think they unified the American servers. They got rid of East and West.
Yeah,
because I wasn't...
Yeah.
I remember they did something with the servers, because again, the North American player base was kind of just hemorrhaging.
Yeah, so
itself.
yeah, I think it was they got rid of the two East and West servers and just made one US server. But there was plans for a united server, or rather crossplay between servers between the Russian player base, the EU player base, and the US player base, and then the C region. But these were all different clients that you had to download. It was never expressly told why it never actually happened, but we know it actually worked because developers were spotted crossing servers. One of the main reasons that people suspect is that the Russian player base was so bad that the American players would basically style on them to the point of affecting the success of the game in Russia. Because it was found out through statistics that the worst Russian players were worse than the worst American players, meaning that the skill floor and ceiling on the Americans...
The best Russian players were worse than the worst American players, surely.
Probably not, but it was like basically some of you were basically playing the game on easy mode. You were basically playing at a lower difficulty. Because our stupid people were smarter than their stupid people. Right. So the ceiling floor for the American server or the EU server was different and basically higher than the Russian server. And they probably spotted that and went, oh, well.
Shh. Guys, just let them shoot me. Let them shoot me. I want to
They
farm all
won't-
this damage.
Right.
Yes.
You go ahead and do that. I have a slow firing gun anyway. So I'll get things that have lots of health. Or miss that entirely.
Ow.
I'm guessing a lot of this is due to potato PC syndrome. This as well, too. A lot of the game dragged ass in terms of quality for a long time because they were still trying to basically support Windows XP Russian potato toasters. So, bad PCs negatively affect your performance at equal skill level. That as well, but generally speaking, purely based on statistics, the Russian player base was actually the worst performing overall in terms of, like, ceiling versus floor. Like...
Can you kill that PLO1 that's shooting me in the sides, please?
PLO1. Where is he? Oh, up there. Okay,
Like-
I'll get him.
Yeah.
Right, remember, what, like, way back when, remember, whatchamacallit, remember, meme generators? Remember if you've been in the world of Tanxx, you've probably seen the red E100 or tomato E100, that's the Russian server, where it's just like, runs out and dies, blames entire team. So, that's mostly the Russian server. Yeah, sure, it happened on the American server as well, but the thing is, the Russian players are actually fun. I'm not, laughing at them because they're terrible. The Russian players were actually more aggressive, and thus they were more interesting to fight. Yes, the US players and EU players were better in terms of statistics, but they were fucking cowards.
Yes.
If you've played World of Warships as well, you know how you've seen this as well, where US and EU players, they cower. They're fucking bitches, really. They fucking they do vision control. They run away at the first sign of danger. They're a bitch to track down and engage, and basically you have to surprise them in order to kill them. They're really
To be
uninteresting.
entirely fair, though, Goon, you're
What?
also neglecting one very important aspect, and it's the same aspect that War Thunder has.
What?
The repair costs.
This is also true. Where, yeah, obviously they have
There's
resources.
a reason to be a coward.
Yes, there's a reason. And World of Warships is also a major offender in terms of repair costs. For a while, it was totally
I've
out
really
of
noticed the
control.
repair costs on that.
For a while, playing a Tier 10 aircraft carrier was essentially unprofitable, even if you won. So, Rush enemy point. Yeah, the Sukhoblet Rush B was actually a thing in World of Tanks. It was actually, it's refreshing and fun to fight against those kinds of people. Those people are lively. Yeah, sure, I can outsmart them, but fuck, at least they tried. Fighting Unicum players or fighting Unicum players or skilled players on the US server was fucking annoying. And then also, you'd also have situations where you had, with the advent of XVM, you had artillery headhunting people with good stats. Because why wouldn't you take out the most skillful people? To the point where Wargaming had to ban XVM. Because
Really? They ended up banning XVM.
for a while, I think they may have repealed it, but for a while they outright banned it. Or
Holy shit.
they made it unable to actually track stats properly. And they made it the in-game stat tracker, they made it so you could hide your stats as well. So, I remember there was talks of banning it, and then I'm not sure. But I think they banned it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't World of Warships charge you for the vehicle you took, not whether it survived, how much damage you took? Yeah, there is a base service cost, which is fucking annoying as well. But this has also made playing Tier 10, and especially aircraft carriers, just completely unprofitable. So, this played things like the Audacious. I like the Audacious in World of Warships. The only problem is, It is a vehicle that is designed for the absolute conceited bastard sadist. You don't win games. You find the least defended target, and you mind break that target. That's what you do. You don't you don't win games. You just bully people and farm damage. That's what the Audacious does. And it's fun in a sadistic, horrifying way. Fun way to some people. I find it fun on occasion. But you're not going to win games, and so your wallet's... It's a sink. So...
Goon, stop playing and ready up. I got 3 minutes left on this booster.
Right. Go. I'll open the crates later. Go.
Well, actually, if you already have 3 minutes in the booster, then you've already lost.
No, I think it still applies till, you know...
Well,
I think it still applies as long as it's still
Not
active
for
while the
me.
game is running.
I'm not
The
quite
last
sure...
time I ran out of booster, it didn't.
In my mind, I think they... in my mind, I seem to remember at some point they banned XVM or made it not work. I'm not sure if that stuck forever, but I remember back in the time where I kind of sort of cared about it, or like my care was waning, they had broken XVM somehow, or they may have added it to a list of illegal mods. I don't know. I remember it just didn't work for a while. I'm not sure if that's changed, but I remember for a while there was a point where XVM was just stricken from the record, which was overall a good thing because, yeah, the unit comes with good stats, being targeted by artillery. First things first, which is intelligent, but you see how that becomes, I'm being punished because I'm good at the game? You're stat padding, obviously, to get those stats, but you see how that that creates a horrible, toxic environment, which is also why, remember, they turned off all chat. It's back now, but for a while they turned off all chat.
Oh god, is
Wait,
it?
did they turn it back on?
I think so. I think I remember seeing that they brought back wall chat in, like, one of the
I'll
more
have to
recent
check, 'cause
updates,
that's
within,
pretty
like,
smart, and we may have to reinstall just so we
the
can
last
play
year and a half, I think.
Just so we can play, you know, our M10
They're
Wolverine.
SOTS M10s.
No, our M10 Wolverines.
Oh, yes, of course.
What they did was implement an anomalizer that prevents XVM from seeing your stats. Oh, right, something like that. Yeah, I remember it was either banned or broke. So I can't remember if it was actually
where's my
banned, but I
coax?
know it was considered for being banned. But I know they eventually broke it
50 cal,
somehow.
Martin.
No, my coax, it got rid of my coax, my ammo.
Assuming you used it. Everyone who actually cared about World of Tanks at least needed it, or needed to regard it, not necessarily praise it. I did try to actually get my stats up, and for a while, actually, kind of funnily enough, not really caring, I was actually a blue player. I went from, like, average, like, green, middle of the road, or rather, in most cases, slightly above average, to blue, while playing just off-meta vehicles that I didn't give a shit about. Like, I can't remember exactly what did it, but for a while I was actually a blue player, which was, I looked at it and went, oh, isn't that nice? And actually, I think I expressly went down the road of making sure my stats were purple in the Churchill 3, the Russian Lend-Lease Churchill, because I love that thing. That was nice. I love my fucking, you know, nearing half a second fucking penny railgun. Though that's the Matilda now, but back in the day...
you're thinking the Matilda 2, and then even then they nerfed that thing's reload speed.
Yeah, they nerfed that, but before the British Matilda 2 came in with the squeeze board, the Churchill 3 was the secret DPM monster machine. I liked that.
Yeah, that was
machine.
about like 2.5 seconds, 2 seconds.
I got it down to...
You could get it you could get it low.
I got it down to 1.6. They nerfed it though, so it went back up to like 1.8, 1.9. But I got it down to, when I was playing it, this was like right out of the beta, like first release. Like within like the first year of release, of actual like 1.0 release. I got it down to 1.6 and I was basically just holding the fire button down and melting people. That was my piece. Because I hated tier 10 and I just went back down there.
Target eliminated.
I have 30,000 damage block already in this thing.
Nice.
I always be sad that I didn't record my Churchill Stay Out experience, where my Churchill 7 got to the enemy cap point ahead of the rest of the team somehow. Yeah, that does sometimes they just aren't looking. Okay. Also, one change that happened for completely unrelated reasons to keep XVM server load down was that you had to actively activate XVM on their website after installing it. I remember this. Or the mod wouldn't work, and you had to do it again every week or so. I don't remember that, but I remember you had to kind of log into the XVM stat tracker in order to get the thing to work after some point.
I stopped giving a shit about it at some point because every update it would break, and I'd have to go through the fucking hassle of waiting for them to update it themselves.
Yeah, it was...
Target destroyed.
It was
But
basically...
even with all the goofy meme shit, I just stopped giving a shit.
It was metagame stat padding at the end of the day, and no one really liked it, but it was a game we all had to play in order to actually win matches and have fun, or rather stand a chance at winning matches, or from the outset seeing how fucked you are when the matchmaker did actually put you on a team filled with red morons, or tomatoes. Window-licking Redditors.
Black Company, we're running out of time.
Casual reminder that, I ran the clan for the Face Punch forums, for Gary's mod, because that's where I was roosting. We had alliance with the 4chan clans. Fun guys.
We've sent in a jet to block their path. That should buy you a few more minutes.
Ah, crap! This rock.
Ammo up?
Martin, or Azure. Tazarin, you're in there. Tazarin, do you have your service pistol on hand? We have a bot in the audience.
Oh, and I got this.
I got it. How do we?
Bang bang.
I never got my hands on a TOG 2, and I will always regret it. I have, like, fucking 2,000 matches in that machine. It don't work now. It worked before. When it was released, it actually did work if you knew what the fuck you were doing.
The Talk 2 still kind of works now. I think it was Jingles or Crooked Baby did a video about it a while ago.
It can
It still
work.
definitely can work. Just yeah,
It's
there
still-
are things that out DPM it.
No, it's much more vulnerable now. It was always vulnerable, and you had to kind of expend the, the health resource well, which is the whole strategy behind it. You had to commit to a flank, and you had to basically trade hit points for basically enemy kills and advantages. Which is something I learned to play and I liked, which is why I wanted armor and more vehicles like the TOG, like the FCM F1 and the Char 2C. Never got those, but I adjusted to playing the TOG, and I really liked the TOG, and I wanted more wacky vehicles like that. Never got them. You know why? Unicum medium tank players gotta have more gold-spitting medium tanks, or rather, light heavy tanks. Are you enjoying? Did you enjoy the Defender, guys? That's the future you wished for. Fucking deal with it.
Who's the Defender? Oh, the
IS-6 replacement.
yeah.
There are new equipments you can use. One that adds more HP to the vehicles. Actually, I popped in to see those. Those are kind of okay. It's just that I don't really give a shit. I know what I'm going to be facing is something akin to War Thunder, where I'm going to win or I'm going to be frustrated. If I wanted to, I'd play this game because what's going to happen? I'm going to get bored. Oh no. At least I can play this for a couple of hours and shoot the shit with Martin Kadusha, Turo, anyone else in the chat. I'm not going to get fucking frustrated very easily. World of Tanks, you either win or you're frustrated. War Thunder, you either win or you're frustrated. This game, you win, and you keep on winning when with the extent of knowledge that I have about this game and, the people that I play with, losing is kind of we just got a bad hand, it's a freak fucking accident. We get over it, because it happens so rarely. We just win so long we get bored and call it a night.
Yeah, we either get bored or blackout drunk.
Yeah, that's it. We try to keep a good account of ourselves. Remember, kids, drink responsibly, but yeah, no.
Don't be me.
You see,
don't
you see these roads don't lead in frustration. They lead in disappointment and embarrassment, in some cases, but not frustration at the game. So,
I still kind of miss the PvP tournament that this game had at one point. That was kind of fun, actually. Granted, it devolved into, I think, what was it, everyone using Challenger 1s, or a lot of, I was just being a fucking slimy little asshole to the BBL, but it was kind of fun, honestly, though.
You've done it, Black Company. We'll take it from here.
That and also, soloing, like, 2 challengers with a VBL was kind of goofy, because it was like Hunt for Red October.
what's worse is winning your daily double on the game you play complete potato. Yeah, or so winning a game that you died instantly on and wasting your double XP, and
Yep.
there are billions. If I just started up World of Tanks and I just started playing, I would just run over these ancient fucking frustration points that are still probably in the game. But I'd rather, if I wanted to go back and play a tank game, wouldn't play War Thunder Tanks, wouldn't play World of Tanks, even though I spent years of my life in that game. If I wanted to play one, and if I wanted to be comfortable during it, I would play this game, because this game is just gonna bore you after a while. It's not gonna fucking frustrate and depress you. It's just gonna get boring, and you're gonna call it a night or want to go do something else. That's about it.
Also, yeah, Martin, no, the booster applied.
Oh, hang
Oh,
on.
weird. All right, for me it didn't.
I ran out of battle
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, I'm gonna put another booster on as well.
So you won. You hear Phasmophobia won the award for best debut game at the Video Game Awards. That's acceptable. I mean, Phasmophobia is a very unique game, and it's actually genuinely terrifying. And its use of the speech recognition is also terrifying. It's always listening, guys. But you know, if you got to give an award to a game that actually deserves it this year, then go ahead. I still disavow any credibility of the Video Game Awards because it needed, and you could see it. It needed The Last of Us 2 to win. It needed it. It needed it to win to fucking just validate the morons that made it and the morons that like it, who no one really likes aside from themselves. They're all narcissists, and they're not good for it. They're not going to produce good content, which is, well, at the end of the day, you know, listening to Hacker 4chan, sometimes you see what's really going on, or you at least get the other side of the fence's perspective. And yeah, no, trust 4chan to tear a fucking game apart. Those people are absolutely goddamn merciless. Sometimes they're a little bit too toxic, yes. Sometimes they're a little bit too overly harsh in some areas, and sometimes they're biased and they'll, you know, fuck things up. But what they will do is highlight problems and fucking just file them down to a mirror sheen. So you see both sides of the angle. You know, both sides of the situation. My roommate was pissed The Last of Us 2 won Game of the Year. I'm sure everyone was pissed at it, but it's met with apathy. It's anger because, really, fucking guys, but at the end of the day, you turn around and you're just apathetic because you know it's all fucking rigged for show. We knew that already, but it just further reinstates the point that a lot of the things that we liked or wanted to be good have been taken over by complete fucking morons for their own personal benefit, and they're just flinging shit at a wall and calling it art. Or duct taping a banana to a wall and calling it art. And sometimes they're wrong as fuck, but hey, no one's always right. This is entirely true. I tend to err on the side of people telling me, like, highlighting problems, because people who say everything is the best... I find the people who go, oh, it's great, it's perfectly fine, everything's fine, there's no problems, are more wrong than they are right. But people who highlight problems or go after things critically and analyze things and, you know, put forward criticism can also be wrong, but in a lot of cases, they're on to something most of the time. The only good thing out of last night was Clone Wars TV show sequel and a planned anime Star Wars anthology series like Halo Legends.
No.
That might be good, but also it might devolve into the regular nonsense of current year. Which...
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the latter, but...
In which
that's
we...
because I'm a fucking borderline doomer. I don't think anything can be good.
I think it can be, but I know the people that are in control of the things aren't really...
Holy shit.
What the fuck happened?
Please tell me. I shot blindly into the distance, and all of a sudden I decrewed a Bradley. Oh fuck! Oh, so many red icons.
But yeah, sometimes tracers work both ways. There's going to be a Star Wars Rogue Squadron film. Yay? Well, at least, sure, fine, but I know it's probably not going to be what I want. Or rather, it's going to be parading around things under the rug and thinking that it's being clever about it, looking at you, Star Wars Squadron's campaign. Yes, I know you wanted to put more women on screen, but when I'm playing the Rebel campaign and the women characters outnumber the men like 5 to 2, I'm gonna notice. In terms of pilots, anyway. So what I'm expecting right now is these things that, yeah, sure, they'll be popular, but at the end of the day, they're probably going to be used as a fucking megaphone for things that we already goddamn know. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you saw the ammo rack explosion.
So one of the better selling points here about you know, playing vehicular games here. There's really
commit vehicular manslaughter and not be arrested.
This is true.
Jesus
However, it's a game about
Christ.
tanks. It's a game about tanks blowing up tanks, and it doesn't have enough funding to go woke. so we don't actually hear any of this shit. The only thing we hear is the music of gunfire.
And whenever that one weird rock band they always hire to make the music for their trailers.
Well, I'm playing with the music off, so I don't actually really...
Oh, no,
Sorry.
again, no, it's not in game, it's literally only the trailers.
Oh,
like,
the trailer stuff.
yeah, whenever they had, like, the update trailers, they always get,
I will
they always
take-
get, like, some weird band, you know, to do
I will
the very
take-
generic sounding rock music.
Like, I will take C-list generic, you know, like Eastern European no-name rock bands from, you know, from games from like the early 90s
From Albonia,
and
yes.
like late 90s and early 2000s over most of the like half of the music in Cyberpunk.
Oh, come on, the music's actually kind of nice.
It honestly feels like I'm listening to cultural degradation. Really, it does.
Well, Goon, I'm sorry to
Dude,
say, but this is what
that's
the
what
kids these
Cyberpunk
days
is.
listen to.
Dude, Cyberpunk is mostly about degradation of values and
You know, good point. That is entirely right. But the point of the matter is, good lord, have some fucking class. But then again, I turned off licensed music, so that's my problem.
Oh yeah, no, that's probably it, because they had like actual J-pop in there.
No shit.
I was
really?
listening to J-pop when at one point during the game, and it's
And
actually pretty pumping.
And I can't fucking listen to that because, god damn it, Twitch. But I can't. Not now. I'll go to jail now.
Can we just make our own mercenary nation and just, you know, fuck rules, fuck international law?
Well, this is this game is about
What
that.
money
But
are you
you know, I'd love to.
You're gonna use to fund that.
I'd love to. You know, well, obviously we'll get it from men who glow in the dark.
Obviously, I'm gonna go kill the man who's supposed to be trained to be better than my mentor, then steal his money and do the same thing he was doing, but hope it just turns out a little better.
Yeah. West Alaska.
Fucking
uprising
portable
now.
ops is canon. I don't give a shit what Kojima says.
Oh, when Sokolov
So
was
when do we-
alive, that was great.
So when do we get Ace Combat?
That was
but
weird.
it's tanks.
That was fucking weird.
When someone
That's
decides, when someone really decides that they could make, someone really figures out, really sits down and realizes, wait, guys, we can make Ace Combat, but it's tanks, and then we do,
Imagine.
and then we copy Kojima's fucking memes, and then we just make that the story.
Okay, no, Goon, okay, I'm turning you off here, only because I just had a fucking thought. It's the Panther versus the T-34 scene from the movie T-34 that is
Oh yeah,
weird
that,
as
yeah.
shit, except it's just fucking Zero in the background.
Kazoo. Wait, no, on Balalaikas.
Balalaika Zero.
Balalaikas, yeah, the entire soundtrack of Zero, but it's not on Smash guitars. It's all Balalaikas. And Russian choirs. All
Because
female voices
that's what we
replaced
would
with
get
Russian
as
choirs.
Tanker Ace Combat.
I would love to see that, though. They could do that, and it would be nice, but it'd be more complex because the whole Ace Combat's difficulty and how it functions rides on the fact that your plane is always moving. So
I mean, yes, but no. Looks at Doki Doki A10.
I mean, yes, but that's still moving in midair. Like,
Yeah.
imagine how much they'd have to change some things around if the player could stop and stare at things.
Oh, like Assault Horizon. Choppers.
To an extent, yes, but those were actually pretty good, so we'll never see them again, but that could have been a starting point. I want to hear a Balalaika cover of Zero. Balalaikas and any instrument that isn't, like, the guitar. The Spanish guitars are replaced with balalaikas, and you find a fitting instrument to, replace with the
Red
the
Army
accordion.
Choir.
Red Army
Fucking
vocals
Red
are
Army Choir.
the vocals are replaced with the Red Army Choir. The Spanish guitars are balalaikas, and then you fit an accordion in there somewhere.
Well, wasn't there? What was it? There's that cover of Fortunate Sundown, like Balalaicas or something.
What?
Yeah. Mark, remember what was it? I think.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, no, there's
If I remembered, I wouldn't be asking.
What was it? Yeah, no, I think Remy did in one of his. Actually, we did in two of his videos. It one in an Arma video when they were in Vietnam, and it was like, you know.
Oh, that wasn't Balalaikas.
No, it was a freaking like sitar or something like that. But either
Yeah,
way,
it was.
Now we're the Rolling Stones.
Oh my god.
hot take. I enjoyed the helicopter sections of Assault Horizon. I did as well, and this is why I say
They're
it.
all right.
Assault Horizon is very flawed. However, the ideas that they tried,
Oh.
some of them are worth salvaging. The only problem is Aces has thrown the entire thing out the window because they tried to get the Call of Duty audience to like Ace Combat after they didn't like 6. And it didn't work, and they don't want to admit that they actually tried it. They're so embarrassed by the attempt and how much they tried and didn't work that they don't want to acknowledge what they did. But everyone knows what the fuck they did. But they won't admit it, and therefore they have to disavow that the helicopter sections ever happened. Really, the only thing about the helicopter section that was wrong was the camera. Just fix the fucking camera.
Yeah, I really didn't like the
I
camera.
thought the dodge controls were also just not all that intuitive. Also, I'm really pissed now at this this battle path mission.
Mhm.
It requires Hesh, Heat, or ATGMs. Why can't I use HE? I did like 20,000 damage in HE last game.
All right, so I need like 400 more damage. Ah, yes, the wonders of using
Now I
tanks
need
that
a
are
block
reliable.
damage.
I did die horribly there, but So how goes the tank game? As well as it usually goes, because I'm entrenched in this game and I have essentially everything that I need. I don't have every single like bleeding edge fucking power, power augmenting thing in the game, but I have the vast majority of them, and at the end of the day, yeah, no, I can sit here and play this game, and I will probably win 99% of the games that I play, because the missions aren't terribly hard. I played them all beforehand, and the only thing that fucks up is the teammates, which I have 2 competent people sitting right here. So
Yay, I'm a competent.
So more than half of the team actually will be able to do their fucking jobs. So it's just gonna get dull. That's about it. PvP takes too long to set up. It's not all that rewarding. Why bother?
I forgot how nice this desert rat skin looks on this vehicle.
You should at least try to get the LeClonk. Every variant is fun on account of being fast and having solid frontal armor and reload speed, as I have heard. But
As I've shown last game, because I think I did like twice the amount of damage with just HE.
well, I'm just kind of cruising around, and I'm the guy who, if you guys fuck up, I'm still alive because I'm a fortress of doom.
No, see, I was doing because again, I thought the damage requirement included HE, not just I'm gonna be
Yes, you fired HE at the turret rings of Bradley's and laughed as they all died horribly inside. I've done this as well.
73 thing.
But yes, so you guys are all going. I'm the emergency carry, as it were. Like, remember how we fucked up because, remember how we fucked up the Spec Ops mission the first time because the Shelkas weren't enough to hold back everything and we didn't have enough main battle tanks?
Yeah.
I'm here to stop that from happening. Though you guys are mostly playing main battle tanks, so we probably won't need.
Well, yeah, because I need to farm the missions.
Yes, but that's what I do. I'm here in perfect isolation behind my wall, and I come out when things get bad.
Target destroyed. Hostile PC.
Though they have nerfed the effective armor of the Challenger. It used to be damn near invulnerable. Now you actually take damage.
Well, also now ITGMs kind of work like HE rounds, so they do splash damage.
Yeah,
if they don't pen. Which makes sense.
The Challenger, this Challenger, when it was first released, was literally invulnerable. It was freak accidents when you actually got damaged. They've adjusted it over time, to my dismay, because I want my armor to work. And I want to relax and enjoy myself.
You're not paying attention to me.
But,
Come on, shoot me.
Martin, if you drive forward to that one area where I was getting shot up a lot last mission,
there you go.
You should be able to farm your damage there.
Shoot me, god damn it!
So, are you brewing tea in that thing, Phonto? It does come with a tea kettle, or at least the Challenger 1 does. There is a tea kettle set in there.
The 2 kept the boiler vessel.
Yeah, no, you can make tea in this. And then I accidentally shot Bart, but thankfully no team damage.
Anymore.
Yeah, right, it's a while ago they removed that.
There's the factory.
And what kind of tea? I don't actually know, because, quite honestly, I'm not really a tea person. I haven't actually experienced proper tea. The closest thing that I've had to tea is what people will say isn't tea, it's sugar and water.
Oh yes, iced tea.
Yes, right, iced tea. Yes.
That's how you drink green tea. The best tea.
Green tea.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
Powerful.
I'm talking about Lipton iced tea, where it's basically
Yeah, no,
literally
I
just
know what you're
dissolved
talking,
sugar in water.
No, dude, I'm telling you, I know what you're talking about, and I agree with them. It's just, you know, it's like frickin' lemonade, essentially, just not with
Yeah.
lemons.
Iced tea is kind of shit, to be honest. Well, yeah, you're basically drinking fucking sugar molasses. It's nice when you're a kid, but as you grow older, you realize, yeah, this is kind of unhealthy, but it still tastes good. Brings back memories.
Wow, so ATGMs don't count as block damage anymore. Okay.
They should.
No, I'm launching the counter.
If it gets eaten by the APS, I don't think it counts, yeah.
No. It was ATGM that did splash damage to me.
Oh, well, yeah, if it does splash damage, it doesn't count as blocked.
Yeah.
It does damage.
Is this a Terminator but Armada? Yes, that's basically what the T-15 is. And also, Russia doesn't have
My
enough
mouse
money.
is just off the. My hand's off the mouse at this point. I'm waiting for them to just get all the damage I need.
Russia doesn't have enough money to buy that of the T-15. They've all been canceled. It's been in the game for years and years. Yep, that came in along with the Armada because it's built on the Armada chassis. It's technically an engineering vehicle, but it's essentially an ABC.
Enemy destroyed.
It is really uncomfortable to drive,
isn't it?
It's... I don't really not like it, even though I understand that it has tremendous firepower potential. It's been nerfed, and generally speaking, the location of the turret makes it incredibly uncomfortable to use.
Okay, there we go. 50,000.
I think it's only 30,000 to actually have to block.
No, 50.
I remember being 30.
Seriously hamper their ability to cause trouble elsewhere.
Oh,
Usually they do these things in 50,000s.
No, because they changed numbers around, because I think, what was it, like, for the damage one with Hesh or...
these Bradleys are so
ATGM,
lucky I'm
whatever.
not actually packing Hesh.
Target destroyed.
I am.
I will pack Hesh one day.
I mean, Pish and Hesh are the same thing, really, just... Pish is like, I think it's Hesh with like a ballistic cap, essentially.
Yeah, no, it's a... whatchamacallit, it's a... It is... Hesh with a timed fuse, essentially, that can penetrate armor and explode inside, or explode, you know, on, you know, when it hits the target.
Use this area for resupply now.
In real life, they never actually got it to work, because that's a really fiddly fucking thing to actually get to work. But they, you know, the British still love their Hesh and basically C4, I mean, rounds made of C4. Okay, so damage dealing is done.
You know, yeah, like the damage thing, Martin, for the MVTs is 30,000, not
Da-
50.
Oh,
No,
no,
40.
Yeah, 40,000. I'm on
No,
that
no,
now.
shape charges. I'm looking at the shape charges one.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about.
Oh yeah, no,
Never
okay,
mind.
no, you're right. Damage dealing is 50. Damage blocked is 40. Shape charge is 30.
Okay. Oh, it's
Mobilized vehicles is 20 and a... Okay,
Ah,
so
Jesus
it's counting
Christ.
down.
They really upped the fucking requirements up here. Holy fuck. For, like, the
How so?
levels. Like, for the, you
Yeah.
know, level progression. Good lord. Eek.
Yeah, it's 45,000 flat now, I think, past like level 10 or whatever.
But also, the other vehicle that you can get out of the missions is the Kurganets, which was also showed off at the same time as the Armada, and is also too expensive to actually produce. It's a super BMP. It basically has the T-15's turret, but it's on a much smaller and
Also,
more
Goo,
rational
just
chassis.
saying, I just realized, you know what you can also do, because I forgot, check the shop and the
Actually,
battle
wait a
path
minute.
thing.
No,
You can
what?
just buy you can just buy the blueprints to make the Kurganets.
Huh? So you can.
Okay, shop. What? How can you buy it though?
Go to
Oh,
the shop. Yeah.
oh, you can. Oh,
So I guess if you really want to, you could just say screw the levels and just grind up to get parts for the Kurganets.
you need 100 of those though.
Yes, and that's why if you do all the missions and you lock the what's it called? The the elite missions for the
Yeah.
Kurganets parts, you get, let's see, so
You get like
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You get 40 You get 40 parts just doing the elite missions.
Okay, so you need to buy 60
So you-
parts.
So you will, I guess, have to grind out the last few parts.
Also, common offer, I could buy 100 battle coins for 10 battle coin. Well, that's just straight up, yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hi, would you like to convert your US dollars into more US dollars than you put in? Okay, so these are actually, I should actually look at these, and then I already have the BMP, thank you. So, Also, so yeah, this refreshes, and you can actually potentially buy older premium vehicles that were in the battle pass. Like, you could buy the Cat B out of this, apparently. It's a random draw, but apparently you can do that.
It's also bloody expensive.
I'd imagine. But you know what? I kind of want the Kurganets, but I also want the 195 better.
You can get both.
I could, but the thing
Just
is,
think about it, if you just grind your ass off and get the 195, all your other coins at that point can just go towards
yeah,
Kurganet parts.
you can get both, but yeah, I would want the 195 because that's mainly the reason I'm here. Because I'd actually like that vehicle. Like, though the Kurganets it's a nice vehicle. It's one of those,
It's a baby T-15.
Yes, it is, but it's one of those vehicles it's an aesthetic. It's aesthetic for what its role. When you think armored personnel carrier, it fits the image that pops into your head. It is basically just a box. Did you hear about what the 44th 85th Test Squadron put onto a Phantom? No. What did they do?
Oh, wonderful basilisk again.
Basilisk.
Whatever. Potato.
All these missions are drive forward and shoot things. It's just another day at the office.
Oh no, somebody's stealing nuclear material again.
Oh. Is it Himmler?
Look, at least fighting Burgundy would be an interesting development in this game.
Really, it would, but also it just kind of makes me think, hey,
literal Nazis.
Yeah, now we're cooking with gas here. It's Ace Combat, but it's Metal Gear Solid, but it's also the last days of Europe's timeline, where you are essentially just standing in for Magadan. 12 SUU 11 miniguns, and they all. I'm not surprised, but. Yeah, that seems rather wasteful. It's probably fucking entertaining, though. Probably made the whole fucking, the entire plane vibrate.
Shit, guys!
Hi, guys! Hi, road! Fucking tall geese. 15.
They took away the speed boost for that. I'm fucking pissed.
15 miniguns. I bet the entire plane nearly rattled apart. Not 12, sorry, I must have. My dyslexia.
Take out their satellite jammers so we can track their movements in the area.
Hello, Proxy Jackal, sir. Welcome back. Thank you for resubscribing. What the fuck is this? This is the Wedge. This is an experimental, basically tech demonstrator that the Russians came up with.
Well, no, it was a breakthrough tank.
Well, yes, but it was mostly a tech demonstrator. It had a role if it ever made it into service. It never was going to. Yeah, but this is the 490. This is the Wedge. It is also a prime contender for the Darling in the Tanxx timeline because it is also crewed by only 2 people.
It's the cooler Darling in the Tanxx.
No, it's the edgier, more experimental ones. You know, it's that other. It's that other team out there, with a mild-mannered but decisive male character and a girl who's just doing lines of coke before every test. So basically, just Darling in the Franxx.
So again, the better vehicle.
Depends on who you ask. But we've got this one. We've got the TTB, the wild card American threesome because it's 3 people. Then you've got the Object 195, which has again 2 people.
Reloading.
The visual novels write themselves here. Really, they do. And this is why, it's the same idea that made me excited for Darling in the Franxx and so disappointed when Darling in the Franxx turned out to be Darling Franxx. How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
Time to call the Terminator 2.
Easily good. It's called Bringing the Gamelons.
Yes, I know, but the story was already fucked up by that point. All you had to do was write a nice story where the robots are piloted by, you know, boys and girls, and the secret power is fucking love. Jesus Christ, Trigger.
But they did that though. They used love to destroy the freaking Gamelon.
Yes, but they fucked up everything along
Chris.
the way to the point where it didn't actually really mean anything. It's all they had to do. All they had to do. The secret power, the secret power for unlocking the actual, true potential of the machines is holding hands. How do you fuck that up? You guys made Kill a Kill, which the super secret power is being barely dressed. How do you
Kill
fuck
Kill
that
also
up?
had 24 episodes and not 12.
Well, Darling the Franks had 24 episodes.
No, that had 12.
Yeah. No.
Did it?
No,
Yeah,
Darling the
that
Franks
was
had
full
24
20
episodes.
Okay, Kat, do you not remember the whole thing was episode 13 is when, the bad things start happening because Ichigo decided to be a massive bitch?
And she never stopped being a
I mean, that's-
massive bitch?
I mean, that's really all I remember because, yeah. But
Also, yeah,
Actually, no, they had 26 episodes. It was more than Kill a Kill.
they had a great idea. They had wholesomeness and holding hands with your waifu, and also robots powered by doggy style, which is just, it was so ridiculous at the time, but I'm
God damn it, Martin. you took my shot.
wasted, damn it. God. And now the lasting memory of Darling the Franks is it was a mediocre to bad show that didn't have enough time, with writing full of holes, character development that went nowhere, or stalled out endlessly, or repeated the
Again,
same bullshit over and over again.
There's one piece of character development that was on point, and that was Goro getting the fuck out of there.
Goro
and becoming
being the
courier.
mailman.
Yeah, Goro became the courier. He just noped the fuck out of the entire series.
And just the
And
the prologue,
and
everything
so the
just
courier.
stopped, and then it just it cut to the the ending of Fallout New Vegas. Just fucking.
The signal is coming in loud and clear.
Also, I should be blocking damage. What am I doing? I need to be more aggressive and stupid.
No, you need to be less aggressive, actually.
Actually, well, yes. More aggressive with my positioning, less aggressive on the trigger
Wait,
button.
Kurganet's 25? What the fuck is that?
Does somebody
That's
already
the
have that?
baby teeth. Yeah, no, there've been some people that, shilled a lot of money for it.
That's the
No.
BM. Essentially, it's a BMP3 with a T-15 turret and armor that kind of works.
If I recall, no, that has a 57 millimeter gun on it.
Oh shit, that's the river.
I think that has the AA gun, I think. I don't remember.
It might be an upgrade, but I think it has the same turret as a base.
Well, yeah, the turret's the same, but the gun system is modular.
Oh right, yeah, no, we also got giant test fetish because, sure.
Thanks, Oops.
Oops is really hoping for a show that had his representation in it.
Like they even set it up properly, right? You saw like what is the super move or the super move that 02 and Hero pull out? Yeah, sure, it's a giant test fetish, but it's also a wedding dress. You had it! You had it and you fucked it up! All you had to do was just hold hands and propose. But no, we had a marriage and then we had, several people get beat over the head with butts of rifles.
Also, can I point out something goofy, Martin? The best way to block damage in the frickin' Cat B is to show your lower plate to them.
Huh.
Like, look, I'm just angling upwards. I'm looking down at them across my nose. They can't hurt me.
You're sneering at them like you're looking at walking human-shaped garbage.
Yeah, that's how I'm imagining when I pull the trigger on them. Yeah, that. definitely not anything else. Definitely not anything else.
And remember that Darling the Franks also had NTR. Just disappointing. It's a concept that needs to be tried again with people that are actually not retarded and have enough funding.
It also had a really inefficient fucking dystopian government. Really, fuck them. They didn't know what they were doing. They deserved to lose.
I got the idea. It was an authoritarian, religiously driven regime. Sure, fine. That's not new. It actually did its purpose.
They didn't bother aborting the baby.
We'll take it from here.
Yeah.
They were going to, but they stopped because.
No, if they were gonna do it, they would have done it already.
Yes, they would have, but they fucked it up. It's like Trigger wanted.
Again, they didn't know what they were doing, so they deserved to lose. Fuck them. They're like any fucking young adult novel dystopia. If they don't know what they're doing, they've already lost.
Well,
Fuck 'em.
that's the thing. Most evil governments like that are horribly inefficient most of the time. They just do things for gratuitous, reasons and for pride, like Himmler in general. The stereotypical Nazi.
Well, yes.
The stereotypical Nazi-esque government is one that is so absolutely high on basically pride and to the point of sociopathy.
And meth.
At meth, yes, lots of meth and Burberton. But it is so high on narcissism and just its own fucking wants and needs that it makes critical mistakes, and that's how they get fucked over in the end. Because the main characters could never beat me. I am invincible. Oh no, that's how it works. Yeah.
I mean, at the same time, it'd be kind of boring if they just did the smart thing every time and just immediately. What was it, Martin? You've seen
How much
you've
damage?
seen
Oh,
what's
it's
it called?
9,000 short for damage. Damn.
Martin, you've seen the last what's it called? The new Red Dawn movie, right?
No.
Oh.
Sorry if you're
Well,
if you're gonna go
don't watch it.
authoritarian.
Don't
You're gonna
watch
probably
it.
beat the shit out of me, but I've never seen the original Red Dawn in full.
Oh.
I haven't actually either.
Like,
I've
I
seen
know
bits and pieces.
most of the big scenes, but that's about it.
Oh.
Sorry if you're gonna go
So it's like that.
If you're going to go
I see.
authoritarian, at least be an efficient authoritarian government. Well, that's complicated as well, but you can kind of get by with the government that was competent and conquered the world and had then descended into degeneracy and basically just utter
Like
stupidity
Martin
based on
Bormann
pride.
in TNO.
Right? Yeah. No. You can do that, but yes, you.
Bormann and his 20 wives.
Yeah, the big brain smart play is to actually have an authoritarian government that actually has a leg to stand on with, hey, yeah, no, there's some people out here that aren't quite fucking kosher that we need to get rid of.
That's silence.
Maybe not the best choice of words there, but some people that aren't...
Phonto, out of context.
Right,
The compilation.
Some people that aren't... Well, that's kind of the inverse then, if you really want to look... Yeah, no, that's kind of the inverse of what that actually means if you want to pick it apart and make me look like a bad person. But, some people that are actually bad for society and are actually causing, awful things to happen, like crazy extremists that are really just in it for themselves.
And communists in general.
Authoritarian
No
governments...
distinction, just communists.
Authoritarian governments, they, if it's not, corrupt and, entirely self-propagating, they do come to power promising security over wildest anarchist forces that do whatever the fuck they want. They're in good written scenarios, they're the lesser of evils. Jewish authoritarianism? Making everything kosher? Yes, exactly. See, I didn't make a whoops, but oh well. But, that can be written, but the problem with...
The lieutenant's gun is down.
The problem with Darling and the Franxx is they set things up and they didn't use them properly. Like, they built up this conflict between, the clearly religious authoritarian regime of, the adults and the humans, and then they snapped their fucking fingers and they disappeared overnight. And then the Gamelon showed up. And then we had really lacklusterly animated space scenes because Trigger was no longer on the board. Which it was just... No. No. Trigger has the balls to be flamboyant, but they don't have the balls to be...
Sensible.
No, not sensible. They could do flamboyant and and be sensible. Kill la Kill is perfectly fine. Kill la Kill is an anime that is actually perfectly within its own it can live within its own memes. Well, it means not memes, but also memes as well. It does everything it really needs. It needs or wants to do what it needs to do. And by the end of this series, you're left with the feeling of, okay, I don't really need more of that. That was fine for what it is. It ends, and it feels complete. Darling the Franxx is like the opposite of that. It's not necessarily, well, not necessarily, it does feel complete, but it's complete and awful. You don't want to watch it anymore. But they can be flamboyant. They started with, robots powered by doggy style. That's Trigger!
Was Trigger working on a fucking crossover project that involved Darling and the Franxx?
Yes, they did.
I think so, yeah.
And then
What
right
was
at
the other thing?
Gridman.
Oh yeah.
Really?
I think Gridman also.
Apparently Gridman was good, but that came off off the heels of Darling the Franxx, and I'd rather Darling the Franxx be better than some other fucking random anime about girls holding hands and giant fucking monsters. I mean, good idea, but kind of wanted my mecha anime to be good, guys.
Goon, you're pinning me here.
Sorry.
Also, I really hate that T-15. There goes another.
Right. I've heard good things about Gridman. The only problem is they were working on that along with Darling the Franxx, and I'm like,
Want to fight for this place.
I backed the wrong horse, and it's like, could you just... Damn, what a world we'd live in if Darling the Franxx had both of the funding of both of those shows put together and the minds behind it. Damn. What it'd be like if the things that I wanted to be good were actually good. But now I just keep it around as a meme because, the potential was there. It was all set in... potential was there and it was all fucking wasted. They set all the stones upright. They had everything, set up, and then the plan went into action and everything just fell apart. Yeah, a dancing fool. I can imagine, seeing the same, a horribly inefficient to nearing stupidity, post-apocalyptic authoritarian government could get tiring. But I'm not a person that sees those most of the time, sees like stereotypical most of the time and goes, oh well, this is just this. In a lot of cases, when something new comes out and it shows stereotypical, pillars or foundations, I'm like, okay, we're doing that. That's easy to understand. What are you going to do with that? Where are you going with that? Because clearly, this has been written a billion times before. What are you going to use that? What are you going to do by using that as a springboard? Where are you going to go? What place are you going to take us that's new with this? Which Darling the Franxx almost did, and then it failed miserably. It took us to a place we didn't want to go. And that place was miserable character development and characters that were non-characters and characters that shouldn't have had character development episodes and characters that needed character development episodes like Kokoro that didn't actually get them. But no, we got Zorome Goes to Grandma's House, which wasn't even really his backstory. It's more world building.
God damn it. They do know I'm in fucking stream, right?
Who?
Fucking Mosin.
I
They
don't
went
think
ahead
he's-
with the session today. Hold on.
I mean, isn't Mosin at work, so probably not.
Shape charges. Deal
No,
3,000 damage.
They're
Heat hash.
doing the
All right.
session now.
Bring out the pish. Wait a minute. Does pish count on that? Let me double check.
Yes, it does. Goon, it does. I did that entire mission with
Okay.
the Challenger ATDU.
That's good. So we get pish, and then we bring out Sabrina, and then we instantly read modules left and right.
I still wish HE was on that menu because again.
Why wouldn't it be? That's all high explosive, really. I mean, shape charge.
Well, yeah, but
that's usually for heat.
I mean, Hesh is almost like a hollow charge shell, kind of.
Kinda, I suppose. It is technically a shape charge. It's just an amorphous blob of a shape charge because it hits the target at high speed and flattens over the surface and then explodes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's and an adaptive shape charge, I suppose.
Let's see, how close am I to getting that artillery piece? 15,000, almost there. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Kill la Kill's a video game, apparently.
Does it have a video game?
Yeah.
Things we don't see in the West because we're not cool enough.
Actually, no, it's out. It just was.
Oh.
I think it came out last year, actually.
Wow, Jesus fucking Christ.
Just the PC port is not that great.
Oh god, I gotta get food in May.
Oh. That doesn't surprise me. But
Console version sounds like it's pretty okay, though. Plus, you get to play as Satsuki. You get to play as a slightly better, waifu in that.
Yes, eyebrows.
Eyebrows.
So, Martin, what are you doing?
Hold on. Go.
Right, go. I'll get those crates later.
Hi, Martin. This is more of what are you doing? What's
The Goop session is happening right now, and I should have made it more clear that I'm doing this, but
Moisen was here.
well, not his fault. It's fine.
Okay, fine.
I was being pinged to make Prost.
I mean, my waifu in Kill la Kill is still Mako. She's just too good. She is a nice character in that. I mean, really, this again, I can't really speak, enough praises about Kill la Kill. I don't think anyone could. It was a nice ride. It maybe wasn't as world fucking, like, most people will say that Gurren Lagann is overhyped and it's not that good. It's a nice ride. It's a great fucking ride. Kill la Kill is, I think in a ways narratively better, and it's the same nice ride. Darling the Franxx is an embarrassment to both of those animes. And it's the easiest one! It's not like they haven't done mecha animes before, but they tried to be Eva and they fucked it all up.
In all fairness, I never really cared for Gurren Lagann either way, so
It's an entertaining ride.
yeah.
It's, it's the kind of thing you only really watch once to get the full effect of it, but it's an interesting sort of experience. And it challenges things. Well,
Oh Jesus! This
it kills the most likable character at an impasse, and everybody has to get over that, which is brave.
Wait, Kamina was the most likable? Ugh.
He's fucking Kamina.
Again, I really don't care for Gurren Lagann, and I can care less about Kamina, sadly.
Some people, yeah, sure, your tastes diverge, but I think it was a great ride, and Kill la Kill was also just as good of a ride, if not better, in terms of, like, completeness. Darling the Franxx, unfortunately, really just, I don't know. Really, they didn't go far enough in some cases. In some cases, they went too far, and in other places, they didn't write the story well enough. As seen by the love triangle between Hero, Ichigo, and Zero Two never really actually being resolved. Even when they say it's resolved, it's never actually resolved. The main fault of Ichigo as a character is, one, she's the bearer of bad news and has to be a bitch, and two, her character development never advances. She never really... It takes her the entire fucking series to actually maybe kind of stop being a bitch. But then at that point, it's the prologue, and the mailman has already come back and knocked her up. And then it kind of sort of starts to look like she might be getting it. But too little too fucking late in that regard.
Identify target. Hostile tank. Reloading. Flash damage.
Yes.
What happened?
Bish rounds. I broke like fucking 7 modules on that RCR in a single shot.
Yeah, no.
The ammo rack just immediately burst into flames.
Yeah,
That's-
Goon, it'll still do that.
That's a nice feeling.
Again, the HE on the Leclerc T4, it's the same thing, but it's HE, so it actually penetrates even more, kind of. You get me? Like, it doesn't have to deal with the penetration nonsense that Pish has to.
Yeah. But yeah, rants about authoritarian fiction and Darling the Franxx. Yep. Time-honored traditions. Bitching about vehicular-based games and their problems. Bitching about animes that I know I should stop beating the dead horse, but
How do we beat a new dead horse?
What's the new dead horse?
So Goon, how's Great Pretender?
We already beat that horse though.
No. You and I beat that horse.
I
No,
beat
he
that
beat
horse
that
on
horse in-
Twitter.
Yeah, he beat that horse
Okay,
already.
fair enough.
Great Pretender is a show that really tries, and in a lot of cases is enjoyable, but in the end it fails the originality test because it keeps doing the same thing over and over again, and by the end it's not even sensible. The last arc is kind of a mess.
It's anime Ocean's
not-
11, simple as that.
And not because it's just, oh yes, it's Ocean's 11. There's other reasons why it's a mess. It's a mess on a character level because good fuck, the main character should not be doing what he's doing by this point.
Even you can't tell me why you are doing what you are doing. Which, you know, fortunately, it's not nearly that good and just doesn't really deserve that reference because at least in the train they gave you the whole point of the train is that they gave the main character so many different angles to look at the problem that you can't really tell which one. It could be all of them. Great Pretender, he just goes along with it because he's kind of the main character.
Despite, for all intents and purposes, he really shouldn't have because of how fucked in the head he would actually be by this point.
Really, at the end of the day...
There's no way the main character would come out of that last arc a sane individual.
Also, additionally, it also hits for nothing because, the person who this was supposedly inspired by is still alive. And apparently going to come back in the second season, as far as we know.
If there is a second season.
If there is a second season. So at the end of the day, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you get that prologue scene where you get the happy ending, but then you realize the happy ending isn't actually sensible and it's actually an awful ending.
Oh shit, we forgot to blow up the base first.
That's what I'm doing right now.
I blew up most of it, about half of it.
You blew up a building, Goon.
I blew up 2 buildings. I lit up the control tower and the other tower at the end. Oh. Well, hang on here, let me go back here.
Yeah, I think I've entered the full autopilot mode with this game.
Nah, I see it. Let's go.
Oh boy, apparently new TNO patch today.
Oh, great. What does it have?
I don't know. Caster just messaged me. Cutting room floor.
But yes.
Oh my god, is this the cutting room floor update?
What does that mean?
They add in a lot of stuff that was initially cut out for the main release.
It's the restored content mod.
Well, the
missing
restored
information.
content update.
No. I'm referencing a particular thing.
Right.
But yes, it's that. It adds in all supposed to it was supposed to launch like how KOTOR 2 is only enjoyable if you have that mod installed.
Cutting room floor was added a week or 2 ago, wasn't it? The current patch name is Cutting room floor D. I suppose there's another one.
Okay, I wasn't completely sure.
So,
Alright, my playlist has gone extremely French for some reason, and I can't explain why. I'm hearing a lot of Huns.
clearly it's the Red Poppy hacking your radio stations.
Clearly. Fucking Red Pop. That whole goddamn side thing is still bullshit.
Yeah, no, the investigations for Himmler are there's a nice idea, but at the end of the end of the day, it becomes entirely evident that the person that you are investigating is actually guilty of everything that you suspect them to be. And Himmler, as a leader, would have just had them shot and replaced. So they're
Or just the entire battalion liquidated.
You see, Martin, back me up here. Let me ask you a simple question. When has lack of evidence ever stopped a Nazi execution?
You know, actually, we watched we can talk about, Goon. You know what we haven't talked about yet, really? Then again, we also didn't really finish it. And Martin is gonna try and kill me very quickly as I mention the name.
Are you gonna say blame?
No, I was gonna say Dragon Pilot.
Oh, that. I don't know why I said I want to say blame. No, it's you fucking obsolete.
Dragon
Which,
Pilot
okay,
is...
fucking whatever. Dragon Vor, I don't care. Ha,
Yeah,
ha, funny.
Yeah,
funny joke.
Dragon Vor, but it's a nice show. It just suffers from the fact that JSDF, or Japan Self Air Defense Force, during peacetime. That's the problem. There's nothing to do. There's no adventure to really go on aside from the one that just kind of invented. That's the problem with Dragon Pilot. It's a nice show with nice aesthetics and nice characters. It doesn't go anywhere important. So hey Goon, I just noticed something going back over the new Star Wars shows coming out. The title card for the Ashorka TV show is based on Veil of the Force, which, according to rumors, is the device that will be used to decanonize the sequels. Oh, right. Yeah, right. I don't know if they are related or if it's because Ashorka was saved by the Veil of the Force, but figured I'd bring it up. Yeah, Disney fucking decouples itself from its failed writing. But remember, guys, the sequel trilogy was great and there are no problems.
Shut up!
Okay, time to be
You
a
know
Zeta.
there were problems, and you know every step of the way these people scream, whined, bitched, and complained, demonized, deplatformed, and just shit on people that highlighted legitimate problems.
Yes,
with
Goon,
the
and
show.
water is wet, the sun is warm. Yes.
Yes,
And Nazis are bad.
yes,
Ironically.
I know, but again, we're beating dead horses here. Remember?
You're
What
beating
other-
the.
what other
At this
dead
point, we're the
horses can we
fucking
beat?
glue factory. Jesus.
Yeah, what other dead horses can we beat? No, that's gonna get us canceled. Yeah, I got nothing. What about you?
Beating dead horses. What are things that we just can't stop bitching about?
War Thunder, but let's actually
We're not playing that right now, and so we don't really have an excuse to bitch at it, because we're playing a much more accommodating game. Not necessarily hugely, improved, but a much more accommodating, less
It's
frustrating.
a more fun game, and the
Yes.
TTB is why this is a more fun game.
Oh, you see, that man's in the wild card American threesome. That's basically Saunders from Gump. That.
No.
I'm sorry,
see,
what did
Goon,
you call it?
The wild card American threesome.
God fucking.
That's how it fits to the Darling in the Tanks fucking timeline here.
Wait.
God damn it, Goon! For 5 seconds, can you not be horny on Maine?
I'm sorry I played Cyberpunk 2077. I'm sorry, I've just... The walls are gone, man.
Yeah, clearly that's what they want too.
Also,
Fuck.
he said that before. You didn't even bat an eye at it.
No, it didn't even register to me.
Yeah, no,
I think
but...
I'm hitting that point where I'm just tired.
Yeah, no,
I'm
but...
tired of existence.
Yeah, no, but every single vehicle that has an armored enclosed crew capsule with 3 people or less is under inspection and will be considered for the Darling in the Tanks visual novel coming soon. TM.
Well, Goon, again, as we learned, the only reason the TTB is fun is because it has the power of essentially the watermelon.
You can ram people.
It can do more than just ram.
Can it cleanse evil from this world?
Yes.
Where did I put that extra water?
Oh my god, it's fucking Basilisk again!
Wow, Jesus. Oh, here it is. Looking for that. I thought I threw it on my bed.
Yeah, the matchmaker seems
No, it's doing the shit that it always does where
yeah, it only cycles
while
between, like,
we're
2
in the match, it cycles the fucking roster.
Before I forget, Merry Christmas from the Philippines. Merry Christmas to you. And also, yeah, the first... fun fact, we celebrate Christmas from the first day of September until the first week of January. Wow, howdy, that's certainly Padoro of you.
Real Padora hours.
Real Darling Tanks memes come in the next generation of tanks when the entire 3-man crew is shoved into
Yes, where
a
is
single
Vera?
shoulder-to-shoulder crew compartment. Well,
already there, kind of.
Vera's stalking around, and I've actually got to give her anti-flea medication this evening, which we'll see how that goes. Usually need 2 people, one to hold her and stop her from fucking moving, and one to actually do the job.
Black Company, we spotted laser
What kind of medication
forces
is it?
loading dangerous
Well,
materials on
whatchamacallit,
Bravo
Vantage.
ground. They're jamming our satellites.
So
Keep
nothing
eyes on the ground.
shockingly amazing, it's just that you have to
Protect
put it
them before they get
basically
away.
between your shoulder blades. Under the fur, so you kind of have to get her to stand still for a minute.
Also, yes, good. The up tier I
Can my
needed.
playlist stop being
She's gonna bite
spoken
you.
in
She always
Hans and
bites me,
baguette?
I've gotten used to it.
No, Martin. Only Hans.
I'm playing as the Italians for Christ's sake.
But yeah, CH6. That's kind of the whole point with the whole enclosed, capsule thing, and it's just that it just happens that the 490 and the 195 are 2-man capsules, which, come on now, the same memes that Darling and the Franks utilized and failed miserably. It's you and the waifu going on an adventure, clearly suddenly making you immensely important for arbitrary reasons because you have the meme prototype machine, you have the over-budgeted tech demonstrator, and you have to stop the Zeons from. Wait, no, we're not Michael Bay's Gundam. You don't stop Operation British. That's already happened. But you stop the war from getting worse.
Oh yeah, what was it? That reminds me, so I got a weird link today when I checked on Google for something. And it was a post from somewhere, it's like, 10 horrifying facts about the RX-78.
Horrifying, huh?
Do they
You won't
Yeah,
believe,
the animation.
You won't believe number 6. So, the one that made me
Fucking...
No, the thing that I thought was fucking goofy about it was, what was it?
Yes, you would.
One of the bullet points was, the RX-78 started the 1-year war. I'm like, what?
What?
No, it didn't.
What?
No, actually, well, you know, if you go by origin, the gun cannon started the war. Fucking Kai. But those weren't mobile suits, says Dr. Ray, high on lack of oxygen.
They're mobile vehicles.
Yeah, sure. But
These
yeah, no,
aren't mobile suits.
But yeah, no, dancing fool. Yeah, you and the waifu get put together to test out this prototype machine, and you're immediately thrust into an emergency situation where you need to, struggle to survive and protect what you care about, and you grow ever closer as you fight people who are obviously embittered and don't understand the power of holding hands with the damn fluffy waifu.
You know what? No, because I'm reminded of this now. Just
It
talking
writes
about the
itself!
description. You know what? You know what's a dead horse we can start beating on again?
What?
Let's talk about Valkyria Chronicles.
Oh, you mean, I'm using this as a vehicle to down on America.
Yes.
And then write war crimes and then immediately excuse them. Oh fuck! Wow!
Awesome timing.
Goon, I was gonna farm damage off it.
That's, well, sorry Poland. I hate to be Germany, but sorry.
Oh, that reminds me, Goon, find me a T-15. Find me an Armada. Find me something I can ram.
Phonto and Taco in the capsule. Yes, right. Yeah, me and Taco. I'm obviously the plucky, somewhat bumbling nerd that's just simply good at my job, and Taco is what's her face from Kill la Kill, essentially. Beat for beat.
Just
Satsuki.
Just give me a Thompson. I'll be the support staff. I'll just be Drunkle Crow.
Yeah, but as I make that reference, please less pegging and femdom memes, please.
No.
What? What?
You
When
made
did
your
the,
bed.
what? Whoa! What? What?
Every time you bring Satsuki into a situation, those come out because people like that. Not kink shaming.
What?
Not what I'd write.
Something. My neck needs to be in the space between her heel and her toes, whatever.
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Fuck me. I don't know why.
Have you
usually
guys
I'm tolerant
not
of fetish
seen?
shit, but
Have you guys not seen?
I just felt a
what
little
the
queasy from that.
Goon, I'm the one who's just unfazed by this. I already knew.
Well, you knew, but Martin, have you not
No, I don't pay
people.
attention to this shit.
And there are other people who are shocked. Have you guys not seen the fan reaction around Kill la Kill? Have you seen half the art for Satsuki? Jesus fucking Christ.
No, you have to remember, I came into Kill la Kill really fucking late, because the first time I tried to watch it, I got violently sick from the motion blur.
It persists to this day, really.
I didn't notice it. I really didn't fucking notice it. Okay, what the hell am I? Now I'm on the Norwegian music? What the fuck is this? YouTube, what's going on?
Satsuki does call people pigs in human clothing, so what else is to be expected? Exactly, she fits the mold there. But, Takao in my book is more kudere, with, she's kind of a pensive, overbearing bitch, but then warms after a while.
You know what? No, that's what we can watch while I'm down there. We can watch the Azur, see how fucking Takao is.
I'd like to...
She doesn't show up in that, if I recall.
No, she does! She spends half of it being molested by my sister-in-law. I've seen the scenes!
I mean, you could watch the Kankali movie and be depressed.
We could watch the Kankali anime and be
no.
depressed.
We did finish that, didn't we, Chris?
We got halfway through it, I think.
No, I remember finishing, because I remember watching the oh yes, we can change history shit.
Oh.
That was the last episode.
Oh, fuck.
Was it?
Oh.
I thought it was also... Hang on a second.
I refuse to watch any media involving Cancali because I will take control and I will reassert my ideas in writing into making an anime about the Abyssals and making them out to be the good guys.
Huh? What did I say? Huh?
If you rationally examine World War II, the conflict in Cancali is a bit biased, don't you think? Because, one certain side was asking for it when they started the war.
Oh, you want your oil supplies? Then how about you stop massacring the Chinese?
Yeah, that and, hey, guys, those are our Philippine,
No, you can't just cut off our oil.
it's the, you know, the fucking immaculate Norwegian man, but it's fucking Dougie Mac.
Identify target. Hostile, PC.
It basically just says, yes, I can.
God damn, I like Japanese media, but good fuck.
Everyone knows
Kind of really...
they're not sorry about the war to some extent. That may seem offensive, but
At least the Germans,
no.
for the most part, are like, hey, yeah, no, we lost that good. We
Yeah, no.
lost that pretty
Well,
fucking
for-
good.
Maybe
What's it
they're a
called,
little bit too evasive about it, but then we have people like Faze who will actually laugh about it in really black fucking humor. But
Yeah, because that's face.
but you see, you know how I know Japan isn't sorry about the war? Watch the cockpit.
You've done it, Black
Yeah,
Company.
yeah, no, well, to be fair, that's Leiji Matsumoto.
That's Leiji-
Matsumoto is angry about the war.
That's Leiji Matsumoto, one of the most successful anime directors ever. What does he do with his fucking fight money? He makes a show that's actually rampantly historically inaccurate and basically Japanese nationalistic propaganda.
Like, remember that time in the
Wonderful.
Philippines where U.S. Airmen would capture Japanese airfields and then use the Japanese airplanes that were there to strafe Japanese troops on the ground?
Yes, because that totally won't result in.
Remember when that happened?
Remember when Japanese used suicide Oka pilots to take out an American carrier? That never actually happened. And then
Actually, no, that one, I'm pretty sure that one did happen.
it probably didn't sink. And then right as that was declared, right as the audience was shown that, right then they talked about the atom bombs and totally that balanced shit out. And then right after that, Leiji Matsumoto said, because the Oka was a rocket-powered aircraft that potentially broke the sound barrier before Chuck Yeager, Japan is responsible for advancements in rocketry, and thus the Japanese are responsible for the moon landing. I shit you not, that is the prologue of fucking Cockpit. It's the fucking silliest shit ever. But no, they're not sorry about the war. I'm not fucking kidding. Go watch it. It will happen before your eyes.
It's beautifully animated, though.
They romanticize suicide pilots. They say that the atom bomb is totally worse than that, and then they take credit for the moon landing. Leiji Matsumoto, just fucking high on life and anime money. Just fucking...
Yes, the Japanese were responsible for the moon landings, and not,
Battleship Yamato
the
money.
Germans.
The man could just do whatever the fuck he wants, which I can respect, but holy shit, Matsumoto, that's entirely inaccurate. What the fuck are you doing?
Look, Goon, I think at this point, look, when you have statues of your characters randomly placed around Japan, then you can criticize them.
And to borrow CH6's title for this segment, Don't Get Me Started On, do not get me started on Konpeki no Kanta.
So I kind of like that show just from the concept of it was just goofy.
What was that again, Martin? What was that?
You know,
Refresh my
where
memory.
Yamamoto is sent back in time after he's killed in 1943 to re-prepare the Japanese for World War II. And he and I can't remember who else. It was some infantry general. I can't remember his name for the life of me. But launch a coup against the Tojo government, take over the Japanese government, and still go to war with America.
Oh, right, that with the fucking... Right, no, no.
Halsey's entire character is I'm a genius.
No. But right, no, there's stuff like that. Also, the thing about the cockpit, it is lovingly animated. It's actually fantastic. The first episode with the TA-152 pilot, which
Yes, Harlock.
Yeah, basically
It's fucking
Harlock.
Harlock.
Basically
It's fucking
Harlock.
Even though there's a Harlock movie completely dedicated that had a completely dedicated part where his great-great-grandfather and Toshiro's great-great-great-grandpa were fucking fuckwolf pilots in the war. Don't
Right.
just fucking ignore it.
Right, so,
Leiji
guys...
Matsumoto can only draw like 2 guys and 3 women.
Exactly, but he gets away with it in a cockpit for at least a while because he has to draw flight helmets and masks, so, he kind of expands his horizon there. But, you see, the first episode of The Cockpit, it revolves around a TA-152 pilot who has to escort a captured B-17 carrying a nuclear bomb. And, in addition to that, he willfully allows it to be destroyed because nuclear weapons are so horrible and should never be used. Gee, I wonder where this sentiment came from. And fortunately, it commits the Battlefield 5 error, which, how do you have anti-nuclear sentiments when nuclear weapons were never actually tested or used at this point? It's during the war. So,
Nobody knows what it's going to do! Even the Los Alamos guys didn't know what it was going to do. They thought it was going to set the fucking atmosphere on fire!
among other things, really. Some people didn't, wide-ranging opinions. The mathematics said it was gonna be a really big blast, but then some people said it would just fizzle and not fucking work. Other people said it might destroy the entire world. But, they did it anyway. But at this point,
God bless those men and women!
nobody knew what the fuck it was going to do, so you can't have these sentiments in the public mindset because the nuclear weapon isn't in the public mindset. We didn't fight wars like that until the end of World War II. World War II ushered in that age of, holy shit, we have millions of people's annihilation at the touch of a button.
Which even then wasn't that big of a deal until 1961. Until they realized, oh yeah, we have developed to this point.
We have developed developed a vast arsenal of intercontinental ballistic missiles which can basically dump so much nuclear ordnance around the world, we can effectively render the Earth uninhabitable for several reasons, several contrasting, wacky, fucking rainbow fun reasons, in an afternoon. Inside of 15 minutes, really. That's where we get nukes are bad, kids. Not any time before that. So, this is, you have the pilot, you have the cockpit, and then you have, Konpeki no Kentai, and then you have Silent Service, too, which...
Silent Service is just...
I want to fucking strangle the director. That it's just, it is so many, that's not how that fucking works moments.
And the bad part is I don't even know how it fucking ends because we, in the West, we can't get the fucking last episode.
Yeah, because it was so unpopular they never translated it. It actually got an English dub, but it's so anti-American that holy fuck, why bother? It's not that it's like, it's not,
okay, so...
Some of it's warranted, but not to the extent of making basically the entire Pacific Fleet the fucking Titans.
Okay, so, to compare it to another work by the same guy, Zapang, and we both know what Zapang's shtick is.
Zapang is Silent Service, but toned down a little.
And also the Final Countdown, because that's where it derives the plot.
Yes, it is. That is such a tremendously meme fucking movie, and it's kind of shocking that we don't see it memed around.
I mean, in all fairness, it's kind of like the same thing as the cockpit way. It's technically America wank. Let's be fair here.
Well, it's America wank.
They just had the sense of saying, no, you can't stop Pearl Harbor. What happened happened.
Yeah, no, they had the sense of not modifying history too much.
Yeah, and in Zapang, they had the option to stop Midway from going down as it did, but they decided not to. It wasn't God saying they couldn't, it was them saying they shouldn't.
Splash to Zero
until the end of the anime, where so much has already changed that they said, fuck it, okay. And Splash is an entire squadron's worth of...
Dauntlesses.
Like 3 squadrons worth of Dauntlesses and...
Those poor Dauntlesses.
Fucking Avenger.
Those poor fucking Dauntlesses. What?
Which I'm partially fine with, because at that point it stops being about, oh hey, yes, we are Japanese.
We're creating an interesting scenario.
What happens when you bring modern weaponry into these scenarios? Yes.
Have you guys ever?
That's why I'm a hell of a lot more accepting with that than something like fucking Konpeki no Kentai.
Have you guys ever seen or heard of Jocker Game? No. It's about
Not familiar.
It's about a fictional Japanese spy agency just before and during World War II, and includes such things as a Japanese young adult passing for a French teenager. How?
No.
And then fighting the Nazis.
Okay, no.
Joker
Now
did.
wait a minute.
I can think of a
Argue
couple
this.
of things I could say to make that happen. It's gonna come off incredibly off
Yes.
color. I'm gonna be quiet.
No. I can think of a few ways of okay. You dress them. You make them appear to the outside world like they're French colonial. You know.
Oh, yeah, I was
Vietnamese.
just gonna say Scotch tape.
Oh my god.
Cancel.
And we are off the air literally everywhere.
Off
Nope, not.
the air.
There's no context. Just Scotch tape.
Use your imagination,
We
kids.
don't need to use imagination much, you fucking racist.
But don't actually do that, because now we're all incriminated. But okay, so now that we've established there's an actually really hilariously inaccurate to kind of infuriating streak of Japanese nationalism that goes completely against history and points the finger across the aisle, forgetting itself completely. Right, back to Valkyria Chronicles.
Not to say that there isn't a lot of America Wing. Good God,
True.
we've done our own share of
We
fucked
know
up shit.
jingoism exists and it's bad sometimes.
Just look at this nice little building in Langley, Virginia. We know we fucked up.
We know about narrative balance. However, when we do narrative balance, we actually highlight things that actually fucking happen. Where we did look very good. There are a lot of ways that you could, if you wanted to make America look really bad, there's a lot of ways you could make America look really bad. I mean, fucking.
You say internment camps?
Where we unconstitutionally, put Japanese American citizens in and foreclosed and sold their businesses. Yeah, no one talks about that. FDR.
Oh wait, Joker game. Oh, right. Okay, I heard about this. I didn't watch it. There's also Night Raid 1931 that I got.
But you see, that's us being questionable to bad. However, so, Martin, going back to Valkyria Chronicles, because this is what started this whole rant, so tell me more about Vinland Man Band.
I was going more on the whole, what if we amended the entire campaign and just scrapped it and made our own fucking Super Pershing game?
Yes, where you're a Vinland, you're a select, how should we put this? Expeditionary Force unit from Vinland that is primarily testing out new equipment and advances, one of which being essentially a Ragnite-powered Super Pershing, where you have the Valkyria basically being the loader/gunner, where she just kind of puts her hand on the fucking, on the breech of the gun, and then it fires blue lightning out and instantly kills everything. Isn't that a smart idea? Wouldn't they do that? If you're gonna say that, yes, Vinland had fucking Valkyrian concentration camps.
Which, remember, VC4 more or less said that when, they were handing over, fucking Valkyria lol to be put into the mass reactors of, icebreaker ships.
Yes, because we needed to make the nuclear weapons so bad, we needed to actually kill a cute, innocent little girl in order to actually set off the bomb. There are so many way more intelligent ways to vilify the atom bomb than making it a cute girl.
And then when they decide not to press the button in VC4, you see, you see a little child crying out for his mommy in the heart of the Imperial capital. And then I'm looking at this like, yeah, I should be bad, but then I remember, oh fuck, 2 years later, the war's still going on!
All right, yeah, because that's the thing, though. That Minerva was right. Minerva was right. That's the problem with critically analyzing Valkyria Chronicles. It makes a massive narrative oversight about the message that it was trying to send.
Because the whole background affair of the war...
The restraint...
was meant to be that. It was meant to be that. It was supposed to be background.
Yeah.
For the first 3 games, it was meant to be background.
However...
So the furthest point of the timeline, VC2... it's still going on with no end in sight.
Yeah.
The war just keeps going on. It's supposed to be perpetual, forever war.
Because it facilitates the plot that, of the games that work out. But here's the thing, guys. If you're going to vilify the atom bomb, you make damn sure, when you don't push that button, the killing stops. Because if the killing continues after you show restraint, what was the point? The atom bomb is just a large bomb. It just kills a lot of people. Horribly so and indiscriminately, which is why it's so shamed upon, and also salts the earth in several different ways. But it's just a bomb that kills people. If you don't stop the killing, what was the point of vilifying the bomb? But hang on here. Well, we're already in fucking missions here, or rather in the. So, where am I right now? Okay, right, I still need to do more damage. Okay.
I feel my blood pressure spiked like fucking tenfold.
You
through
two
this
need to
entire
learn to calm
conversation.
down.
No, we're
I
angry
need
because it's silly.
hardcore drugs to calm me down at this point.
Bomb that releases spicy air. Yeah, Hibiki, yes, that is essentially that. Nuclear weapons are looked down upon or feared for the obvious reasons. Like I highlighted before, we could destroy the entire world in an afternoon, and we still can't do that. So,
Like the shit that will probably finally mellow me the fuck out is either hilariously illegal or hilariously fucking lethal.
that or, yeah, I have an idea. Martin, I know what'll mellow us out tremendously. We marry Japanese women that have good humor about this.
Yes.
That's fair. We can joke about things, they can joke about things. Happy marriage.
Just sitting here vibing while you two are fucking discussing World War III. Martin, I think I now know
Remember,
how your
Glue
father
Factory,
feels.
we're beating dead horses!
Martin, I now know how your father feels whenever you and me get
Chris,
into our
we were playing the New Order for the 3 days straight. This is what this game does to a man.
For travel through this region.
You're never quite the same once you see the other side of the Black Sun.
I just wanted a world where FDR wasn't president and Stalin was dead. I didn't want everything to go so horribly wrong.
And then in 1963, it all goes to shit, all at once.
That's how they advance so quickly here. Black Company.
There is only pain under the Black Sun.
There's pain everywhere else, too. Well, you see, Dancing Fool, but
God,
that's...
I need a drink.
Dancing Fool, you see, here's the problem. That's, again, how Valkyria Chronicles completely misses the point of its own fucking thing. Its own writing and own sensibilities. It's one of those situations where the writer has double standards. It's okay when I do it, but it's not okay when everyone else do it. Salviria going nuclear is romanticized. But no! When Vinland does it on an industrial scale, oh, well, that's just horrifying. But
Also,
no,
let's
that's
not
what happens.
forget that a lot of people died in VC1 as a result of Wilkins stopping Alicia from going nuclear.
Enemy destroyed.
Yes.
Remember, Alicia was going to go nuclear while the big battleship was out in the open in some fucking valley, away from civilization.
Okay, APS up.
Yes, my wife was going to die. However, which in of itself is yes, that is a interesting and very hard choice to make. However, that doesn't mean it's the right choice.
Yeah, yeah, sure, you get away with it, but at the end of the day, blood's on your hands, man, and this is the same shit with Minerva and all of the main characters that stop Minerva from pressing the button, because at the end of the day, Minerva would have killed them, they killed everyone in the vicinity, but VC2 probably would not have happened since they destroyed the seat of power of the Empire.
I mean, VC2 would have happened, but in a different vein, because by that point, the genocide was already beginning.
Yeah, no, the rest of the, yeah, no, it's kind of...
Remember, Goon, VC2 is, that's not the Empire behind,
right, no,
the rebel forces.
So, Martin, see, this is kind of funny now that I analyze this. So, Martin, what would you say of the writer for VC? He dislikes America, right?
Yeah, and actually, now that I think about it, it makes a hell of a lot of sense that the rebels in VC2 that are off genociding the not Jews are backed by the not American / not NATO.
Right, but also, doesn't this man have a habit of writing a whole lot of story points where he just absolutely abuses the not Jews?
And then suddenly, that after VC2, that whole angle is forgotten. Unless it's in VC3, and I just never...
We never got VC3 untranslated.
I don't know a whole lot about VC3 from, you know...
VC3 was never ported.
It was fan ported. Actually, rather well too.
Anything that stops VC2 would be a good thing. Yes, and also if you look at VC2, you look at it and go, wait, this is... You look at it, and then you look at VC4. And then you look back at VC2, and then you look back at VC4. You start to realize that...
You start to notice things!
You start to notice that, hey, there are these three characters. They all kind of have the same design principles, but their personalities change a little bit, but not very much at the end of the day. Could it be that VC4 was supposed to be VC2, but better? But fucked up even more, because it tried to be serious and then it it falls apart under actual critical examination.
Because don't even get me started on Operation Northern Cross and how much of a fucking logistical nightmare that is.
It didn't make any sense. You couldn't actually, if we've done this analyzation before, like ad fucking nauseam. You can't. Northern Cross wouldn't have worked in terms of an evacuation. It was a suicide mission. They didn't
Not that.
What?
Northern Cross, the initial operation, the operation that the game starts off with,
Oh,
where you're just gonna fucking Hail Mary. They effectively did reverse Battle of the Bulge when you look at how shoddily the operation map is drawn.
all right. That was Cygnus. Right. I'm thinking of Cygnus, the actual perpetrator of all the terrible memes.
Northern Cross was supposed to be the land battle.
Right. So
Cygnus ended up being also land battle, despite being supposed to be a sea battle.
if you don't let the bomb explode and save your waifu, but 1 million people die because the war continues. Does that mean you have the blood of 1 million people on your
Not
hands?
1 million. Not 1 million. Not 1 million. Remember, it said it explicitly at the beginning of the game for VC4 that Northern Cross crossed somewhere upward of over 10 million.
Right, so, Hibiki? Yes. Yes, that's exactly what it means. You averted... Well,
Yes, I'm a demon, but you know what? The war's over, so fuck off.
Yes, so the thing is, here's the thing. This is why it's such a difficult thing to take apart. Yes, you have to sacrifice. You and your waifu have to sacrifice your waifu herself and your love for your waifu in order to avert a horrible...
Also the lolly, don't forget the lolly.
Also the cute, also the cute daughter, basically. So you have to sacrifice in order to avert the death and suffering of millions of other people, and it is actually without and without any sort of ambiguity, because you decided not to sacrifice. You made a selfish decision, which selfish may be a strong word in some people's minds, but it was definitely a self-centered decision that your needs outweighed the lives of millions of people. So yes, you did a bad. And yes,
Martin, can you get the
all
yellow
of that blood is on your
where is it?
hands.
Right near
No,
you.
that's already taken. Yeah, we already got it.
No,
If
it's
you
On top of fucking what's his name is always wrong and fucking
yeah, no,
idiots
Martin, you
from
didn't
the
get it yet.
get-go.
It's- it
Wouldn't
didn't
you
get
also
triggered.
Oh,
wouldn't you
okay.
also
So we
die
got
because
that.
of the bomb in VC4? Yes, you would.
Yes.
Minerva was going to kill everyone in the general vicinity, but here's the thing. If Minerva had done that, VC2 might not have actually happened the way it did.
No, again,
And
VC2 would have
further-
happened, but in a probably
Maybe
different way,
different.
because again, it was the Federation behind the fucking Civil War, because of course the CIA is behind everything.
We didn't stop them, but we certainly crippled their
The
efforts
needs of the
to
many
expand.
outweigh the needs of the few. Well, you see, here's the thing. One death is a tragedy. A million is a statistic, but here's the addition to that. Examining the statistics in detail will show you that each one is a tragedy. If you examine each individual death within that million, you will see hundreds of tragedies. If you focus entirely on each one, understanding the details, they are all tragedies. They're just stacked up to a point where you can't fathom each one. You just kind of squint at it and go, because you don't have the details in your head. You can't feel bad. This was Stalin's point, really. But in the end, you
Hey, I
are
got
still
a decal.
you are still committing millions of incidences, isolated instances of tragedies by your actions, which, yeah, you're gonna fucking acknowledge that, or you're just a shonen anime that really don't know what the fuck really do not know what it's playing with.
So do you want to drop down a bit because I need to farm blue star medals now in MBTs.
Right, what tier?
Okay. Shape charges. I need heat now. Actually, no, that's that. So that's an execution. Deal 20,000 damage to immobilized vehicles.
Actually, no, I haven't driven in a while. Where's the T55 M1?
Just 1 million is just a massive jumble of tragedies. Yes, exactly, Hibiki, which is the thing you actually have to acknowledge when you do these sorts of things. This is why you typically have the situation where, hey, my waifu has to die, or rather I have to die, or millions of people will also die. But then also you see the saving throw come in some stories where, oh, well, this entire situation has been averted. Nobody has to die. Everybody's fine. You can somehow get both. You can have your cake and eat it too, which is typically how things go. Sometimes, with some sorts of writing that don't want to get too deep. Other sorts of writing, no, you have to make that choice, and you have to suffer horribly, which is Raz. It's the whole point of Raz's death. Raz's death is he dies to save everyone on the boat to complete the mission. In fact, in the end, knowing what happens, you basically spit on Raz's memory, and the writer doesn't even realize it. Because
I
what
just know that Vancy survived. I don't know how the hell she did it. She just survived. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, we
saw that picture.
We saw that picture. Unconfirmed reports of Vancy showing up in the Capitol after she was supposed to be dead. She's
fucking alive. We know it.
She's in fucking Magadan now.
She is Magadan.
She's out.
Her and fucking Ford, the big boss character.
Yeah, no, they joined the fucking West Africa. They're out there. They're soldiers without borders.
West Africa? Don't you mean West Alaska?
Oh, right, yeah, West Alaska. Right, my bad. Sorry. Okay, so what are we dropping down to? 4?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Joker for now.
Well, fuck, there goes that blue star medal then.
Alright, so...
I'll try not to take all the kills. I just want the damage.
4 in something... Magok.
I will thank God for Korean's game, because his shit at least makes a little more sense than... or a lot more sense than Valkyria as a whole.
Well, you see, at the end of the day, anyone with sensibility can look at Valkyria Chronicles and, fix it. So, Korean, in the server took the effort to do that, and that's what sets them apart. But fuck, Martin, me and you bullshitted around, and this bullshitting between me, Martin, and then Martin with the rest of the server, all in unison, is why the Valkyria Chronicles game in my server is currently running. It just kind of it reached critical mass and then birthed something. Unfortunately, I kind of had to bow out for it because I was not in a good state to be doing my job and also writing at this fucking point. Maybe the skies will clear one day, but they've started something, and it's probably better than anything in the Valkyria Chronicle games, to be honest.
Like, first draft is all fuck in terms of the character writing, but...
I mean, yeah, sure, they're all amateur writers of varying ability and complexity of their writing, but, well, it's an RPG in a Discord.
See, I'm shit.
It's an RPG in a Discord. Martin, I'm not gonna call you shit, because look at what I've done. I have great ideas, I never finish anything. Like I'm gonna call anyone else shit in my server! Now, people who make games with multi-million-dollar budgets and then still make horrible writing decisions with oversight, those people get reamed out the ass. Yes, we did. We've done this mission 3 times.
Fucking no, like we just did this right now.
Yes, Martin. Again, your point.
God damn.
I'm here just in case things go horrible. So Kidyusha, you get your thing. Maybe track a vehicle once in a while.
Recapture them.
Where's the enemy?
There. Alright, fine. I guess I'll be force reconnaissance.
Well, I was actually about to move in, and then they started shooting.
I am now Magok force reconnaissance vehicle. I am the armored warfare equivalent of, the modern armored warfare equivalent of taking the rook on the chessboard and moving it straight forward.
Oh shit, I'm pressing for this. This was a very bad spot. Yeah, bollocks.
Fucking break the track, you shit. Alright.
Nope, fuck, I didn't hit the button in time. I looked away for 3 seconds.
What'd you do? Oh, you died.
Yeah, I didn't hit the respawn button.
Well, good, that means I can get my blue star, hopefully.
Oh, fuck you, buddy.
Look, I just want the goofy artillery vehicle to try out. Also, I want to get the levels done.
God.
Also,
Look,
Fortnite's good for something, Goon, or you're up to 4 people here.
what do you mean?
You're up to 44 people on the viewers.
Alright, just beating dead horses and playing, a game that is just easy to play in the background. But so,
God, I need something to drink.
yeah, and also for a race that disappeared for years, there's a ton of Valkyrie running around. Well, that's kind of on the same par as the Darsons, really. I mean, they're still there.
Well,
in
no,
large
the
numbers.
Darsons are the Darsons. The Darsons are just the Jew. I say that as a Jew.
The Darsons are literally just not Jews. That's their whole thing. They just repeat the same things that they're a vehicle for showcasing the suffering of the Jews during World War II. That's it.
As far as there's a lot of Valkyria run around, yeah, that's one of those things that really nobody really understands about VC. What is... How are people reacting to, you know, what we thought were a dead race just suddenly back to life, and they're also, you know, superhuman?
Well, clearly, Martin. Well, clearly, they are overjoyed and are willing to throw themselves on their knees in worship of the Aryan battle angels. Literally the master race.
Okay, I'm gonna close a rule on you two. No more Hearts of Iron 4 before bed.
Too much. I've already been radicalized by Hearts of Iron. It's
Really?
too late.
Oh, God, fucking... Again, 3 days straight of Burgundy. Fuck.
Too late. Been radicalized. Never going back.
3 days straight of fucking Burgundy destroys somebody from the inside.
Don't worry, folks. It's all in good taste. You can play a Nazi and still kind of have a really disturbing, a really disturbing sort of amount of fun about it.
Again, oddly enough, playing as the Nazis isn't the most problematic thing in the game, right?
Yes, there are.
Just go play America and you'll see what I mean.
Go play America and then realize that you're in the civil rights movement era, and there are some people that can come to power, and there are some things that would come about that would
Remember that time George Wallace won 3 or 4 states in the Deep South and was actually contending, and like, holy shit, a independent party actually got this far. Yeah, well, he can become president in TN.
Yeah, and
him and Curtis LeMay as his vice president.
Yes, and this man's entire
Curtis fucking LeMay.
And this man's entire stance is he
Mark,
is a
please, we both know you like LeMay. Stop trying to hide your fanboyism.
But you see, the TNO's lesson, I think, is it's interesting when horrible things happen, isn't it? Gamer president.
then there's...
No, that's Yaki. That's Yaki.
Fucking Yaki.
That's Yaki, who, spoiler alert, one of Himmler's secret global Nazi conspiracies is getting him elected. By
Yaki is directly a Nazi agent.
Then who is also by means of enlisting the KKK, because obviously.
TNO, fucking TNO, man. At least it could be worse. Like for as much bad as Borman and Speer do, at least it's not Goring, where his whole shtick is military conquest until another nation is forced to declare.
Goon?
Yes?
Goon, am I floating?
Where are you?
Behind you?
What the fuck?
I want to believe.
Apparently, T-55 can fly. That's fucking weird.
But yeah, no, Hearts of Iron is one of those, it's actually refreshing in some ways. Not because it's a good thing, but because it's a thing that's willing to go into detail about bad things. It doesn't sugarcoat shit. Which, hey, that's a rational, view on life. You have really good things, you also have really horrible, unspeakable things. You literally run Himmler's Burgundy by essentially culling your population. And you get away with it because you're a hyper, isolated, shadow state, and the whole, NATO, United Nations, big friend sphere doesn't exist because Germany won the war. But it's not as united as Wolfenstein.
It's just fucking, what's it called?
Organized Free Nations?
Yeah,
the Organization of Free Nations. Which is like League of Nations 2.0. Basically just as ineffective.
Once Upon a Band, nukes and Hearts of Iron 4 in general, outside of mods, are useless.
Nukes don't lower population. Not in TNO.
Useless.
Yeah, no, when nukes start flying in TNO, you go on the magical ride. You go on a very magical, like, the events that happen, that are, the set piece events that happen if certain conditions are met, are absolutely immaculately done. I mean, there's only so much you can do with a single image or a series of images and a sound. A sound file that plays. But oh fucking boy, did they make you sit back and go, oh shit, things have gotten worse. The sound when news actually happens is also innately foreboding and negative. It basically just makes you think every time it happens and the game lurches to load it, you just have an impulse to say, oh god, what happened now? Usually it's bad.
Especially once Hitler dies. Because then, holy shit, a lot of things start happening. Hitler's death gets a lot of balls rolling.
Hitler's death sets off basically the entire, like, more or less, like, I'd say, like, half of the experience of the last days of Europe. It basically just starts all hell breaking loose. Which is an interesting thing to watch in a very horribly morbid way, but this is the thing. Sometimes it's interesting when people put detail into bad things.
Yeah, like Once Upon a Band just said, you know a timeline is cursed when Hitler dying makes things worse.
Yes, but also, the funny thing is that, as me and Martin discovered, Himmler's best ending is actually the good ending post-nuclear apocalypse. It's a very interesting kind of inversion of what the fuck's going on, because it's not a good ending because the Nazis win. It's a good ending because they isolated a small group of people in bunkers for at least 3 generations, and they told them all that the nuclear apocalypse had happened, and the only people that will survive is the Aryans, the master race. The only people fit to survive actually survived the nuclear apocalypse. But when they emerge, there are other people already out there. Then
So obviously, they must also be Aryans.
They are all Aryans. They become basically Jehovah's fucking Witness. They are actually really nice people because they believe that anyone who survived the apocalypse must be part of the master race, no matter who it actually is. All context for what that means is actually withered away, in the bunkers, and then when they come out, they just apply it to everyone. It's basically like, happy huggy Mother Teresa hour, which is it's quite a thing to happen, really.
Again, I'm saying a new policy: no more Hearts of Iron 4 bed for either of you.
No. Well, I'm stopping.
What a funny clock, man.
I put Himmler down because Himmler's route is so complicated. It's not that it's hell to manage, it's so failure prone that it kind of sequence breaks like a motherfucker, as I
It's
found.
time for funny clock, man.
But now
Alexei will surely come.
But it's funny clock man time, and then also Magadan, because
no Goon.
literally
Bad.
just big boss.
Alexei will
Again,
fucking come, surely. He will take
Hearts
the
of-
throne.
Goon, no Hearts of Iron 4 bed, only on your birthday.
No.
And maybe holidays if you do your own.
No, let me be radicalized!
No.
You're not my real mom anyway.
I'd say, honestly, in good faith, that the Hearts of Iron community isn't necessarily innately evil. They're just very, very colorful.
They're very, very eccentric.
Yes. Because once you've played, oh, well, the good guys won, in an isolated scenario where no one gets hurt, wouldn't you want to see, alright, so what happens if we fuck up and the bad guys win?
Well, I mean, no, you can do that. You can just do that in regular Hearts of Iron. The real problem is there's no actual tangible effect for bad guys winning.
Yes. The Last Days of Europe fixes this. Fixes it wonderfully. It creates a horrifying but also intriguing, spider web of absolutely terrifying
Yeah, Hearts of Iron
art, really.
base game is a map painting. Hearts of Iron TNO is a political simulator.
Yes.
Military action is, outside of the Russian warlord, it's fucking rare.
It's very scripted in that case, but it scripts itself to actually tell a story, which, basically it gives you a set of challenges, and honestly, for a lot of time, you're basically sitting there, doing national focuses, basically that's turn the page on a visual novel. You just kind of shake the story out of the national focuses, and then eventually you get challenges to keep alive.
They almost
Fonto, you made fixes this fucking horrifying. It's in a way, it's very. The thing is, it shows you absolute horror and human suffering, but it's also very well written and cast, so it's somewhat believable in a lot of cases, and that's what makes it interesting.
It's also just a fucking nightmare.
Yeah,
It's good fucking god. It's just a goddamn nightmare.
it's a situation.
Again, future timeline where Nixon vetoes fucking civil rights.
We were playing Magadan, and that happened randomly. I didn't even fucking do anything. It really must have. Fucking Himmler must have started early.
No, that's just straight up one of his choices.
Yeah, he can. You know,
Nixon can do that of his own free will.
Laser throw cargo truck spotted heading west. Get out there and stop them before we lose them in the mountains.
Like, that's also, I think, part of the tree where he does Watergate in 1962.
Before they get away.
is there a way to actually get away with Watergate?
No. As far as I'm aware, because he can either... The only way that he can remain in power without Watergate is to not do war.
Oh, well, so not be Nixon. Wow. It only takes one mistake!
At least as far as I'm aware, there's no way to beat Watergate.
I want to bring de Gaulle back to Paris and nuke the Germans in retaliation, which will immediately start a World War III.
Oh wait, okay, so wait, which of you is German in our game? Because what
I
the
think
fuck
he's
is that?
talking about me. Fuck you, I don't care. I'm on autopilot now. I've been on autopilot the last hour and a half.
This is one thing that can be done in this game.
Now focus on recovering the materials.
And really, back on the point of being horrifying, Hibiki. Yeah, no, sitting in, basically playing Hearts of Iron 4 is essentially, it would be me reading aloud a visual novel with elements that I'd actually have to manage. Like, Himmler introduced me to how the fuck the game really does what it does, but I want to play Magadan for the understanding how the fuck military works, because it's very complicated. And also, really convoluted, because it's a Paradox game. I'm assuming the mod makes it a little bit better, but at the end of the day, Paradox games are very notorious for being nonsensical to hard to understand.
You know, if you really want a game like that where it's just a bunch of reading a lot of fun, detailed writing, just go play, was it Disco Elysium?
That is, yeah, you've memed that at me, and I heard it was good, but...
It's incredibly good.
There's
Just-
also
it's
funny
just
clock.
90% reading.
There's also funny...
Man.
There's only funny...
Alex, I will come!
Funny Clock Man is once again an exercise in horror if madmen are allowed to, if madmen wind up being, good at their jobs. They can be as crazy as they want, but if they keep winning, what
And
happens?
there's always Oscar and the Durlawankers.
I don't think Twitch is ready for that. I really don't think Twitch is ready for Oscar Durlwanger winning the winning the Russian unification.
Oh no, there's no way in hell he's able to. Remember, over 200 confirmed deaths. Like, it's a miracle if you manage to make Durlawanger. Like, I can't even fucking imagine what kind of black magic besides cheating you need to do in order to get Durlawanger to fucking reunify Russia.
Identify target.
You would have to win, and you'd have to win extremely
No,
hard.
before he dies, I mean.
Before he dies. When does he die?
We don't know. We don't know because again, over 200 deaths. He can die at any moment. I am confident
Oh.
there is a hidden dice every month that rolls. Does Durlawanger die? No. Continue.
Okay, so what you're telling me is playing Durlwanger is basically playing JFK. Try not to get shot.
Yeah, Durlawanger when will he die? How will he die?
What are the ramifications?
None. No ramifications. The
There's
only
ju-
thing is the brigade just descends in fucking leaderless anarchy.
Every line being voice acted. Interesting. Well, I'll have to consider that for Disco Elysium, because that's another thing. Me reading aloud for hours on end is actually very, very exhausting. Even when
Well, even not reading aloud, there's still a lot of reading you have to do in the game in general. Like, it is... I don't want it being it's not a point-and-click adventure, but it has a lot of that, just okay. There's
Right.
a lot of text. There's a lot of reading. It's
Right. So you see, my
it's a
problem.
very in-depth written game.
My problem is, since childhood, I'm not a very good public speaker, and reading aloud is actually really kind of difficult for me. It makes my stuttering problems even worse. So
Really, you're not a good public speaker, huh?
well, you see, here's the thing. I had about 4 years to get used to this job.
You've done it, Black Company.
So you get good at anything, no matter what your starting conditions are. But it's exhausting. But well, we'll see what happens this evening, because I still got plenty of coffee. We could go see what Funny Clock Man starts as. I mean,
You can also put on another episode.
Though,
called The Other
okay,
Episode of
do you
Goku.
remember,
Yes,
if you do
no.
Funny
I don't
Clock
have
Man,
any
you're gonna
alcohol.
have to go up against fucking Zhukov. So you have to get good at the military aspect.
well, you see, that it's either doing that or doing literally just Big Boss, because that's what
Big
Bag
Boss
of
may be
Days.
the better option, because we've proven that you can beat the shit out of him.
Wait, you can speak? Hey, Becky, do you just watch my streams on mute? Do you just enjoy my manly figure?
Okay, Goon, let's take a walk.
Tough crap. Tough crap.
We're going for a walk. We're just going for a walk.
Will there be alcohol?
Yeah,
Yes,
sure.
we're gonna bring you to. We're gonna go to a walk to somewhere upstate where you have fields to run in.
Goon,
Right.
come on, get in the van.
A nice little
Goon.
farm upstate.
Goon, come on,
Right.
get in the van. We have Pink Floyd albums in here. We got beer.
Beer.
Jesus goddamn Christ. Okay, so good. I got enough tokens to move forward. Good. Finally,
Do I have
Jesus
my
Christ.
do I have my already vehicle yet? Do I? I do. Okay, we're playing Tier 9 now for a quick second.
God damn
Also,
it.
also, these are whatchamacallit. These are actually really, really, really easy to do. I mean, the most complicating one, obviously, is damage immobilized vehicles, because that's kind of chancy. Okay, so Tier 9. What do we got for Tier 9? What could we play with Tier 9? That actually.
Wait, this has a machine gun. Oh my god.
Okay, so 9. No, there's a Leclerc there, but I kind of want to actually. Well, I'll just play the. Keep on the main battle tank road. I'll play the Challenger. Challenger with cat ears. Also, no. Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened there? Yes, the Challenger with cat ears. Which,
It's the Maid Cafe Challenger.
yes, from the visual novel, clearly. Though I do, whatchamacallit, I did have this specifically to just kind of just not actually have any of that on, or not actually have the armor package off, but I can't get rid of that once you put it on.
What the
Like, cause
which part?
okay, hang on here. Yeah, no, I can't unequip any of that.
Again, what are you trying to unequip? Like the
Actually, no, that's the Tier 10 Challenger. I'm an idiot.
yeah, that comes
Oh,
that
right.
comes standard.
Right, so. Right, there we go. Because I enjoy me the aesthetics of a. Well, that it's still on. Come on now. And that don't work. I can't unequip that. We still have the cat ears, unfortunately. Ooh.
I think
And you
now
could
that my
sell the
blood
vehicle.
pressure's finally starting to go down, I think I'm just feeling really goddamn tired.
Again, y'all need to calm the fuck down.
What part of the only things that can calm me down are either incredibly illegal or incredibly...
You do know you can get
Damn.
CBD oil like over
You're
the
cutting
over the
out,
counter,
too.
right?
Oh, god damn it, hold on.
Martin, you do know you can get like CBD oil and stuff like that over the counter, right?
Hello, Dimitri, hello.
Yeah, I hear you. You're just cutting in and out sometimes. Like the mouse, like the mic sensitivity isn't sensitive enough, so it just kind of stops believing you're talking. Reading out loud is hard. I tried reading to my mom for an hour, and I only lasted 30 minutes. It's exhausting. Like, it was one of the biggest struggles of getting through Yakuza 0, even though I love that game, but holy sh... Reading it aloud is the issue. Didn't the U.S. make lead illegal nationwide just recently? No, it got through the House. It still has to go through the Senate, which... See what happens
well,
with that.
Well, isn't I think well if I recall, freaking like cannabis oil is a completely different thing, and that's if I recall still legal.
Yeah, that technically.
It's a weird technicality thing.
Yeah, that
Oh,
can be
testing.
technically
Hello.
sold.
There we go. How am I coming
Yes,
through
we've been
now?
hearing you. The same on my end, really. I mean, you weren't bad on mine. I think it was just Goon. Also, holy fuck, this barrel's long.
Well, Goon, how do I sound now?
Fine, so far, I suppose. You just had these moments where the mic would just, it sounded like you weren't, like the mic wasn't picking you up, so you would drop in and out mid-sentence, like you weren't talking loud enough.
Flag company. I hope
How
you're
do you
ready
get
for the
different
call.
mic? I don't know what it is. I got, you know,
Black market drugstore here.
Oh
we
no,
got
the
this
Russians
thinking,
are trying to make
hey,
friends.
you know,
Shit.
Blue Yeti, it'll be the best. I know, clearly not.
Well, it served its purpose currently. It was a work expense, and also a Christmas gift.
Yes. But again, it may need to be replaced at this point because
Martin, help! The
it's
Russians
just
are
not
trying to
doing-
make friends with me.
Yeah, I noticed that. But yeah, it's not doing the intended job.
Hostile tank.
Oh right, I forgot these are fucking javelins. Ah, fuck, shit, got balls. Fuck, I'm gonna die.
Or no, choose life.
Hostile tank.
My cat ears will clearly keep me safe. Ooh.
Okay, good, we're going for a walk.
I'd take them off and actually be a respectable main battle tank, but they actually did. Actually, no, they didn't save me there. That's what I get.
Hostile PC. Track damage.
Unfortunately, the armor makes you more vulnerable, but I kind of like the look of the vehicle without the armor package. It's very nice. However, most modern vehicle designs are, well, any inherent aesthetics of their designs have been encroached by add-on armor because we kind of realized these things needed more armor.
Hostile tank.
That's white phosphorus.
Yes,
You're white phosphorus.
your
well-
boy Goon.
Well, it marks
Are
the
you
RCR.
gonna make? Yes, I marked him.
Hostile tank. Damn it, they tracked us. Smoke grenade out.
I'd speak in uwu, but I suck with it. Not a native speaker, I see.
Moving out.
Hello, Mr. Terminator. Goodbye, Mr. Terminator.
Willie Pete at it again. Dag nabbit, that damn there Willie Pete. Always out there.
You don't get the airship Luger, cat. You get the fucking Mauser.
Oh yes, your soundboard. Yes, of course.
Yes, my sound. Yes, my soundboard. My very lively and diverse soundboard.
Yeah, seriously, we do it so often it must be a soundboard. These aren't real firearms. They
No,
would have been
you'd be
broken
crazy.
by now. They don't. Obviously, you wear out the springs. We're smarter than that. We treat firearms with much more respect. Clearly,
Yes, clearly.
must be sound effects, right?
Yes, clearly.
I won't lie. This is actually a pretty fun artillery vehicle. It actually shoots fast, which is refreshing for once.
Hostile PC.
This is why I have all of my MBTs or most of them spotted for view range, because I can't see across the damn valley.
Well, you're supposed to have the your AFV
Back
spotting
in
for
the
you, but
vehicle, Kinder.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. The IFVs, they can't survive while exposing themselves to spot things. The main battle tank rushes forward and is a bunker.
They hit my sight.
And while they shoot the viewports first, because they can't penetrate anything else, I am able to spot and thus maintain the, maintain vision for the rest of the team. So the IFVs can actually sit behind me and shoot at things. Thus can the artillery as well. In practical purposes in these games, most of the spotting is actually done by the main battle tank. Because it's the only thing that can stand out there and abuse, take all of this abuse.
Well,
However, I'm not actually armored all that well, so I'm probably not going to survive very long.
I'd say that's also just a matter of fact. Again, we're playing PvP and PvE and PvP. Again, the light vehicles are the things that are doing most of the spotting.
Yeah,
because-
that's a different dynamic, but at the end of the day, yeah, in PvE, in order to actually see the massive amounts of AI, you kind of need someone who can basically sit there and stare at them. even better, something that actually get them, can get them to stare, can stare at them and get them to shoot at them inconsequentially, so their camo value is even lower.
Come on, climb up the hill.
Hostile, PC.
Stand still, Leopard. Ooh!
Yep, nah, he's marked. I can see him real good. Thanks for the support, artillery.
No, that was my round hitting off his ammo rack.
Yeah, no, but he marked him real good. Mhm.
Yeah, sadly I'm out of fully beat. I'm no longer allowed to use war crime rounds.
Remember,
That
it's marked.
round should have hit him. Oh.
It's concealment smoke,
No.
clear.
Good, I'm a Russian artillery piece. We don't care if we commit war crimes.
Yeah, the benefits of being Russians. -50 to penalties for war crimes.
Oh
Minus-
no, the UN's just going to economically sanction us again. What else is
Well,
new?
Looks at the
Russian
Russian
vehicle.
interior.
Russian vehicle minus 20 to morale, or was it morals, plus 20 to willpower.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't get that
Russians
last
have
truck.
That triumph of the wait, no, we can't say that. 3 days playing Burgundy, fellas.
I'm gonna bonk both of you over the fucking head with something. I'll get a red, white, and blue themed baseball bat or something.
And you're expecting anything less from the Tanya fucking VTuber, really?
I mean, the difference is, well, here's the funny thing though. You do know that the person who wrote Tanya is a massive communist, right?
Which
No,
again
I
is
can see it.
hilarious to me.
And it took that for him to more or less make a book that glorifies the fucking fascists.
Well, the monarchists, technically.
Yes,
Remember,
it's
it's
World
Imperial
War
Germany.
One Germany, but World War One and World War Two are happening at the same
It's still
time.
the Kaiserreich.
It's still the Kaiserreich, but it operates kind of sort of like Hitler's Germany, but not necessarily. The SS hasn't shown up yet.
Yet.
I won't lie, that's actually quite enjoyable. The RD.
Well, it better be, because it's kind of like it's a thing. It's one of the stars of this battle pass. They better make a battle pass vehicle that actually works properly.
I mean, look, okay, this is more effective and useful than, like, say, the rocket artillery vehicle. As much as I love the Pindad.
All right, so let's see here. Well, now what?
I genuinely don't know.
And I'm fine with doing this if you want to do more of your, high tier challenges.
Let's see here. I still have to get execution, and this is going to be a kind of a slow one. But then again, I could always just
I can track things.
just brute force right past it. Deal 10,000 damage to higher tier vehicles. That means I need a good lower tier vehicle. So I could just kind of brute force it. Yeah, sure, that wasted some coins there, but brute force it so I can get the Kurganets thing, so I can concentrate on either getting, getting more battle coins, or, or getting battle coins to get to the 195, or getting Kurganets parts. So, higher tier V. What do I feel comfortable with in a name? But yeah, let's just do the fucking Merc of a 3. That'll work. It ain't foolproof, but it'll work.
I'm bringing back an old meme.
TNO. The New Order, The Last Days of Europe. It's a Hearts of Iron mod that essentially decides, what if Nazi Germany won World War II? But it wasn't as wacky as the Wolfenstein timeline. What if they barely just won World War II, or rather they won it on agreeable terms, and then they just kind of constructed a series of absolutely horrifying scenarios so that everyone starts off and stares at problems that are quite literally the worst that you could have possibly imagined. It really is everybody gets a bad timeline. And even if Germany wins, Germany still loses. Just stream TNO already. I'm about 5 minutes from doing it, but I kind of want to, maybe get to the end of the MBT challenges. It won't be that bad. No, I meant suggested TNO when you guys said it, and you didn't know what to do next. Yes, yes, we could do
my
that.
dinner's arrived, so after this match, I'm gonna go AFK for a few minutes.
Right. So I could. It'd be basically like, I'm warning you guys, it's not a lot actually fucking happens. It's a lot of very interesting, thought-provoking, like, text dumps, and then depending on who you're playing, action happens. But if we play Funny Clockman conquers Russia. So there's some shit happening. There's also literally
Are
Big
there-
Boss.
The PLM have taken control of
I
the
feel like
gas
this vehicle
refinery
is just attracting Russians to me. I'm very concerned.
They say
But
they take
playing,
control
playing Himmler's Burgundy is actually a lot of sitting on your ass. It's kind of like, honestly, reading like a, like a political thriller novel, but you're basically sitting there doing really, basically dull managerial things. But it's basically, within that, it's an exercise in, oh dear God, how horrifying. But then 5 minutes later, oh dear God, how horrifying. You should give Japan a go. I've seen Order 44. I know how that ends. Dear God. If you don't know what Order 44 is, it's one of Japan's bad ends, where the game ends for them. 200,000 people die in one day.
Yeah, so is it just like, was it fucking mass ritualistic suicide?
No, it's mass slaughter of political rivals. A certain person comes to power and then just says, all right, I'm in power now. All your parties are illegal.
One's tracked.
Right, okay. There it is. Good. But then again, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm doing higher tier damage to vehicles. I brute force that.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Like this Armada. Burgundy is probably not not a good, especially as a first playthrough. They're supposed to be mysterious force that you don't know how to deal with until you get around to playing them. I mean, yes, I did kind of skip through and basically see it on what is behind the Black Sun. Aside from Strangaheim. But it was interesting because it was complicated and it kind of threw shit at me that I had to actually learn how to manage. So I understand mostly how all TNO nations work. They all have a mini game assigned to them that you have to manage in your in your decisions panel. That's kind of how the whole mod works. But yeah, no, Order 44 is wow. But there's a lot of things in TNO that are just wow. And some of them are actually based on real events. Some of this stuff isn't actually too far-fetched. A lot of the people that take major positions are actually people that existed. And it's not just Hitler, Himmler, and all those other people. Like, we discovered last night that one of the generals that you can get as Magadan, the mercenary, nation, is actually a real person. Or was a real person. And then there's basically a declassified CIA fucking intel readout about this person. So, they go in detail. This is how you got people like fucking Oscar Derlwanger, because they went into detail and went, who would be interesting to have in this situation? So, while some things might be, pure fantasy for how they're arranged, it does a really good job of blending believable fact with well-constructed lies and fiction. So, that's what it is. It's kind of a spectacle. You really are just reading a visual novel about how awful the world is, but it's intriguing. I might actually use it as a basis for understanding political dramas if I actually want to go do that, which I could because, well, hey kids, want to know about the Third Continental War and the Servant in Voshland? It's a bad time. It's a really bad fucking time. But, it's either actually respected works of fiction in terms of books, or something like TNO, which actually draws, inspiration from those sorts of, novels and books that actually help you understand how to write works of fiction and believable political dramas. How to make made-up governments and political dramas that are still compelling.
Enemy destroyed.
It's just that TNO leans on the side of that most of this shit is real. That requires lots of fucking research to actually pull off properly. You can't actually fabricate too much in that situation because you want to be believable or real. But yes, for those of you who are intrigued by this idea, yeah, we'll probably play later, but it really is... Hearts of Iron 4 is $40, and this is a mod, which is... you kind of have to look past some jank and some problems that happen. So it's not exactly, oh dear god, play this, but it's definitely something interesting, something unique. And at the end of the day, you are playing Hearts of Iron 4, which is sitting on your ass simulator. With really nebulous mechanics that are hard to understand. So it is an exercise in being completely overwhelmed and feeling stupid for hours. Oof. Well, I was gonna die there eventually, but I think I'm actually... Yeah, 11,000 damage, so... We're up there.
Where'd that shot go? Okay. Okay, then I'm go play shotgun, RD.
You enjoying yourself back there? Oof.
I have 16,000 damage. I'd say yes.
So, definitely not a boring artillery piece.
It is, you know what? It feels like the Chinese one. Before you get the gun that just lets you, fan the hammer 5 shells downrange.
Right. So
It
what I'm
also
hearing,
does that.
so what I'm hearing is it's an artillery piece that reloads just fast enough not to be boring.
It's, let's see. I have the gun rammer on it and the crew is level 1, so they have like their first skill for the twin loaders. 7-second reload. That's actually, you know...
That's within the range of main battle tanks and everything else, so...
Yeah.
Obviously not as fast as light tanks, but you're doing a completely different job. That's a what, like a 155?
It's a 152.
152, so that's...
Russians cannot into 155 artillery.
Yeah, so 152, and the most comparable thing would be like the Armada or the Wedge, which you get an 11-second reload with a 152.
Yeah. At the same time, though, this is a T-72 chassis without the armor, and
So-
you are a very big target.
Yeah, so you really have to play the artillery, but you're good at that.
This, I think I just, well, one, also the fact that these shells have actually decent travel time. So, like, the base shell, both HE shells are entirely identical, right, in terms of damage and everything.
Right,
The only thing that changes is their flight time.
right.
So the slow round is 300 meters a second velocity. The other round is 600 meters a second.
So twice as fast.
Yes. So it gets actually pretty decent velocity. Like, what was it? Shooting it from where I was, because I didn't really move the entire time the match started,
Right.
to where the cap circle was, things were about 300 meters, maybe a little bit over, so it took about a second for, you know, the shell to get to a target. The fast shells, they were getting there, like, instantaneously, because, you know...
So it's not quite hit scan rounds, but nearing hit scan rounds.
You have to lead it probably as much as you would lead, say, you know, shooting your 120 at a fast-moving target.
Right, so claim rewards. All right, so in and out in one shot. Good. And that's the MBT missions done.
All except for leaderboard.
Oh, right, leaderboard. What's this? Finish in the top 3 of XP 10 to... Oh, that's the blue star. Okay.
Yeah, you have to get the blue stars, which is why I was doing before with you on Martin, but
That's 10 Nah. I'm delaying this, but fuck it. See, that's the thing. I did my job right, and I can choose things that I don't want to do.
And yeah, you do that. You do that 3 times for each, you know, different thing, and then you get the missions for the Kurgan.
So, yes, right. So, unfortunately, that sends me back again. But also, I got a challenge, I think. Right? No, and these will open up, and these will reveal. These are things you could do for even more battle coins that just kind of keep you keep that IV drip of battle coins alive, and yeah, no, this is actually very nice. I mean, it's an IV drip of content, but it's flowing at an acceptable rate. Yeah, sure, I'm gonna have to sit here for hours, but then, like I said, PvE in Armored Warfare is not all that complicated and not all that frustrating, and they have basically streamlined all of the missions that need to be done. That you don't have to you don't have to jump around doing things that are esoteric and difficult to do whereas you might fail them and not do any damage or anything. You know, it might not accomplish anything in in a match of doing things, which is awful because you realize you've made no progress and you've wasted your time. They've basically made it so these are incredibly piss easy, and it's about enjoying the game, not limiting the number of event vehicles. So
pretty much, yeah. Again, I mean,
this is good. It's kind of almost as painless as the. Basically, honestly, on this, really about as painless as the Call of Duty battle passes.
Yeah, I mean, again, what was it? Now, granted, of course, the mods on like the AW Discord server are gonna be, more inclined to say, yeah, you should, spend the $8. But again, bang for your buck if you don't mind playing the game. $8 to grind your ass off to get a actually pretty. This is a nice artillery vehicle. It feels a lot closer to the older original artillery vehicles when you actually could get the rocket assisted rounds that were hit scan kind of. Except they added the extra little caveat now. Okay, they don't arc as well.
Right.
But,
So actually, do I have those? No, I have those crates I need to open. 7 fucking gold crates. I'm actually get something good out of this. Which the crates, loot boxes are loot boxes, but at the end of the day, they function as you get something nice out of them.
Plus, they don't really sell those by themselves.
Not anymore.
They never really did. They had, I think, like a pack, or they usually
throw
them in with.
They typically
throw them in with
usually vehicles.
Yeah, they usually float the vehicle packs with okay, you get like 25 crates or something, but.
Insignias, which. Okay, reputation. Not necessarily anything that I get. I kind of like gold, so I can speed up one of the challenges and get some more fucking free coins, but Okay, so
gold. Also, Goon, if you have vehicle rentals, activate all your vehicle rentals, because if you have the vehicle already that it's giving you the rental for, you get like 125 gold or something.
Right. So.
That's in your inventory.
Inventory. Right. Okay. So, goods. I think. Yeah. Let's see. The Magak, Sabra, Merkava 2D. I don't actually have any.
Just turn them all. Just turn them all on.
Right.
Also, you have battle coin coupons you didn't use.
Right. No, the other one just ran out.
No. Look at your goods. Yeah.
Oh shit! I'd never. Oh.
Yeah, those were rewards from I think one of the Again, like from one of the last battle passes. Again, they gave out the rewards as
Right. That's Anarchy Land. Right.
Yeah.
That's that. Right. So I did actually get.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff you didn't.
Yeah.
You can also sell your parts for gold, if I recall.
Right, so coupon 500 coins. Yeah, right. No, these are rewards for going the extra mile after getting the wedge, which I didn't go terribly far, but yeah, no, hang on here. There's a lot of decals that I never really got because why bother?
You may be able to sell those for battle coins because it has a sell icon.
Cash.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it just gives them cash.
Cash. Some of them. Yeah, maybe. But I didn't necessarily like any of these. I'm fine with the the whatchamacallit, the Caribbean Crisis Gas Man emblem. It kind of just
No, those are emblems to your vehicle.
Oh right, I'm never gonna use these. Some of these are a bit too tacky for me. Oh, you can say I already have this one, so not sure how the fuck I got that one outside of anything else, but sell. And then there's the animated avatars, which. Can I sell these for no. Like I said, nice cosmetics, not going to use them. But also parts here. So, I kind of do want the Brad. I'm going to keep that. The Hades parts, we're never getting these. We're never getting these. The AFT, I already have the. That might be more of a meme than the AGDS Abrams, but You can only sell them for credits?
Oh, they must have changed them because it used to be you could sell them for gold, but
Well, you could sell the Bradley for battle coin passes or battle coins.
yeah, because that's from one of because that's from a battle pass.
Yeah, right. So
I
Patriot
wouldn't be
special
surprised.
freight. I'm never gonna. I need 100 of. I need. I don't think I'm ever gonna get that. You could sell the Hades parts for gold though.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. So I don't think we're ever gonna use those because we don't really run regular clan operations at all. We could, but at the end of the day, it's just a fancy looking T90 MS, and the cool factor of it, which was making them broken in comparison to the regular vehicles, that was removed at the last minute. So now I have 6,000 coins. And I suppose, well, I could brute force the
That's a
one.
level.
Well, yeah, that's a level, and I can get 300 gold, and then come back here, and then brute force some of these missions, which, well, let's see, driving a tier 3 to 6 MBT. I mean, net experience. Well, I could just throw my lot in with some of these. I can get 2 of them.
To get really a deal damage one.
Soul Schreiber vehicle. Get rid of
You're
that.
driving the Merkavas, so yeah, that'd count.
All right, so there's that, and that just, well, that gives me more battle coins. That doesn't give me enough to actually get anywhere. But you see, there's a lot of ways to bounce around and just spend your coins on something that isn't just pure progress, or rather, bounce around things that can actually assist you with progress. So that, yeah, no, I don't think I need to do that. I think
Just do the Shulka.
I could just do
Just
that.
play the Shulka more for that.
Yeah, literally one match of the Shulka, or a light tank of some degree.
Really, any AFE.
Well, it's been a while, so let's crank out the Martyr.
Good. That means I can play kind of still. The game is kind of alive.
Is this game still alive? It never really died with PvE. PvP dropped dead, but it's sort of kind of on the mend now. I really don't keep up with it, but it's still very limited with PvP. So, hit or miss there, but for PvE, it never really died. All the people that were still playing just went to fucking play PvE. Kurganets is fun. I'd hope so, because I kind of want it too. I like the design. But okay.
Actually, give me. Let me check something. Let me check what the Kurganets has. It has vehicles.
I think it has a slightly larger cannon than the T-15.
Yeah, no, it has. Yeah, it has a 57mm.
Oh.
So yeah, it has the AA gun what's it get for upgrades? It's they can get the Merkava's like supercharged hard kill APS skill. Flash suppressor, IR camouflage system. Ooh. That's nice. So it gets the AFV or the light tank ability of it can be moving at full tilt and it doesn't lose any camo value.
I.e. stay alive.
Not be spotted as easily, yeah.
TDSB, I could just crank out the fucking the Romka for that. Terminator.
Also, yeah, okay, yeah. So Goon, it has a 57mm autocannon. It has thermobaric missiles, and on top of that, also gets the Cornet missiles.
Yeah, it gets rockets on top of that. It's got a goofy allotment of.
No. There are no rockets. It's all ATGMs.
Oh.
So, we went on Martin, or?
Yeah, well, he said he was going to get something to eat, so wonder where he went.
Well, he said his food was here, so I'm guessing he, just DoorDashed something.
Well, he's been gone for like 15 minutes, so. Well, while we're waiting here, I'm going to get up and go to the bathroom, so I'll be back anyway. So, right back, folks. Okay, have we all
Oh,
returned yet?
Hang on a second. So from the sounds of it, it looks like Martin's gonna be a bit. So he told me to just boot him from the platoon.
Okay, right. We'll play a couple of games, I
So,
suppose.
yeah, I'll just re-add him when I'm where is it?
Mm-hmm.
Kick. There we go.
Fed my cat. Got some coffee. Ready to keep going. I'm getting to that point of the night where I hate my chair again, because sweet motherfucking god, this... As much as a meme as a,
God damn it, Basilisk again.
Yeah, wow, we're having really unoriginal fucking maps tonight, but as much as a meme as gamer, pro gamer chairs are, holy shit do these get uncomfortable after a while. Like, Jesus Christ.
Not for nothing again. Maybe it won't hurt to try the global ops again.
I mean, we could. I mean, I like global ops as a mode, and I thought it was basically the future of these games, but in the end, it never developed past that. The idea was kicked around and basically wasted in Armored Warfare. World of Tanks never even attempted it, and then War Thunder
did. They attempted it, but they only have it as a special event thing and not something that is always on.
Yeah, but then there's
also it was like I think it was like only tier 9 and 10 only, so half the player base can't play it because,
Right. No, I think I remember that. But the that and War Thunder is technically that game all of the time. The only problem is it's poorly utilized because there isn't enough time for you to actually dedicate yourself to killing the AI targets without massively exposing yourself to being shot at or outright killed by by enemy players, and then there goes your game. You don't respawn. War Thunder's one and done, and the responsible smart thing to do is to focus on the enemies until they're all dead, which doesn't give you time to actually engage any of the additional targets. So they basically might as well not even be there.
Well, I think that's the reason why no one, this is not getting the traction it could, because again, you die in a game of Armored Warfare, or in say World of Tanks. You say, okay, tough. Oh, well, that sucks, and you go back to the garage and play the next game. Mm-hmm. You're kind of stuck in. You have to actually dedicate, time with. That's
one thing that these developers tend to champion to the point where I really like. To the point where I think, guys, this is you're really focusing on the wrong things. It's match length and queue times. They're really fucking autistic about that. But yes, if queue times are long, I mean, Spec Ops, like playing, PvE in Armored Warfare is always basically instantaneous. But, longer queue times are kind of annoying, as seen by playing the F-89D when it was overpowered and you could barely get a fucking match.
Well, I'm not talking queue times. I'm talking about, again, look, Goon, I wouldn't, if I had a War Thunder game that could last like a half hour, that's great, that's fun, right? As long as it doesn't instantly get me fucking killed. What I'm getting at is, not everyone wants to or really cares to dedicate that much time to a single match, and to, I guess, bring something similar to the table. What was really nice about Titanfall 2? No matter how bad or how good your game was, it always lasted 10 minutes, and I could very easily, when in college, just, I have like an hour or so before class. Yeah, I can take 20 minutes to do like a game or two of Titanfall 2 because the matches only last 10 minutes.
Yes, but see, here's the problem with that. That is jumping hand in hand with vapid gameplay design. Yeah, sure, it's fast.
I would hardly call Titanfall 2 vapid.
Oh, well, that's the thing. It's so fast, but then I want to enjoy the giant robot aspect of it. It's so fast, they're so flimsy, they're, you can do stuff with them, but the only problem is it takes immense amounts of effort to stay alive, but in the end, you're always on this fucking timer. If I want to put effort into a vehicle, maybe that's what I'm missing. I want to feel at home in my vehicles. I want to actually feel like, I worked for this, and then I actually make it, I'm spending time in this vehicle. I have time to get, more than comfortable doing something and really feeling like I am, harmonizing with what's happening, enjoying the moment, which is why I don't like particularly immensely fast games. You can't enjoy the moment in the fast game all that much, or you will fuck up and die.
I mean, to be fair, one moment though, Titan versus Titan was a thing in Titanfall 2 and Titanfall 1, and again in Titanfall 2, the Titan versus Titan matches, the robot-only matches you couldn't even eject, were still 10 minutes.
Yes, because they're fucking flimsy.
Secure the targets before they get away.
They're not that Titans are not that durable. Titans are really, honestly, it's not about lack of armor. The health, like, people complained about this when Titanfall 2 launched because it's objectively worse than Titanfall 1. The ability to reset an engagement doesn't exist in Titanfall 2. When you take damage,
they got rid of the shield. Yes,
yeah,
I'm
when you take damage, it's permanent damage, and your effectiveness and your ability to throw your weight around or really actually be a threat diminishes with your health bar. If an enemy looks at you, you know, any enemy on the ground, maybe a pilot or another Titan, and they look at you when you have a quarter of a health bar, you are fucking dead. They will hound you until you die. You cannot do anything in that stage.
Cargo truck spotted heading west.
And there's no way to come back from that. You've expended the resource. The only thing you have is eject and go as a pilot or just die. So,
I mean, now in all fairness, Goon, you know, if you're, again, being sensible and smart, and again, self-preservation would be, okay, yeah, either you just say, okay, no, death or dismount, or dismount, or death before dismount, or then say, okay, just leave and be smart because, you know, you don't want to lose your 10 kill streak, whatever you
want to keep going on a streak. Yeah, that's the choice. You can play with no survival instincts as long as you achieve victory. That's a way of doing that. But my point is that the gameplay plays out so fucking fast that, yeah, sure, it can happen. You can enjoy it in small, isolated, moments there. It's very quick. It's very easy for, a quick jolt. But, I kind of want a depth, too, which is why I'm interested in, like, Hearts of Iron, which is maybe a little bit way too much fucking depth. I'm not saying that, like, every multiplayer game, should have a multiplayer mode where it's like fucking playing a visual novel. That's not what I'm saying. But, you could do a lot more in a larger amount of time with all of the, with a lot of these things. Like, Global Operations takes a time investment, and it's a good mode because, yes, you could fuck up and die. But the thing is, you can just come back and try it again in the same mode and get ever greater increasing rewards. So, in the end, I can understand why people like fast and easy, but in the end, really, at the same side of the coin, that's just having a low attention span.
I mean, at the same time, from looking at this from another aspect, again, someone who actually, has a proper job and things like that, it's nice to be able to get a couple, like 2 or 3 games in before having to do other things. So at the same time, I can see why, maybe they don't want to focus on.
Yeah, I'm not trying to rob that from you, but at the end of the day, you're getting all the attention and I'm getting Jack Squad. That's my issue.
Then go play Mech Warrior or something, because at least those have longer matches, but I already know what you're going to say because Mech Warrior Online...
Mech is awful. Mech Warrior Online is awful and it has the same problem.
This fucking point.
I
already knew what you're going to say.
Yeah, Mech Warrior Online is awful, and actually that's a poor example because that's just Titanfall again in World of Tanks. The matches last about the same fucking length of time. So, older single-player Mech Warrior games, I could play those, but those are older games, and they're very scripted, and they will become boring, because it lacks any sort of new and interesting life to them, because once you've played the same campaign over and over again, it's basically like it's memorizing a book page for page. So eventually...
more things like Living Legends, but...
That, too. But you see, I like that. But we have that issue with the packet problem that I have currently, so that kind of keeps me down and out about that. But... ow. I'm on autopilot too, so well. But that's the thing, I'm not being punished for being on autopilot. But the thing is, yeah, you could actually have more depth in these modes, and you could use these vehicles for something, a little bit more in depth. Like in this game, the Spec Ops missions. You can't always do them because you don't have enough time. They take a lot of setup, but those are nice experiences. I want something not necessarily as narratively driven, because that takes time and effort, and I understand that. But I want something as easily repeatable as a multiplayer match, but giving you more time, which is what Global Operations does in ways. But I'm not necessarily saying that Global Operations should be copied. It does have some flaws, and it could be expanded upon. But in a way, I would kind of like an experience sort of like that, where I do have a longer amount of time to basically use my vehicle and feel like I'm actually taking care of the damn thing. which you can get that experience and derive that experience from playing multiple matches in a row for long periods of time. But I want an unbroken experience in that regard.
Nine.
And I feel like there's a lot that you could potentially do with that. It's just that, yes, it's time consuming,
Okay.
and yeah, not everyone's going to be able to, play that, quickly. Or they're going to have to sit down and devote time to that. But while you sit and devote time to video games in general, they're in varying degrees. It's not like the only games that we have in ever are, at our disposal are games that are like, 6-hour Call of Duty campaigns. Or, less than 10-minute matches in multiplayer games. We can do more than that, and, I'd kind of like to be able to do that with all this fucking content you're throwing around so vapidly in these, in these modes. This is fun, but I'd kind of like something grander. But not necessarily, like, grandiosely written in, a scripted experience. Because the problem with scripting is it's a double-edged sword. Scripting means that it's determined. It has to be designed, and thus it has a hard beginning and end. You will see that beginning and end over and over and over and over and over and over again. Which is why playing these scripted PvE missions gets dull after a while, and why people can play PvP games like this, or Overwatch, or, Call of Duty, because it's not scripted. Yeah, the arrangements start, you press go, whatchamacallit, the referee, fires the start gun, and, that's scripted, but what happens in the match is purely defined by all the contenders in the match. And that could be, that'll very rarely happen the same way twice. And if it usually is, it's usually because of some prevailing metagame, or, well, something that's probably not quite right with the system. Wow, okay.
This is why I'm going to shield Gundam now for another 5 seconds, because, again, if you want something with actual depth to the multiplayer, that game has it, Goon. It does have it. You have to look into it. Yes,
I don't want to play a fighting game. That's the depth. It's a fighting game. It's a rock, paper, scissors match. And I don't mean the classifications. But in the end, no, that game still actually has the same problems. It's still, quick in, quick out, rinse and repeat, wham bam, thank you ma'am. That's it. It's the same shit. It's not terrible, it's just that I want something different, and you could do something, more grand with that too.
Except, again, Goon, I'm going to use your own analogy here with, Ace Combat Assault Horizon. They tried that, and guess what? Games like not Rise from the Ashes, the third-person one. Because Rise from the Ashes is the frickin' White Dingo first-person Sega CD one, right?
Yeah, that's Blue Destiny. Rise from the Ashes is the Dreamcast one.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Which one was the third person? Because there's Blue Destiny, which was third person. There was a second game that was
Blue Destiny was first person, but I think you might be able to toggle the views. But
yeah, you could toggle the views in Blue Destiny.
Rise from the Ashes is White Dingo Land.
Yeah, there's another one that was third person. It was, again, very similar.
Oh, right, the fucking 100-person fucking
No. There was it was a single player game. I'm not talking about the Gundam Online stuff.
Right, yeah, that's a war of attrition in itself. That's a long experience, and that's kind of what I want in a way, but has its own problems with its design. It just, you basically need bullshit gear in order to force an opening in a line. It's interesting, and you could do a lot of things, like I played Gundam Online, and I played a repair Zaku, because I couldn't read a lick of Japanese, but I could read health bars.
Yeah, but what was it? Again, I'm trying to remember which one it was, because it was... This is driving me fucking crazy now, because again, it was one of the... Let me see if I can dig it up now quickly, because what do you want to do again?
Let me see here. Let me look at these. Okay, so claim reward. Let me see. I've got assistance now. Help allies deal 40,000 damage. Damage dealt to vehicles is multiplied by... That's tracking things, right?
No, it's doing damage to things that are immobilized.
Well, no, it's... Is that what that is for IFVs too?
Yeah, it's doing damage to things that are tracked. If you track them and then damage them, it still counts. But yeah, it's wanting you to do damage to things that are already tracked.
Well, I'm in a martyr and using Pele rounds. So
that was a Gundam Crossfire.
Gundam Crossfire. There's a gamut of really kind of suspect to bad Gundam games, though, and I think that's probably one of them.
It is, but that's the thing, Goon. Most of the Gundam games that they tried, both in the West and whatnot, even commercially in general,
Mhm.
those games didn't do that well.
I mean, I need to
They-
actually
they
go
made
look
money-
into that. So,
They made money mostly on the fact of, again, like, bad Star Wars games. Oh, it has Star Wars on it. It'll sell.
right, no. Yeah, I can see why this is a prevailing... It's easy to design these things and easy to market them because everybody's looking for a new gladiatorial arena that's very quick. So, I understand the marketing idea behind it, but you see, I have to put forth the idea that, yeah, no, you could do other things. And the Spec Ops campaigns in this Armored Warfare, and specifically, are a great example of, yeah, no, you could have a different experience in this that's actually kind of nice to rewarding. Because what do? They give you a scripted experience. Yes, you're kind of playing the same thing over and over again, but you have those missions. They're manicured, scripted experiences, which do have their own downsides, but they have that, and then they also have achievements and challenges and themes around these things that you can, mine out for rewards and money, and, progress and power, which is comparable to just playing multiplayer matches over and over again. So that PvP has its own depth, and I'm not denying that it has its own depth. It just gets boring after a while to me because you're really just trying to outsmart other people, and then, well, depending on how the quality of the game, those people can become, it can become an enjoyable match, an interesting match, or absolutely fucking frustrating, infuriating and frustrating. Making up words, but. The depth of PvP games is, well, it's the most dangerous game. That's the depth. It's outsmarting another person. So, depth and structure in cooperative or single player things come from things to do within that environment. It can be comparable. It's just that, well, we're looking at this, and honestly, it wouldn't necessarily be too much. It wouldn't necessarily require more effort to design, just a different kind of thought. It would require sort of a think tank, more or less, to sit down and think about ways that you could complicate or enhance or improve or add additional depth to gameplay that isn't reliant on PvP specifically and doesn't require a whole lot of scripting. Honestly, I just want Battlefield 1943 on the PC. Well, that was Battlefield, but, quick and easy. And also, basically, just kind of, further amping the Bad Company, 2 destruction. Though I can't remember if that came out before or after Bad Company 2. It's generally speaking the same idea. But it was Battlefield, classic Battlefield gameplay in a, a hyper-accelerated box. There's only 3 classes. The matches are mostly incredibly quick. Okay, before Bad Company 2, after Bad Company 1. Right, so it was a stepping stone to Bad Company 2's destruction, which, well, we got back in Battlefield 5, but it really wasn't all that great.
I still say the best Battlefield game was 3, and nothing has topped it since.
Well, see, that's the thing. 3 was actually a new entrance into the, a full overhaul of what Battlefield was past Bad Company 2, taking the lessons of Bad Company 2 and applying it to classic Battlefield gameplay. Battlefield 4 was an expansion pack to 3 sold at $60. It didn't really do anything new. I mean, it had new mechanics, but it was essentially just 3.
They changed a lot of the stuff of the gunplay between 4 and 3.
But they were minor changes. They didn't really do anything
No,
new
the
and
time to
exciting.
kill it. The time to kill in 4 was way longer than in 3.
Also,
3 was a bit
Levolution.
more hyper lethal, but
Levolution, right? That's what they did it for.
yeah, and maybe just because their base maps are kind of crap.
Yeah.
Again, I still say again, 3 is better, mostly because also the map design actually made sense.
Well, that's the thing.
4 was more designed around the Levolution stuff and those kind of concepts.
Well, that's the thing. Most people like 4, but generally speaking, 3 did better than 4 overall. And 3 did a lot more new things. Also, oof. And 4 basically just sat on its laurels and piggybacked off of 3's advancements and tried to... In a lot of ways, they changed a lot of things, but in the end, it was still basically the same game with, number values tweaked. And different design decisions for new maps that, in the end, no one really liked.
I'm gonna kill this goddamn Armada.
There are people who love Battlefield 4, and I don't disagree with them. So there's some things about Battlefield 4 are nice, but they will all agree that, yeah, no, some of the things in the game weren't that great. Take the track. There we go.
Target immobilized. Target down.
Good.
Yeah, I don't have any shots on that.
Ah, there it is.
Hostile PC.
Yeah, they moved over here.
Also, I'm completely stupid. I've never used my infantry squad. I completely forgot. Oh no. Terry, no! You're in danger! That was actually a really bad place to put him. Oh no! Well, they killed Terry. I thought it was an AT squad, but yeah, no. Whoops. AT squad would have been better to put in here. They may have actually gotten some cover by these vehicles.
Target immobilized.
Oh crap, that's still loading.
Target down. They're immobilized.
I helped. The reason construction worked so well in Battle Company 1 and Battle Company 2 in 1943 is that, generally speaking, every building was small and standalone, not part of a larger set-piece building that's part of the map's foundations. 3 and 4 lost this. 1 kind of had it. V seems to have come back to it in a great degree, but also seems to have been downplayed due to the construction mechanic. Yeah, the construction mechanic that's utterly worthless, because the problem, there's a different fucking can of worms with Battlefield gameplay. The problem is, fixed fortifications in modern Battlefield games do not matter, because you're all playing the game basically like a Call of Duty game. You're capturing a point. It's basically it's a Call of Duty game on a much larger, dragged out map, but it's not useful space. There's no holding points. There's taking a point and then immediately more or less counterattacking right out of it. Standing in place and manning fortifications more often just gets you shot. And also, your score per hour or score per minute will just degrade to nothing because the battle shifts so rapidly around, you can't really, there's no front line. There's only points that are contested and points that are not contested. Whereas older map design for Battlefield games was a little bit more structured and stricter, like, Gulf of Oman is a way of looking at it. And then there are also maps like I can't remember not Sharkey Peninsula, but that's also another one. They're much more restricted, like the Dam. I can't remember. And then there's Dragon's Valley, I think, that kind of had one
For which
base.
game?
Battlefield 2. So you had one base. One team spawns on an aircraft carrier, and they have to land. They have to make an amphibious landing. And then the other team has their main base in an airfield, at an airfield on the other side of the map. And in between them is a corridor, more or less. All the points are basically dotted out in between this, inside this corridor. And in order to push forward, you kind of engage from all angles, but you're still moving forward and backwards, more or less. You can flank. There's just enough room to flank, but you're kind of moving forward and back. So there's a front line. That kind of evens things out in terms of actually having fortifications mean something. A building in a specific area means something because holding that, that building might be directly on the front line. Whereas in Battlefield 5, for example, that building is 360-degree fucking engaged, and it may not actually really matter where you're standing or that building's stance or as a fixture point in in the battle going around where that point is, where that building is, may or may not actually matter. The building may be completely irrelevant or may hinder the defenders or attackers. It doesn't. Yeah, it's more varied, but at the end of the day, it means that holding a fixed fortification, holding that building, is essentially a bad gamble. It's a more or less suicidal in a lot of cases. Like Titanfall 2, people got angry at me for playing the the barrier shield. I can't remember exactly what the fuck it was called. It's been too long. The more or less
the amp wall.
Yeah, the EM wall. Amp wall or E wall or something like that, right?
It was amp wall, yeah, because it was quite low. Yeah, it made your think it made your gun almost like a one-shot weapon almost.
Yeah, no,
you know.
it made the whatchamacallit, it made the
It
DMR.
made the Graybear even more of a one-shot. And made the DMR, essentially
Yeah.
a one-shot.
No, yeah, it made the DMR a one shot, and I had a lot of fun doing that. But people got mad at me because I wasn't going fast. But the thing is, in that game, camping actually requires very careful management of what you're doing. If you want to hold, it's not even camping in a single area, like a single point, like standing still. Camping requires you to move around in a certain, like move around a certain area strategically. If you want to hold a specific area, you have to kind of shift your position rapidly to avoid being spotted. Because if you're spotted standing still without the E-wall, you'll fucking die. Because the enemy will get to jump on you because they can come from any fucking angle because there's no strict front line. The spawns are fucking random. They're Call of Duty spawns because it's made by Respawn. They did the same thing. So actually camping requires its own careful management of your positioning and your visibility, which one of the things that I did, I think I actually made a clip of this where I'm holding one building on one of the maps in Titanfall 2, and I'm using the amp wall, but I'm holding the building, and then I shoot a guy. He comes back after he dies, but I hop out of the building and kind of catch him off guard when he comes back in the building to try and kill me because, oh, it's a camper. So I hopped out of the building and then hopped back into the building, caught him off guard, and slapped him in the back of the head. So, that kind of shit. And I had to do it a third time. I think I actually managed to stay alive a long time, but that requires its own effort, really, because you can't really camp in that game and get away with it. You can camp for a couple of seconds. You have like a fucking, like a fortress sort of, like an air corridor, whereas you have a limited amount of time or like cover in order to actually survive and accomplish a mission. It's kind of like an infantry corridor where you can hold a position for a set amount of time before it becomes completely untenable. So that requires a lot of effort, but people didn't realize that because, oh, it's a game about going fast. You're playing tribes. Ah.
I mean, that's like most camping. Like, even there's plenty of Call of Duty campers who do the same thing of like, okay, no shit, I killed the one guy. He knows I'm camping. Prep for him to come back. I mean, that just seems like basic, FPS.
In a lot of cases, it's more
knowledge
egregious.
Or instincts.
No, it's more egregious when you can have a point and not really move. You can kind of sides like AD spam in the same fucking corner. And you'll just make the guy miss as he tries to come around and shoot you. That is quintessential camping. You don't have to move, you just stand there and look at the same hallway. But holding a defensive position in these games with no discernible front lines is actually incredibly difficult, but then requires, that's, maybe basic FPS logic, but also requires its own sense, understanding of what's going on, and to use an expression, reading the tide of battle. Because you kind of need to know where the enemy's coming from, where they're spawning, where they're likely to appear, and how likely they are to engage you. So it requires its own sense of, basically, situational awareness. So it's really just as, it's just as skill-based as running around at top speed. It requires less, I suppose, reflexes in terms of, like microsecond to microsecond reflexes. But in the end, same kind of brain work. But also, hi, Martin. Welcome back.
So what's the name of the dead horse we're beating now?
We're talking about...
He can't play any good Mech Warrior games anymore. Gundam is still shit. Titanfall 2...
You brought that up.
I mean, this is true, but you did also just continue to run with it.
Right, you brought that up because we're continuing to argue because you didn't accept my damn point. Martin, I wanted a game, I want this game or other games to have a, Kajusha was preaching the benefits of the, quick and easy, less than 10-minute multiplayer match. And I'm saying, my point was, we could do more than that.
Okay.
Yes, but Goon, let me put it this way. Multiplayer games make more money, hence why it's... Well, unless you are making a passion project or again, a CD Projekt Red tier thing where, okay, it's single player,
well,
there is no multiplayer,
I'm not saying that it should be a single-player campaign, but that's the problem. People conclude that if you're not competitive PvP, you must be a single-player campaign. Well, we're sitting playing PvE right now. This isn't a single-player campaign.
I mean, no, but I'm not even saying that, but... what was it? At one point with Red before, and you were saying, like, okay, yeah, just, it gives a sandbox of something to do. I mean, I know Mech Warrior 5 is apparently kind of crap, but you know what that does have? It has the, okay, here, we're just gonna randomly generate a contract for you to do, and I think BattleTech does the same thing,
Well, BattleTech
to the main story stuff.
BattleTech, to an extent, no. Mech Warrior 5, I think, is a completely scripted campaign, and it's actually
No,
really
it
awful.
has. It does have, you know, randomly generated things. They're just not that great because it is still.
But you see,
Again, it is still go to point, destroy building or destroy, you know, enemy lands.
but you see,
Go to return line.
but you see, that in itself is whatchamacallit, that in itself is still kind of a multiplayer match in that regard, even if it's PvE. That's about as PvE as this. It's about at the
Yes.
same level of complexity as what we're doing right now. It's just that in most cases it plays really badly, or has really questionable to bad design choices. But what I'm saying is something a little bit more complicated than that, and where it's not necessarily one randomly generated mission, but you know how simulator battles works with Global Operations does the same thing, but with the, in a sense, also a condensed form, with the kill streak stuff. But not necessarily just that. But you know how in War Thunder, the simulator battles, you know how that's rationed out, where you have a set number of air bases on the map, you can spawn anywhere you want, and on the map there are random objectives that appear, and, you know, you can be tasked at, you know, go cover the bombers, go destroy the ground targets, and you're sitting there for an hour, basically sorting in and out of the same airbase.
Yes.
And yes-
Until you're spawn camped. Yes.
Yes, but that's a design problem with the fucking game. But the idea is if the air bases were farther apart or better defended, you wouldn't have that problem. And that's not a massive change to the game. That's a map design problem. But you see, I'm not trying to rob or, you know, say that we shouldn't have the quick and easy done, experience. But what about that? We could do more than that. You could sit there and get cozy and, you know, doing, you know, actually feeling like you're manning a vehicle or, you know, being a pilot inside of a plane and managing it in and out of a battle with,
And
you know, actually not being...
Make a suggestion.
What?
Because Martin will agree on this. You're describing just IL-2 1942? Which? Martin, you know which game I'm talking, right? The one that added tanks recently, like playable tanks.
That's
great.
all 2 Great Battles.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
yeah,
but
you're-
here's...
Prokhorovka got recently
Yes, but
added,
here's a caveat.
or released in full.
Here's a caveat. Those are simulator experiences, which add incredible amounts of depth to controls and how things function. And that's all well and dandy. But you know, I would like to have the simulator battle experience using mouse aim.
Huh.
That's
Apparently the Zodiac Killer's cipher was decrypted.
well, what did it say?
Fucking, I don't know, none of the fucking
My
news
name is
articles
Ted
are saying
Cruz.
that.
It clearly says, yes, hello, my name is Ted Cruz. Or it's telling you to drink your Ovaltine, one of the
High
two.
tier AA now has missile AA. Yeah, but that's players. That has let you play air realistic battle and show me where the SAMs
Oh.
are. There are no SAMs. There are no angry telephone poles in North Vietnam. So, see, that's the thing. If War Thunder's gameplay could be way better for that kind of experience that I'm looking for, the only problem is they won't fucking make it. Because they have all the pieces in hand, they just don't fucking do anything with it. Instead, they're going, hey, let's put N-tier missiles at basically the middle tier of the game. Hey, let's give a plane that really shouldn't be where it is because of dating missiles that it shouldn't have, missiles that really shouldn't be there because of sensibilities, and let's just let the cash register flow. Right? That's what they're doing. They're wasting basically all the effort, or rather the potential of their game on just cheap cash grabs. Armored Warfare is a little bit more sensible about this, but you know, they're actually trying to make a good game after all this, even though they have limited resources, and it's basically, you know, a skeleton team that grew over time because Obsidian. Obsidian got booted out again, and well, Obsidian hates everyone now. Just play the Outer Worlds. That's basically what that game is. But that's why I switched to DCS. You see, that's the thing. A lot of people also, simulator experience. But the thing is, I'm looking for the simulator experience with the ease of access of these semi-arcade games.
Then your only other option is things like, again, go play Squad, because, again, actually bring up your Battlefield 5 thing. I didn't mind the building that Battlefield 5 had to it, but it definitely felt, again, rushed and really narrow-minded, because,
Yes, and then they
Squad
continue...
has... Well, yes, but again, Squad has a very similar thing. The only difference is with Squad, you can build your shit anywhere, at which that point you avoid the issue Battlefield 5 has of, oh yeah, you're being attacked from all angles on weird fortifications, where, okay, no, they have to come down this road. Let's just go build a Hexco barrier, here and make this a little fucking checkpoint, and then you're able to at least control where the fighting is coming with your buildings. And that.
Yeah, so that's something that actually, well, that's why Project Reality was so much fun, because you can Project Reality is very janky, but Squad is basically just a Project Reality on its own. So
no, that's exactly what it is. Remember, it's made by the same devs.
Right, yeah. So that's the thing. That's you could do that, and actually we have done that. We do feel like we're actually fucking around, but we do actually feel like we're in combat. So that's the infantry experience. But here's the thing. Once again, we have a problem with ease of accessibility. You need to communicate with everyone in multiplayer a lot in order to make that work. You basically need friends to come with you to play that game, and if you're playing by yourself, hit or miss on your experience. Once again,
the game has built-in voice chat, so at that point, it's just having to talk to strangers, Goon.
I know, yes, but hit or miss on whether or not people will actually listen, because that's the gamble of that's the gamble of playing online. You can have pretty good spontaneous experiences. I'm not saying that you can't, but again, complications in accessibility. We've gotten over those. We've got gameplay like Armored Warfare and War Thunder's mouse aim controls, which are the best mouse and keyboard controls from any flight game ever. But we ruined that to have this in-depth mode that is actually really fucking difficult to enjoy in long periods of time, because you have to spend so much energy fighting the complexity in order to have fun. In a way, you have games like DCS, which that's part of the experience, and I understand that, which I may play DCS one day because I kind of want to. Because yes, I would like to actually spend some time reading the fucking flight manual of a plane and understanding how the fuck it works and what all the buttons and knobs do. That feels like learning a skill. But the thing is, I would like the ease of access that your 15-minute one and done, 10 minutes or less in a lot of cases, one and done gameplay gets. But I'd also like the detailed experience of like what these simulator games do for their gameplay, not necessarily what they're designed to do, because that's the thing. I want the simulator not the experience of the detail of having to maintain an aircraft in terms of basically having to learn what each fucking knob does in the cockpit. I want the gameplay that they facilitate with that experience, but I want the ease of access that the fucking the short quick burn instant gratification games give. I want to take that gameplay and transplant it into detail in a detailed environment, basically using a very simple set of rules in a very large sandbox. Yeah, that's a way of doing it. That's a way of saying it. But a very large area with lots of potential for depth. So using very simple, very accessible approach that you can get difficult to, easy to learn, difficult to master, I suppose. But having that be approachable, and then having lots of detail to use those simple sets of rules. Tank shot other tank. Tank watt blow up. Tank roll over point. Tank capture point. We do that here. You can do that in much grander scale too.
So Goon, you want this on a larger scale. Slightly more realistic, but not like again IL-2 Great Battles, right?
Realism, I think this is fine in terms of realism. This is A-okay. I don't have to.
What the hell is that XM1? What in? Yeah,
I noticed that. I thought there was a skin, but why are there? That's a magical girl. That's a magical girl.
The angels from Helltaker show up.
It has no. It has angel wings. No, that's a magical girl. That is a magical XM1. Holy shit. That is a magical super Abrams. What in Christ's name have I spotted?
I think that's one of the raid reward skins when they had their raid thing was just doing a bunch of different challenges. Because I know they also had a Kraken skin for the it was like a Kraken skin or something for I think the. That
must be in the shop for the battle pass at some point. You might be.
Again, this was again like a
or that, or we found a fucking unicorn.
No, again, what's it called? So again, the raids, they're not like Destiny raids or anything. They're again do a bunch of challenges, and again you're filling up a map. It's kind of like the World of Tanks. Remember the challenge that for the Goofy Panzer IV Stug or things like that.
Oh,
the,
the campaign
it-
things, right? Yeah.
Yeah, though that's what the raid is for Armored Warfare.
Oh, okay.
Or
So that's
what the raids were. I think they had one a while ago, right before they started this new patch. But yeah, it's that.
I wasn't paying attention, so I never saw this come in.
Yeah, this is why again I don't really care for War Thunder. I read the news articles.
Yeah, yeah, this is what I'm doing, really. I mean, I got my fun out of the Harrier. It was nice to be monstrously overpowered, but now, yeah, I burnt that out, and there's no other... I don't want to play War Thunder and be less effective. God fucking no. What the hell?
But anyway, Goon, here's the issue, though, still. What you're talking about, though, with, like, wanting a larger scale, thing, you're still, unfortunately, just kind of describing tank RB / arcade, but, with larger maps, or on Poland, for example. That's your one issue, though. The game exists, sadly, but
it's not.
No one else is.
No
one else wants to really bother making it.
Not necessarily. Poland. Yeah, no, Poland. That's a really bad example because that's still being forced into a. Yeah, sure, you could play realistic battle or a simulator battle like that, but that's still kind of. It's still kind of. There still isn't really a whole lot to do. There's not a lot like. Tank simulator battle, to my knowledge, does not actually have the things that ARRB has in terms of dynamic objectives. So you really are just playing markerless fucking, realistic battle.
Well, yeah, because Goon,
you're just playing a 15
more simplified.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Wouldn't you want to actually accomplish assault the point? Yeah, you could die and have to respawn, but wouldn't you want to, assault a point, take said point and then get resupplied and then go after another point and do this for... It's a bit easier to apply to aircraft. You would need to do different design things in order for it to work with tanks.
Again, I understand what you're
Unless you're playing this game.
But again, Goon, what you're getting at seems more like just a half step, and at that point, again, I'd rather just go play Arma or something like, Squad, because it's... I mean, fuck, Squad has its issues, but they're kind of simplified, and, unless you're gonna do squad leader things, you don't have to care about things like radio frequencies usually, because, they're either already set or you have, squad lead set that.
No, but I feel like maybe this is a problem that I've stumbled upon, where, no, I don't want the simulator experience, I want more detailed and longer burn gameplay with accessible and simplified controls. It's not necessarily a half step, it's a middle ground between the two, because it seems that most games either do one or the other. Which I can understand, yes, because they're good at certain things, but at the end of the day, no, there's still something... You can't tell me that you play, War Thunder when you actually do, and think, boy, this is wasting a lot of opportunity being over in less than 5 minutes.
I mean, yeah, at the same time, again, this is why, again, I like to do things like get my... Well, here's the thing, Goon, actually, no. Because your itch of, like, okay, being able to go back and resupply, I get that in games like Gundam, where, okay, I go in my shitty-ass gym, I kill 2 or 3 guys who are in way better suits, but because I actually tuned things to the way they are, I can survive, and then, okay, I go walk away to repair at the base. That is a more than simple enough, simplification of those things.
That's simplified. Yes, that's simplified, but then, no, not that's too simplified. That's still operating within the quick and easy one and done situation. Yes, you can repair and do that, but also repairing is also not necessarily at all meta compliant. Yes, you could do that.
There's Goon, not to beat the dick, but I know more about the meta of the game than you on this point. There's 2 schools of thought on that, and it's more or less split to, you could repair and therefore not die and give the enemy points, or,
No, I understand that entirely, but in a lot of cases, most of the time, you see situations where disengaging and repairing takes so fucking long. I mean, yes, there's an argument to be made to backing off to repair critical damage, which actually stops your ability to actually function. But in terms of hit points, filling the health bar all the way back up to full takes so long that you kind of ceded the advantage to the enemy, and you basically sat there for your respawn timer anyway.
It's a 50-50 on that, because, I mean, there are times where, yeah, again, because I'll do fucking repairs in the middle of being shot at, because it's, again, just either, yeah, fix the legs enough to where, okay, you have your 3 bars, because 3 bars is the magical number of your legs won't fall out underneath you when you're doing maneuvers, or simply a matter of, yeah, no, again, this is enough hit points to keep me going, so at least I don't hear the fucking alarm siren every 5 seconds, and then okay, maybe get another kill before again I get overwhelmed or outskilled by someone in either a meta compliant suit, or again there's a guy who was just really good in their Zaku or Ag or Dom or whatever they have.
Right, I suppose so, but this is the thing, and I feel like you're actually sliding to one side of the issue on either time I bring this up. You're viewing simulator in-depth experiences as requiring the complexity of the simulator, and you're viewing arcade experiences as absolutely requiring the fastest, most watered-down version of the gameplay that facilitates that it being fast. Since I don't you're kind of dodging there and arguing the point of, well, no, that you're not necessarily. These things don't actually have to be exclusive to each other. You can do the middle ground here, and we kind of already have.
Yes, I'm aware of the middle ground. Again, as I've been said to Martin before, with like with Wildlands or Breakpoint, it's baby Arma. It has the complexity and the potential to let you do that detailed things. Oh, okay, no, yeah, we'll.
Well, that's the thing, though. Arma's a really bad example of that because Arma's actually really terrible at giving
That's why I said it's baby Arma.
No.
Again,
baby. Yes, I suppose, but the thing with Arma and Wildlands is kind of a really bad example since Wildlands is that's your half step because Arma can't provide you these, like, it can, but it's incredibly incredibly difficult to design those experiences because they actually have to be custom tuned and made to provide you with the operations that can happen. But then you're only really doing one thing, and while you can have that detailed experience, it's a lot to fucking set up. And Wildlands, the only problem is sure, you can run around doing things, you're doing a lot of things, but that's an open world game, and it's just kind of it's slowed down by the fact that the player has to kind of walk everywhere. There's only so fast. There's only so much. The player can only go so fast through the map, so that kind of slows down how they ingest content. If you get what I'm saying. So. And in the way, I kind of like an Arma situation where I'd have that, you'd want that, but the problem with Arma is that the detail's all over the fucking place in terms of, like, getting anything near Wildlands. Yeah, sure, you'd have campaigns, but that, yet again, scripted experience. And that runs its own gamut of problems where you can do repeatable missions, but typically what happens is you only have one mission. And you can make that mission very big, but you only have one mission.
That should slow them down for a while.
So, it's maybe I'm going around in circles and maybe not making any sense. So I'm thinking about how I'm explaining this, and it's kind of hard for me myself to parse.
Because the way you're trying to explain this is you want something like this, right? Where again, okay, yeah, it's simple, just okay, go capture the point and kill things, right?
Or
but you want it to be a bit more, but you want it a bit wider in in terms of scope and expanse. I understand.
Yeah, a mini war that is freestanding.
Yeah, the issue is, again, you point out, again, this gets kind of boring because it's always the, you motherfucker, you can't see me. Where, again, it is just always being in the one area. Oh, hang on, there's something over there. Where, again, something that would improve this be, okay, I know, have the full map, like have the full PvP map that this is. Mm-hmm. Or even better, add in something like the Grindelwald map or the PV, or the Global Ops maps, and have 2 or 3 different variants where, again, okay, now instead of this point here, it's the other world we're finding on the other side, and there's, just slight variations in the,
I'm thinking more about this conversation than playing, so, no, I get what you're saying, just have the PvP maps,
again, you want a PvE match, you want one of these PvE matches, but again, there's a bit of a randomization to it that, actually makes it a bit more refreshing. Yeah,
which again,
I bring up things like,
what?
Well, again, that's why, I remember that being a feature of, MechWarrior 5 having, essentially it RNG builds you, it makes a very simple contract for you to do.
Yes,
and changes things up similar to how BattleTech does.
Yes, but the thing is, and even in BattleTech as well, it's, wow, I lost all my health instantly. That's one thing to be done, but, like, say this map was, you had the same complexity, but you had this map, say this is, like, 1/4 the size of the actual map. And there's
this is actually 1/4 the size of the actual map. This is
actually,
this is just one of the PvP maps that they just said, okay, you can't go across the river.
Yeah, well, across the map, this is about half, I suppose. It's got like there's a little bit more vertical area above the A line there. There's a little bit more there, but yeah, it's about half the map. So imagine if this map was large enough that we have a home base or a camp over here, and the enemy. Well, basically, global operations is a big scale, larger scale if you're doing that. But sort of like think of, I suppose, a MOBA game, right? You know how MOBA games are arranged. You have set lines of defense. And then you have a main base. The main base spawns units that go down the defensive lines and attempt to attack the enemy lines. And the flip point is the hero characters, the players, who can apply pressure to those fortifications or lines, break them, and then move them back and forth. Not necessarily like 3-line gameplay, but you see the idea here, whereas you have a freestanding situation that's basically maybe fighting itself to a standstill, but, having a war. And then the players participate in this isolated war. And a lot of things can happen in a lot of different engagements. A lot of things can happen, but it takes a while. But also in that phase, now thinking about it, League of Legends is still popular, and those matches take fucking 30 minutes at least. Most people rage quit before then because it's kind of decided by metagame in some cases.
Yeah, but at the same time, mobile players are. I'd say there's between mobile. Ooh, fuck, that was a good HE round. I would still say there is still a difference between a mobile player in some ways, and Overwatch is kind of a MOBA. It's a first-person MOBA with the objective place game modes.
I mean, yes, but that's got more in common with classical first-person shooters like Unreal Tournament, capture the flag and hold the point, shit like that.
Well, yeah, it has to capture
King of the Hill, basically, yeah.
Again, this is true. What was it? The issue I'm seeing is again, if I recall, the Tanxx game mode. The one where it was again like the 3 lanes, and you had to push up capture points, and like they would take out like the freaking the fucking landwehr, like gun turrets. Remember that?
I think so.
I know we played that at some point because I was trying to kill you in the little baby ELC thing with the 90 mil.
Yeah, we played that, and that was an interesting thing, but even that was kind of accelerated because it was a PvP mode. Yeah, you could have that. That is their take on global operations, and that is a slower sort of situation. But even in that mode, yeah, because of the situation that it presents, it is, in a lot of cases, quicker to just die and respawn.
Well, yeah, but again, but it sounds like, again, you want that more or less in a more PvE experience, which the issue at that point is, again, if to randomize that, I think, is a bit hard. Because again, there's too many variables when you start making things really big.
I mean, yes, and that is
unless you again cheat and make the AI always know where the enemy is. Like what game was it?
Well, you wouldn't have to know where the enemy is. You would have to rearrange the AI's.
Well, no. What I mean is, again, you run into the issue of having things like the AI in again, I think it was not Metal Gear. It was one of the other games you're playing. It was a stealth game where the AI knew where you were. And therefore, even though they didn't have any reason to go closer to you to find you,
they did. Yeah,
you run into that issue where, okay, yeah, no, if you are, say, hang on one moment.
Right. The thing, my contest to that, but we'll explain it again. But the thing is, my contest to that is, you don't focus on the players. You say the AI, here's this point, go take it, and then it becomes about the points, not engaging the players. The player engagements are dynamic, so the AI reacts while it's accomplishing its objective, and then you just give it a set template of dice rollable, like, ways to attack, plans of attack. Like, it'll concentrate on the left flank this time, or maybe the right flank, or maybe down the center and the right, or things like that. You can vary that up based on the map design.
So I'm hearing is just go play more of, what's it called? Ravenfield, because that has all of that, actually.
Well, that's
now,
the thing.
The AI is more bare bone on the enemy side, but you can manipulate at least your own forces to do that.
Yes, but the thing is, that game is incredibly vapid in terms of the amount of content it has.
That's what mods are for.
Well, yes, but that, you could meme that up, but I kind of want an experience that feels... This is why I play War Thunder, because it's planes. I fly plane, and then I feel, like a pilot for a while. Yeah, simulator games will do that better, but, again, it's easier to get into and easier to enjoy. I don't have to, go through this massive learning period of understanding an individual aircraft, which I'm not contest to, but that's a lot of fucking time. Of sitting around and learning something, which, again, not contest to, but I kind of want an experience that's easier to walk into, which is what these games have. But the problem is, they veer away from detail because they want to keep to this, which, yeah, they can, but you could also use this accessibility and then go do something else with it. Something that requires you understand a little bit more about the situation. But I'm talking to a wall here. But this makes me think about how a Darling in the Tanxx game could fill that market, and all I can think about is being able to pick both crew members of every tank and their bond affecting how well the tank actually performs. Well, that's easy. They've done that already, too. I'm pretty sure there's a game that's probably already done the similar thing, but not necessarily as widespread or, well, accurate to this. But we already have crew training in here, and that does actually do that. But making that a focus of the game, yeah, sure. Up the affinity level. But all I'm saying is, you can have easy to get into with depth. But Katyusha probably is just sitting there playing the devil's advocate as he usually does. But so, Martin, how are you doing? You enjoy us rambling again?
No, he wants to scream his head off. I can feel it. I can definitely, agree with his sentiment, but...
What if I said we can go play Funny Clock Man in a couple of minutes?
I was just gonna say, look, hey, fellas, let's go play the Hunter. At least there I can take my aggression out while I'm not dead.
Yes.
Unfortunately, there's still no Deadliest Game DLC where I can just ventilate the back of Goon's head whenever he starts talking too much.
I mean,
my job is talking.
In there, right?
Yes, but like, if we're going to go back to the whole beating a dead horse, this is the deadest of the horses of anything we ever talk about.
Yeah, no, it's about how War Thunder and most of the games we play waste their potential of accessibility and
never
don't do
give
it.
us that good feeling that we want to feel while playing.
We can see
God
it. We can
fucking
almost
goddamn,
touch
I
it.
just read what
But there it is.
Tazarin wrote.
Yeah, no, Tazarin, I'm not surprised. Last night's Katyusha discovered an actual sex shop. So, no,
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised.
You could buy some
That
interesting things there
depresses
as
me
well.
for unrelated reasons.
You could buy some interesting things in that shop.
I
I'm
am-
very curious to see
I am
how that goes.
Really not surprised that you can actually beat someone to death with Bad Dragon products.
I don't. Okay, I didn't see those equivalent as a weapon.
It's not the first game to do it, but
Well, in all fairness, again, I didn't see those equivalent as a weapon. Then again, I didn't really bother too much looking at it. But
I feel
you
like
could
that's-
you could buy brain dance tapes. I'm very curious if you could actually play those.
You probably can, but this is straying into Far Cry rather than taking itself. It starts to not take itself seriously from the amount of fucking absolutely
Yeah.
silly bullshit.
I mean,
You
in
know,
all fairness, Goon. Again, this is based off a tabletop role playing game, and
Yes, but
Martin, you can agree,
Yeah.
tabletop role playing games aren't always serious.
Yes, they
Looking at,
aren't always serious, but
Killian's.
I played actually quite a few of them that are serious. By the book Necronica, one of the things that could be serious and could not be serious. And
what the hell do you mean that Valkyria's not serious, Chris?
I didn't say it was all not serious. I'm saying that there were parts that were very obviously not serious, like
I feel like
What the hell do
Killian's
you know?
thing.
Your character's dead drunk in his APC the entire day.
I feel like yes.
I'm waiting for the moment where the commissar comes around and says, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I feel like my point is that Cyberpunk kind of crosses the line in some cases with a little bit too much silliness in a little bit too many areas. Because, I can understand, having fun with the setting that you've made, obviously, but I feel like there's a little much. There's a little much, and it starts to break the seriousness of it.
I mean, again, this is
Life
just
isn't
looking at
completely serious, but even then, it gets to a point.
Reality
in a
is
game
reality.
Well, it gets to a point in a game where if you do have just constant shittery, it just becomes Saints Row.
Yes.
Which is not a bad thing. Saints
Here's
Row
the
is a
thing,
wonderful
though. I
game,
wouldn't
but
say
in its own right.
Here's the thing, though. I don't get, again, as someone who's actually playing the game with everything turned on and all of the things that I can't stream, I don't get Saints Row vibes from this.
We
Again,
kind of
like,
do.
I honestly no, I do get Saints Row, like
Not-
first-person Saints Row vibes.
Not
With better mechanics.
Yes,
With
better mechanics.
gunplay.
Yeah.
Because I think we can all agree Saints Row gunplay is just fucking trash.
It's not
Well,
quite
'cause
Saints
it's a
Row, but you can
third-person
kind of
shooter, so they
see
have
it.
Again, I can see where, yeah, if you start going on it too hard, yeah, it becomes Saints Row.
It's
but
on that line where if it goes any harder, it's going to become satire.
Yes.
I mean,
But-
at the same time, it is kind of a satire because, again, all the sexualized marketing, it's almost like sex sells in marketing.
Yes, but the point is, yes, in this free and easy future, it's a lot of fucking sex. This game is the most horny on the main, it's the most horny on main game I've ever fucking seen.
Well, yes, because again, technology has led to the erosion of morals and values. This is what cyberpunk is, more or less. It's going against the norm, and that's mostly any punk setting
Yes.
is usually,
Yes,
be it
yeah.
steampunk or cyberpunk.
Yeah, I know, but other cyberpunk situations are kind of a bit more restrained. Yes, they highlight the fact that sex is sex is gotten very free. That's okay, but in a lot of cases, yeah, guys, if I wanted porn, I'd just play literal hentai games, really. Because that's how much sex I feel is in that game, which, okay, I got it. It's kind of all in your face. It's deafening, really. So I understand, yeah, you want to showcase that and you want to be brave, and yeah, sure, it's done. It being the most horny on main game I've ever seen in my entire life is, a new thing, but tone it down just a little bit.
Well, it is. That's the version of the game you're playing.
Yes, I know, but that's the thing, though. I can still see it there, but then you tell me, I could make it worse. Is what you're saying?
In the stream version,
It just fades to black.
Mm.
No, it's just nothing explicit.
Oh, well, again,
Yeah, so it's like GTA 5 then, which again.
Yes, okay, you can do that in a form of entertainment, but if I was going to do that, I would literally just play a porn game. Yes, you're there, you're in the moment, but someone said it best. I can't remember who said it, but it's a quote. Playing a sex scene is always going to be awkward. Unless you're jacking off. Then it's not awkward, but that's a completely different set of fucking
Oh, it's
mental
still
rails.
awkward for somebody.
Yeah, so...
Especially if that somebody is,
Unless there's a stat
your
meter...
stream audience.
Unless there's doing a billion hookers, upgrades my cool stat, I kind of don't really see the gameplay factor.
Rants?
It might be, because fuck, that's where it's going. Because, yeah, sure,
There's a couple of people that would approve of just rants.
you're either, this is, sexual content in
we
video
made
games are
rants
either part of the game or window dressing.
Open world. If we took Cyberpunk and just turned it into rants, I know a lot of people who would just say yes, please.
Yeah, but
Again, I'm seeing it more of just window dressing because, again, as someone who literally has all the naughty things turned on, the sex shop was the only real explicit thing I've seen so far that weren't things that are in the game regardless, like the advertisements.
yeah, no, the advertisements, yes, but no, the fucking whatchamacallit, the bouncer at the bar explicitly tells you, no, there's a catalog of brain dances that you could actually spec into. I don't doubt that they have those.
Look, I'm no fucking prude. You all know
that.
this.
I mean, that kind of makes sense, though.
However,
it starts to break down
have some
serious.
class.
Yes, yeah, have some fucking class is kind of the thing, I guess.
Now, I'm just saying, it doesn't make. Also, we're waiting on you, Guna, or are you calling it here?
I suppose
But,
we'll play one more match, I guess. And
Okay,
actually, you know what? I'll play a main battle tank, or rather, I'll play the rom-com because playing something else, mix it up.
But just for the sake of again, okay, you're
Goon, at least it isn't Fatal. That's literally just a sex RPG. That's all Fatal is from what I've heard.
What the hell is a Fatal?
Fatal is a game where you have an anal rating. That's all I need to say. That's all I need to say. That is all I need to say. And you've got the point.
Is there a tabletop game where it's also that role? God damn it,
Fucking course Leviathan. Goddamn.
Roll for anal circumference. Yes, that's exactly what it is.
That game. Yeah, exactly.
That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say, and you immediately know where this is going.
Well, no, because I think we've had this conversation before. That's why. But
yes, no.
But anyway, what I'm getting at is, I mean, for the sake of a setting, make it feel more realistic. Yeah, no shit. I would expect the bouncers to a strip club to tell to again give you the rules, and then okay, if you want a girl, okay, here's the catalog. That just makes sense. That's like saying you go to a bar and they don't ever once mention anything about you. The bartender trying to give you a drink or something.
Yeah, no,
You get me?
I don't go look into it. Go back to Lizzie's in Shack. I would not doubt it if there are actual pre-recordings of that. I don't doubt that you could find something in there to buy from.
From what I found in Lizzie's, the only thing you can go and buy right there is the drinks.
I wouldn't be surprised if there actually is stuff in there, but just keep looking, I guess. You could, well, you have the sex scenes too, which is kind of the same thing. You could buy hookers and have sex scenes. It's kind of the same thing. Why wouldn't they go? Why wouldn't they go further and use this? Use a actually interesting, but yeah, no, it's basically just used for porn, and they're upfront about that. But you also use it for your investigations, which is a clever use of it. But yeah, why wouldn't they have brain dead sex scenes if they have normal sex scenes? Why contain it?
Because there's a line to certain things, and it's either.
No, this game
F or
crosses
A
that
or
line.
C.
This game gleefully
What
crosses
line?
that
What
fucking
fucking
line.
Chris, we've been talking about this shit for the last 20 minutes.
Chris, sex shop,
What
dildo
line?
weapon. What fucking line?
I didn't say anything about using the fucking dildos as a weapon, though.
No, but clearly this is the example I'm saying. Oh, there's a line. What line? This game doesn't care. It's actually making a show of.
Line. There's at least a line there.
No, that's the whole thing about Cyberpunk's theatrics. Its whole thing is it crosses the line gleeful, which, good on you, but looking at it, it's like, okay, this is getting to the point where it's kind of becoming unbelievable in terms of the amount of horny on names in this fucking game. And if I kept looking with the streamer mode turned off, I'd find it. And my point is, it gets it's a little bit too loud. So, yeah, sure, you can do this and you can feel brave about this. It's probably one of the least obnoxious things, in terms of doing, the idea of doing that. But my point is, it degrades the silliness of it because it just feels silly. Yes, you can take sex seriously, but if I'm going to take sex seriously, I'm just going to play a porn game!
At that point, we're gonna have to make again, this time I'll play the fucking devil's advocate, and use the god-awful argument of something along the lines like, oh, if you don't like the show, don't watch it. At that point, then why are you even worrying about support?
Well, because I have to be where the action is, and I'm giving my criticism on the things that are currently, the action currently going on, and the action currently going on is Cyberpunk, and there's quite a lot of action going on in Cyberpunk, if you get what I'm saying. So, yes, you could say, oh, if you don't like it, don't buy it, but at the end of the day, don't forward criticism.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying simply, again, if you don't care, for example, again, a mechanic I hate in most video games. I really don't care for crafting mechanics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't care for this mechanic. Therefore, I do not engage with it. You see what I'm getting at? Like, if you don't care about the brain dance sex scenes...
Well,
that's kind of...
It's a little different in that regard.
Chris, yes, you can ignore that that's there, but then you have the advertising.
No.
And then side quests that you may or may not run into. These sorts of things.
To use his example, you really can... In most games where there is crafting, you really can't. Like something like Bioshock, yeah, most of the time you can ignore the crafting shit. Except that point in the story where that's necessary. So, I don't know, like I guess bad example? I don't know.
I'd say it's a fair example. I mean, again, for example...
God damn it, this Jesus Christ.
Freaking like New Vegas. New Vegas has a crafting system.
Oh yeah, New Vegas you could definitely ignore it and get through the game just fine.
Yes, now granted, you're kind of, if you're using guns in that game, you may as well fucking learn to use the ammo crafting, because that just makes sense, but again, Cyberpunk, I can play the whole game without guns. I use a pistol because,
Actually, I feel like one of the more efficient strategies is using not guns, at least in the early game, because it feels like the melee weapons are way, way more lethal than
you may want to go help our guys out over there.
Yeah, I probably should. I'm not really doing anything effective. We're having arguments, and I'm starting to play the game. Ow.
Please die. Please die.
Right, but yes, also to assist your, but also to assist your, play devil's advocate again. What is the point of all the sex in terms of just aside from just framing? What is actually the gameplay effect of all the damn sex and all the damn horny on the main moments in Cyberpunk? What do they do unless it's rants?
I guess partially because they did it in Witcher, so I thought not.
Also, there's the value again, Eastern values don't, well, granted, yes, Poland is technically part of the West, but...
it's an Eastern European nation.
Yes, the East doesn't view sex the same way as...
former Com Bloc. You're Eastern Europe.
But you get what I'm getting at, right, Martin? Where, again, sex no one cares about. Violence is the big no-no. It's probably...
Well, that's the thing. That's Japan.
Yes, but I can see certain values of it, in Eastern European eyes.
Yeah, so, yeah, but that's the thing, though. So what? I'm like, oh, what? I'm gonna be really, if I'm an Eastern European, that automatically makes me, oh, I'm so excited to have, big actually not animated, big cyber TD in my first-person shooter game. Ooh.
Look, don't make me call in our resident expert on Poland Sydney.
At the same time, with that logic, I think we can also agree, looking at something like, say, what's it called? Metro, right? Remember the really awkward,
Yeah, I remember that.
scene in Metro?
I remember that.
Now I know
Now,
if I recall, the books don't copy the game 100%, but I wouldn't. I fucking have Metro. I will go dig through the books if I have to. I bet you that scene is in the book.
Yeah,
I
but
know he read the book.
And it sounds it probably sounds just as awkward and just as off-putting in the book as it does in the game.
Isn't Cyberpunk the future of the 80s? To an extent, yes. But also, one other thing that I'll say about this is, okay, so you have all, CODIS, I understand that, yeah, sex is a commodity. But that can work for certain framings and certain, plot devices for, certain games if you're playing a tabletop RPG. But is there a quest line where I become a hooker in Cyberpunk 2077?
Remember, you can be a porn star in Fallout 2.
Yes, but current gen games. Is that here? Do I have that? Does this go anywhere, or is this just really kind of, it's what you see is what you get, cheap
What's holding up
thrills?
this rocket?
What does it really do? So my point to that is, aside from being framing for this, for the world, why so much detail just for that? Does it really need to be that loud?
Guys, really, what's holding up the Aurora rocket?
There's 4 struts around it, so those are holding it up.
That looks more like, catwalks to support it while it's standing up, as opposed to actually holding the entire weight. Because there is no floor plate.
Oh, wait, they're green.
Is there really nothing underneath the rocket?
Yeah, I was just underneath the rocket because I fell off the cliff.
At that point, it just sounds like you're not supposed to be looking there.
Yeah,
that sounds like the laziness, in terms of map design at least.
Yeah, no, okay, that's
I don't know about that, but you could be one in Cyberpunk 2020, so it's probably just a call out to the source material. Yes, but that's the thing. Yeah, I could see how that works in a tabletop RPG, and if you're playing, with a GM that wants to use that for whatever reason, yes, you can. You could be like, what's her face? I can't remember her fucking name. Whatchamacallit, the hooker that we were launching an investigation with. A player could be, more or less an escort, and then get close to really powerful people that way in further investigations or something. That's a plot device. That works. But the thing is, aside from that, what does that really do in Cyberpunk? And yeah, call-outs to the source material, yeah, sure, but if it's just a call-out, does it need to be that loud? Because it feels like I'm gonna see something that's just screaming horny on the main like every 5 minutes as I'm walking around. That's kind of
Hang on a second.
That's just the world I feel like.
Hang on. Cyberpunk 2020.
Look, again, I'm no fucking prude. I'm a goddamn prevert. Just have some restraint.
Hang on, hang on. Like I said, because a friend of mine sent me the frickin' the cyberware implants and everything you could get in the old pen and paper game. There was a lot that was just
Yeah,
it was just sex again.
Oh no.
A lot of
I'm
it's
stuck into the. Oh, there we go.
a lot of it, yes, can be just sex, and I've heard people talk at length about the splat books that are basically just sex. So that's there. But at the end of the day,
again, I think it is more or less just again that is a part of the setting. I mean, I don't know of anything about the creator aside from he has he gave CDR the frickin'
no, they followed that man's
CDPR.
words to the letter. So that man, they created something, and that man signed off on it. Also, wow.
So again, it may just be, that's maybe the man just is very open with what he likes.
I mean,
I don't know what to tell you.
Again, that's fine.
it just seems kind of silly to me.
Preferences are irrelevant here.
That's my thing about it. It's just that there's so much so fast. It's kind of hard to take it seriously. Like, It just my brain goes into a different mode when viewing that kind of thing. Maybe that's just ingrained impulse for seeing that sort of thing. Whereas, you know, back in the past, if something went that way, you know, that full on in sex, it was either A, a porn game, or C, B, satire. C. Where did B go, Phonto? I don't know. It's getting late.
Or
So-
it's simply a matter of
fuck, what was
that, or you know, going just.
how do you classify leisure shoot? Leisure shoot? Fuck.
Parody.
You know what I'm
that'd
talking
be parody.
about.
Yeah,
Leisure. Yeah, I can't say it either. Leisure suit.
Leisure
Larry.
shoot. Fuck.
Leisure shoot.
Leisure
shoot.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a
I
tongue
hate
twister.
all of you now. Now you're.
Right, now we've infected each other. Right, sorry.
So yeah. Anyway, yes. No.
That's
Leisure
parody,
Larry
that's
is
a-
very much a parody game.
Yeah, that's a parody game.
Okay, so you would put that in
Parody.
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 Yes.
Fuck you. You know what? Where's the fucking vodka? I know I have some here.
But yes, that seems like
For
parody.
Christ's sake, I have to have
mean,
some left.
To make again this time again playing devil's advocate, maybe you're just taking the game too seriously, Goon. I don't know, man.
To be immersed is to seriously consider your surroundings.
Yes, and well, if you're not considering it in the mindset, I mean, you know.
The man would not have written an RPG to the depth of cyberpunk that is a tabletop game if he didn't take his setting very seriously. Yes, he did, you know, whatchamacallit. Yes, he did add eccentric elements to it, because he wanted to enjoy himself and not be entirely serious all of the time. That I will give you, there's no problem with that, but no, you're really not gonna win an argument like that and saying that something that evolved from a tabletop RPG, which I know damn well there's fucking head-crushing depth involved in some of these, and just saying, just squint your eyes and just, don't look into it too hard. No, you're supposed to look into it hard. That's kind of part of the fantasy. The imagination kind of goes.
Unless you consider, you're in a cyberpunk dystopia, you're used to seeing people dying every day, or a murder every, of your next door neighbor every week. And yes, again, the same old crappy ads are playing on the TV where again, oh yes, something, your dick get larger, go burr, buy this thing, something, buy this food because it's a pretty lady on box.
Yes, that.
You can easily, again.
I feel like, but in other experiences of cyberpunk, those are there, but they are there, and then they are gone. They hit, and then they leave. But I feel like you're fucking immersed in it with cyberpunk. 2077, I think it's just, like I said, it's a little loud for my taste in terms of, like, what I'm expecting to do. Because, yeah, sure, guys, if you just want wank fuel, fine. Have as many Easter egg porn scenes as you want. Sure. But if I feel like, yeah, if you're gonna go all in with this, make it part of the fucking game. Literally be rants. Then you're doing something with it. Otherwise, hey guys, congratulations putting all these sex scenes in the game. What about that quality assurance and bug testing, guys? What about those performance passes?
Hey, dumbass, shut up for a second.
Right, go.
As I'm saying, big surprise. You know why it's probably not rants?
Why?
Because making your game an AO only game really it can still sell, but you're not getting you're not going to be able to put ads for that on TV. You see the point, Goon?
You see, but see, here's the thing. I know of two reasons why this game could be classified as AO when it's gotten under both of them. So I have kids walking around. Can they be caught in the crossfire? Have you tested that? Because I'm not, because I'll get banned on Twitch most likely for doing that or put in a light scope. Can children walking around be caught in the crossfire of all these gunfire?
My guess is that you'll be able to shoot at them, but they don't actually die.
It probably takes the Fallout 4, Fallout 3 route of, Actually, no. No, you couldn't kill kids in Fallout 3. Was it? They were immune to all damage.
There's no Fallout where you can kill kids.
There's quite a lot of
original too.
There's quite a lot of children walking around, which is it's kind of worrying because then it gets to the point of there are kids that potentially get caught in this rampant violence around the city, which is a thing to consider. But having children die on screen is automatic AO.
Meanwhile, looking at Shogo.
That's one child that's kind of optional, and that's kind of in the weird area of AESRB that wasn't necessarily structured.
And also it was the 90s. It really didn't matter.
So that's a way that the game could be AO. If you can actually do that, then that should be that would fit the classification for AO. I have no idea how they got away with it without it. And then there's the sex scenes, which the sex scenes are there. We have a slider for penis size. There are female genitalia and male genitalia
There
on
is no,
screen.
there is no, yeah, Goon,
On
again,
screen, in
Goon.
advertising all over the place. And yeah, we do have
Hey,
sex scenes which have
Goon.
apparently animated sex. I mean, fully animated and fully rendered sex. I just can't play them on Twitch, obviously, for obvious fucking reasons. So,
Okay,
Goon,
so
I'll-
where is
well,
the
like,
AO
right now-
rating?
Goon, I'll give you a little tip right now. There is no penis size slider. There's 3 options. There's vagina,
Right,
a dick that's circumcised, and a dick that's not circumcised.
Oh, so that's
those
what
are
it
your
is.
those are your
Apparently
I
now
thought
there's
there
genitalia.
also some controversy about playing with the circumcised penis.
Yeah, no, the Jews were
Is
offended.
there an-
I shit you not. I shit you not, that's a Reddit post. No, you cannot kill. V will refuse to fire if it would hit a kid. But what about collateral damage?
At that point, you're Goon. That sounds very much again like a no. There is just no. The kids are not programmed to take damage.
Yeah, it could be that. Yes.
The V is usually not the fire thing. Just sounds like more of
That's
a
a-
flavor
that's
to
a-
make it.
That's
make
a
more
hard
sense.
limitation because your character. Why would your character do that unless he's actually like you filled up the madness bar? But even then, that's AO rating. So, yeah, tough to mention there. But yeah, no, an adult could fire on a child. That could happen if you're unhinged enough. Good,
No, I'm doubting that.
Society at large and moralism keeps people from doing that willy nilly. But yeah, that can happen.
Goon, I think that is again a very much a simple gameplay / story thing of again give a reason air quotes for why
Okay.
you can't just shoot the kid.
Yes,
aside from
I
just
know,
pulling
and
the
I'm not-
trigger and
I'm not-
unallowed action popping up.
Yeah, I know. I'm understanding that, and it's probably better that it has that. But that's the thing, though. So, okay, so you put that there, and then you didn't go all the way with it. Obviously, for the AO rating, but you didn't go all the way for it. You have all these sex-related things for the for the story or the scenario or scenery for the game, the source material, I should say, for the game. You have all of this, and it just kind of adds framing and pretty pictures to what you're doing. And then you have a game that people are actually really looking at very closely and going, yeah, this kind of runs like shit. There are a whole load of bugs and I haven't heard very detailed comments about the gameplay, probably because it just came out. But you really think it was a good idea to spend this much time on this if it's actually inconsequential? So I'm doubting this then, because okay, we have. It's kind of like, hey guys, what if the whatchamacallit, the call card minigame and the sex hotline thing from Yakuza 0. What if those were massively expanded to the detriment of the quality of the game? Wouldn't you kind of go, well guys, maybe you should be less horny on the main and make a better game? So
Now, in all fairness, going to play, at least from my own experiences of the game. Granted, I only have actually. Let me see if I can pull up because it sounds
it's
like we're
programmed that
wrapping
if it
up
will
here.
hit the it's programmed that if it would hit the kid, they would not get hit. Okay, so kids have infinite dodge, right? They're immune to damage. The kids are immune,
So
which
let's see, does it say how many hours I have on?
okay.
here? I can't tell if that's the okay. So, granted, I only have only about 6 hours into the game.
Mhm.
So I'm not, freaking the reviewer with 50 hours who didn't actually play 50 hours, but
Yes.
not again limited time about 6 hours we'll say, right? Not once has really any of the sex stuff been shoved in my face, and nor have I really seen any of that as a main focus of the game.
I mean, we did just
So
kind
again,
of we did just kind of walk into you did walk through Lizzie's, right? You did go through the front door. You did get the brief from the bouncer, right? You did.
Goon, I'm in Act 2. Goon, I'm in
Yeah.
Act 2 of the game. I'm farther in the fucking story than you.
Yes, you
Yes,
did.
I've been.
You did
but
do
again-
that. You did go through that, and you have that long-winded explanation of how they're using things for porn to further this investigation, which is an interesting plot point. But yeah, no, that's another thing revolving around sex. You have looked at all the advertising
but
around town, right? You did find that sex shop that you could buy things from, right? You did see all of that, right? You did actually
Yes,
relay
but
that
Goon-
to us while you were
Goon-
giggling, right?
Goon, again though, here's the thing though. Is the main focus of the game, okay, yeah, no, go find the nearest hooker and fuck it. No, it's go do this job for, this fucking drug lord or whatever, do this and that, and then, oh yeah, if you want, you can go do that. That's what I'm getting
Yeah,
at here.
yeah,
The main focus of the game, the main objective is not get dick wet.
But you see, that's the thing. I have to challenge that because yes, it is that's not the plot. Getting your dick wet isn't part of the plot, evidently. But you look around at all the things that are around the main story as apparent window dressing, and you look at it and go, "It's a lot of fucking detail, isn't it?" Like, did you expect to walk into a sex shop and actually buy things, or did you expect it to be one of those shops that's kind of on the street corner with a door that isn't a door?
50-50, honestly, because I mean, again, you look at a game like GTA 5, which is arguably something, close, like, similar along the lines of, with the quality and detail to it, right? Uh, Again, there's a lot of detail into the strip club that you go to, and you go to that probably just as often as you'll be going to Lizzie's or any other gentleman club establishment. So, eh,
My argument, I suppose, is like not that it actually is whatchamacallit, that it severely detracts from the game. I guess my point is, it adversely affects to me the experience of playing the game in a way, not because I'm a prude, but because there's so much sex that I can't really take it as seriously as I could have imagined. Yeah, I'll adjust to it and kind of walk around, but I feel like it's almost kind of bombarding you in a way. Like, I'm, again, no prude. I'll make jokes about anime titties with no fucking problem. The thing is that it just kind of feels like it's kind of wearing down what I consider cyberpunk and what other people feel is cyberpunk by just interjecting shitloads of horny on the main, like, in its window dressing, which, again, may be part of the source material, but a lot of people didn't play campaigns that revolved around the sexual material, and this is also something that's kind of a touchy subject in in tabletop RPGs. Some groups are all for this. Some people say, "You creepy weirdo, get out of here." Some people are a little bit more colorful than that, but at the end of the day,
again, I'll stand by my statement of, again, Goon. Maybe it is. Maybe you are just. Maybe I'm not taking this setting seriously enough, or maybe you are taking it too seriously. It is probably somewhere in between both of those views. You get me?
yeah, maybe, I suppose. And that's probably a good note to end on, or we'll be here arguing all night. We're gonna play Funny Clock Man, because I think we're done with Armored Warfare for right now anyway, because I think I've played enough today, though it was fun.
I'll go back to car surfing on Cyberpunk now, because I'm
contemplating opening a bottle of wine.
I may go get some beer too. Martin, thank you for that suggestion.
Right, so that level 23 and a lot of arguing later. Remember, boys, it's the glue factory. But
Is that what we're gonna just call Armored Warfare now? Because I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Where we sit there just rambling, just like, well, it's easier to play than War Thunder, and easier to ramble over, I suppose. You need a certain type of group for the more lewd sort of stuff. Yes, this is my point, and also a Dancing Fool. Like, to add to a Dancing Fool's point, a point was articulated me by one of the old people, one of the old people in my group, a very good GM. Once you go into the horny, it's kind of hard to come back out of it too. So once you go into that shit in detail, once you do more than fade to black, it's really kind of hard to wrench you back out of there without actually kind of just negatively affecting the experience of playing the game. So yes, you need a certain type of group, and once you do it, it's kind of like Pandora's box. It really can adversely affect certain situations. Yeah, and I believe it, quite honestly. So this is my thing. Like, it's selective in tabletop RPGs, and this, in a way, has passively influenced how we perceive certain stories and how certain stories are told. Like, it's kind of funny how, Blade Runner has, like, the most recent Blade Runner does have, sex being on, being, put on display there. There's a brothel dedicated to shower sex, which, future, but that's one scene. And actually, part of the plot is that the character doesn't have a girlfriend and, well, has a pretend waifu that is a 50s housewife. Which, nice commentary, but I believe our accurate future will be, that will be an anime girl. That's where I think we're heading. And I feel like while, it's getting its point across about the degradation of, well, morals and, in our society, which kind of removes the whole atomic family out of the, that goes away. But it's kind of nice, so we kind of wistfully remember it in that situation. I feel like, not acknowledging the anime girl angle on that one, or the influence, massive influence of Asian culture, which kind of laces Blade Runner itself, really. The entire point of Blade Runner's backstory is that Japan's economy became the world's superpower, So that's why everything has Asian, well, influence on everything. That was their reasoning. So I kind of feel like that vision isn't quite accurate, but it gets the idea. Interesting thing to pop back into. Shower sex brothel. Innovation you can get behind.
Kind of reminds me of, what was it, the thing from
Boo!
Generation
Get
Kill.
off the stage!
What
That
it?
wasn't
Or-
intentional.
Again, it reminds me almost of was it Ray's plan in what's it called Generation Kill? To open up a weird, was it a weird gay bar where it has a one-way mirror, so you can just see all the guys taking a leak or something.
That's just degenerate perversion. But yes, this is what we get into when we degrade morals. We degrade
Like,
values
shower
and
sex
morality.
isn't- But then again, I guess watching people pee, that's
That's a
kind of
bit.
weird.
That's a bit getting into it. But well, if you're fucking someone in a shower sex brothel, it's gonna be clean, right?
See, now it's where I think the discussion.
Now we should probably end it there. But
And with that, back to the studio.
that is a fetish too. But anyway, we're gonna go play Funny Clock Man. Be right back, folks.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, get before the
Bye, cat.
leave before this place is completely overcome by horny on the main.